Christopher.
Hello.
Hello.
Just finished the walk.
Oh yeah. We saw a whole load of people walking.
Yeah. So basically it's on a Monday, a Tuesday, a Wednesday, Thursday and Friday, but the Tuesday's at 10 o'clock
Yeah.
to 11 o'clock.
How far have you walked?
Only an hour.
How many miles?
We walked all the way round, all the way up to the end and back. We did.
Wow, amazing. Hit with a round of applause.
That's all right.
We've got Christopher. What's your name?
Hi, I'm Margot.
And I'm Mikey. Are we going? We're good? Okay, so let's stay.
Oh, sorry.
Rest your legs.
Yeah, I mean, there's no contractual obligation,
and also,
so just stay as long as you want to. But yeah, we just started this. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show where we've landed here in.
I like the thing you've got there on that.
Yeah.
It's like Norwich. It's like Alan Partridge.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's a bit like that.
Big inspiration.
Are you okay? Are you alright?
Yeah. Knowing you, knowing me. Okay, right. So, what are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about walking, or
I don't know, but like Alan Partridge, didn't the actor from Alan Partridge, didn't he have like a show where they were like on the boat or something like this? They were like traveling or something.
Yeah.
It was just kind of to get to know the British landscape, I think. Wasn't that?
no, I don't know. So,
There's something.
It was another thing as well, when you're walking with somebody and then somebody doesn't know how to talk sometimes, it sort of like brings them out, it does. And,
yeah, walking and talking goes together, doesn't
and
it?
I used to be the Ramblers, you see, and I'm hopefully doing a trip with my friend Ashley to Norway, and hopefully I'm going to look at train. I'm looking at train to go on the train to all the way to Norway. But it's going to cost about £2,000, so that's not walking. That's just yeah.
Yeah, it's expensive. I suppose it's good for the planet, I guess, if you take a train. But trains are much better than planes. I find them really
And also
good.
cruise ships as well.
Cruise ships.
Oh, okay. I don't know how good that is.
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. At the moment we're rambling about rambling and going to Norway. Have you been to Norway before?
No, but I want to go and I do like the Viking things on that. And you can get a 15-day thing for £235.
Right.
That's interlink. That is.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I've never been to Norway, but my friend recently went. On a walk. He's actually from Norwich. That's Thomas, and he was walking with two people. One person was quite slow, the other one was quite fast. And the person who was fast, he ended up talking to that person like quite a lot because they were at the same pace. But then what happened at the end of the day or at the end of the trip, the slower person, even though they encouraged them, they had a moan.
Talk about something.
Where are you going? Good question.
Come on. I'm talking about walking and something. Random subject.
We're here all day, so plenty of time to think about what you want to talk about. Yes, you're welcome. Come and join us.
She will.
Yes.
Come on.
Come and join us in a bit. Anyway, we are. So, what were you saying? Walking and talking.
I think people are somewhat scared of sort of like coming over.
Oh, we just need to warm this up. We need to come up with a compelling subject of conversation.
Nice coffin.
Just like Alan Partridge, we need to just be there, ready to go. Yeah, what are you saying,
No,
Mike?
I was just saying that when you're walking in a group, the slow walkers get upset and they're not as fast and nobody talks to them. But I think it is a good way to talk to people when you're walking together.
Okay, Christopher, are you a slow walker or are you?
Yeah.
I've got Asperger's. My brain goes miles too fast.
Okay, so the brain goes too fast and your feet follow.
Sometimes they go miles too fast.
Okay. All right. So you can walk too fast. You can talk too fast as well.
But it's like, but I think anything to do these days that slows your brain down, I think is good because I think the brain gets a bit overloaded with social media and stuff.
Just to say what you can use is for Asperger's thing is olive oil. Put a bit of olive oil on. And I find it slows the brain down sometimes.
Really? Olive oil?
The heart down. It's all to do with the blood pressure.
Do you swallow the oil? Or
No, you just put it on some bread or and stuff. But it also helps if you want to walk and stuff. And,
okay.
Come
and join
walking.
us. Yes.
No.
We'll give this person a round of applause. Tell us your name.
Come on.
We've got Christopher. We've got Margot.
You can talk about boats. Talk about the boats in the channel. What boats coming off until what is?
Anyway, we'll give it we've just got to be patient here, Christopher. We
Yeah.
will
that's not
gather
great.
the people.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Yeah,
I've been all doing
yeah.
this.
So these people are going to come and join us. Hello,
Come on, have a
yes.
chat.
Come and have a chat. So we've got Christopher, we've got Margot. I'm Mikey. What's your name?
Vasil,
Vasil.
Take a seat, take a
Vasil, have a
seat.
seat.
Bulgaria.
Take a seat. Take a seat.
Dobre.
Dobre,
Take a seat.
come and join
Anything
us.
you can think of. Anything you can think of. Have a word.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yes, that's right. So this is Talkaoke Pop and Talk Show. We talk, as Christopher has said, we talk about whatever you want to talk about. So we've got Vasil, we've got Christopher. Tell us your name.
Georgi, Bulgaria.
Georgi.
Georgi Boyanov.
Georgi. Okay. Margot and Mikey. Do you ever walk anywhere? Do you walk? What's your favourite mode of transport? What's your favourite?
Have a go. Have a go.
Do you like walking? Car? Have you got a car?
No
Bus?
pity, no pity.
Bus? No. Okay. Can you think about how to say that in a
I
vaguely
translate.
Slavic
Put
way?
it on translate. Put it on
Yeah.
translate. Put it on translate. Then hand it to you.
Samochód.
Put it on
Lubicie
translate.
chodzić? Pieszo, pieśnie. Chodzicie pieszo?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you
no.
go. No driver.
You know drive?
No driver.
No.
No machina.
Bicycle?
No machina.
No machine.
No. Are you?
Yeah, driver, ama no machina.
Ah, he's a driver, but he doesn't have a car. No machine.
Okay.
Velocipede, the bicycle.
Okay.
No.
No.
Have you got a car, Christopher?
No, I don't have a car actually. I use bus. I've got a bus pass.
Yeah.
And basically,
My новый
oh, go on.
What's that?
работа. My новый.
Ah, no, they just moved to Boston.
Okay, well,
A gdzie wcześniej?
welcome. How do you say welcome in Bulgarian? Welcome. Have you got a phone?
I've been to Bulgaria actually.
Там хорошо.
Yeah, I've been to Bulgaria. I've only got.
Where have you been to?
We went to the
Bulgaria.
winter. The winter we did, which was the Winter Games,
Okay.
and it was really good.
Dobra?
Yeah.
Okay, dobra.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye bye, do widzenia. Do swidania.
We need to improve our Bulgarian knowledge.
Yeah, I really
Well, I'll tell
Yeah.
you something. When I was in Bulgaria, I got off the ski lift.
Yeah.
We were doing walking, and I realised you get one on this side, one on this side. I decided to push. I decided to go like that in front of.
Yeah. Come join us. Come join us.
Come
2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Come and have a
Good
seat.
word.
We've got Christopher. We've got Margot and Mikey. What's your name? Yeah. This is just Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We're here in Boston. Here in
Nuclear
Boston for one
weapons.
day. Yeah.
But
But Samir's, Christopher, Margot, Mikey. What are we actually talking about though?
What are the things to do in Boston? Because you
Yeah.
go on walks, but like, what is there
Yeah.
else to do?
Is there a lot to do in Boston?
museums.
Absolutely not.
No, it's not
Listen,
enough
you can
to
only
do.
go to Glow Golf, I reckon that's about it.
To what?
Glow Golf around the corner.
What is that?
Golf.
Yeah, there's like darts, golf, everything. That's the only real thing I know what to do in Boston. So.
Okay.
What activities are in it? What activities?
Axe throwing, darts, golf.
What are you best at?
Probably golf, I'd say.
Yeah, but
You know what?
I mean, what else could there be in Boston? Could we? I mean, obviously we're bringing new activities to Boston because we're bringing the talk show, but only for one day. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, but I think golf is hard, man. I have
Yeah.
never played golf. I'm just a bit scared. And
Yeah.
also, you can strain the right side of your body when you play
Okay,
golf.
so it's
as well.
very
'Cause
You can go to
asymmetrical.
Lincoln.
Oh, isn't it?
You can go to Lincoln. And you can go and get
Have
a
you ever
test.
played golf?
No, I had actually no. Tell a lie. When I was in Essex,
Golf is
Yeah.
I
hard.
had a golf match,
Yeah.
a test golf match. I mean, we actually when we were at the Ramblers, we walked past the golf thing.
There's a lot of walking in golf,
Yeah.
isn't there? So you're kind of halfway there with the walking.
And also,
Yeah.
if you're a bank, the advert on television where he hides that, where he kicks that thing and says, "Oh, you got that ball."
There's a bit of cheating going on.
Any bank on the any bank thing.
Yeah.
And that is.
Yes. Okay, so we're talking about activities in Boston.
Activities.
So far we've got walking, we've got golf. Is there anything else that can be done in Boston?
I mean, to be honest, there's a theatre down
There's a
there.
theatre, yes.
There is a-
Anything going on in the
Have you guys
theatre?
been to
Well, there is actually 28th.
Yeah.
There's the thing called a dirty cleaning. It's on the 28th.
Have you ever been to the Have you ever been to the theatre?
No, I
What's this there?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that building over there, when it gets open, whatever it's going to be.
Okay, I mean, tell us about this theatre show that's on the 28th. What is it?
Well, it's to do with it's a comedy, and I think it's to do with some cleaners. And if you watch the thing on television where they it's a real 90, and I think it might be doing it for that one. They found bits of paper and then they take it back to like and stuff. I've forgotten what it is.
What are they, kind of clues, bits of paper, or is it like part? Is it
Well, I haven't seen it before, but it's something new.
Okay. Okay, that's maybe a.
Oh!
Yeah.
No, but I know the Boston Theatre is very good for Panda, but we will be there tomorrow with a show, which is a show about
Yeah.
Polish builders, but it's a comedy.
Yeah.
That's good pick up.
But yeah. No, but I think theatre is quite good. When I was growing up in my hometown in Poland, I just got involved in theatre because there wasn't much going on there either.
No,
What are you saying?
no, I was going to add something about IKEA.
Yeah.
IKEA flat packs.
Yeah.
There's a lot of gambling places and bookies around it. That's what the town. Yeah, literally all around.
Less.
As well.
Is it
It is kind of a problem. Yeah, because I'm working one of these. So,
you work in one?
well, that's not.
Go on, tell us what it is. What you work.
It's literally people just play on a daily. 24 hours we're open. So
Yeah. Wow, 24 hours. So there is something going on 24 hours.
yeah, but it's gambling. It's not great, is it? So
Yeah. I mean, could there be other activities going on in the gambling place? Maybe you could have gambling. Maybe we could bring the Talkaoke there.
They haven't got a chess set in there.
Oh, a chess set.
They haven't
Exactly.
got a chess set or traditional games.
Or would people gamble on the chess as well if you did that? Come and join us.
Come and say something. No, it's all right.
Are you? Come and wake up with us. This is our morning TV.
Bring
show.
your coffee. Bring your coffee here. Later,
Are you
okay.
scared? Are you scared? Are you scared?
He doesn't look scared.
Yeah, he's not scared. No. What's your name? Georgie. Another Georgie. Okay, come and join us. Yes. Right. So we're talking about maybe chess. You could do chess. Yeah.
I mean, is gambling always a bad thing? Could you gamble in a kind of a good way? Could
What are you
like-
thinking? What are you thinking?
Well, I'm bad.
I just have like
Yeah.
a half idea, maybe.
What I mean, what kind of things can you gamble on that are good?
It's
Yeah.
because, like,
it's really destructive in families and relationships.
Yeah.
Yeah, gambling destroys a lot of relationships, but it can put you to debt, a lot of things like that. So it's kind of it's mostly negative. Don't see too many people as winning. So
Yeah. Okay. So mostly people are losing.
Even
It's,
computer
it's,
games on computer games I play.
Yeah.
When I was at work, I actually spent, I think I spent £400, and that was at the war. That was this history thing. That was
What did you spend? What did you spend?
speeding up my economy.
Okay.
Actually, I was playing Germany and that, and sort of speeding up.
What computer game were you playing?
It was the 1942.
Oh, it's 1942. That's a
Second
war
World
game.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I spent quite a lot of money on it. I did.
Okay.
A lot of money on it.
So you end up starting playing the game. You spend
But
quite a bit of
but
cash
that's at home. That's at home.
Yeah.
But when you say, go on.
when you're out and about. Yes. Hang on. Wait. Let's come to Margot. Yes.
I wonder, do you gamble? Yeah.
No, they don't. They're Muslim.
No,
Wait a minute. That
No,
might be a
but
good
I
thing to
wonder
say.
about the gambling. For example, like, if people are, if they really genuinely don't have money and they're trying, I don't know, work hard or whatever, and there's nothing coming through, and the gambling seems like the only option, maybe there's more empathy for that. But if you're just gambling because you want more money,
But what?
I mean, why do people gamble?
Why do people do it? You think?
literally just to make money. Majority, there's like that 1% that just play for the enjoyment of the game. So
Yeah.
so the rest of them they just want winning to win money, and that's what
Yeah.
gambling is realistically.
Yeah. So it's about winning, but in the end, most people end up losing. Come and join us. Yes.
We're talking about gambling. We're talking about gambling.
2 minutes. 2 minutes. Come on. Come on. Yes. Let's
Say
give this
something
person a
pointy,
round of
come on.
applause.
Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech.
Okay, so we've got Christopher. What was it again?
Yeah.
Samirs. We've got Margot.
take a seat.
What's your name?
Petra.
Petra. Come and have a seat. So,
Yeah, Bulgaria, no speak English.
taxi.
You've got somebody over there who will translate for you. You've got somebody over there who will translate for
We'll
you.
translate. Don't worry. We'll
She'll
translate.
translate. She'll translate.
Да.
Okay, so
Don't worry, don't
Pietra.
worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Pietra. What's it?
Petra.
Petra. Petra, Christopher, Samirs, Margot, and Mikey. We're talking about are there things to do in Boston? We've got gambling, which you can do 24 hours.
What other things to think?
There is
What do you?
Hey,
Co ty mogą robić in Boston?
is she Russian? Is she Russian? Bulgarian? What?
Bulgarian.
To robimy
Just ask her, what would you do in Bulgaria?
Tak.
Get out of
Robimy namuta na CDS.
Come.
Jeszcze raz.
Come, you might be able to help.
Obiad?
Hang on, Petra, hang on. Come and sit, yes. We got Petra, we got Christopher, we got Samirs, we got Margot. I'm Mikey. Anyway, what
Let's
is...
get Michael on here.
So you have to translate, what?
I didn't understand.
Okay, so one more time, one more.
Кажи какво искаш да ти кажа. Какво ме питаш?
Czemu pytam? Почему я pytаю?
Да.
No, because, on skazał ludzi gamble here. But what, что else people do? I don't know. Like not work, not
For
necessarily.
fun.
For fun.
Zabawa.
No,
Ask her
zabawa,
what she does in
dla
Bulgaria.
zabawy.
I've got a good idea. Ask her what
Тук
you
сте
do
се събрали за забава
Jeszcze raz.
и събирате хора.
Chora.
Actually, what would I open up for? Just to translate, you know, when you're in Bulgaria,
Yeah.
and you look at activities, what would you see? What would need it to be in England or
Yeah, are there
some
things...
cities?
Okay, someone's going to have to get the Google Translate out. Maybe you could do it, Samir.
I have to go in the minutes on the time schedule for the day.
Didn't bring it with me.
All right, give us the final thought.
He's not going to see it.
Okay, stay for 2 more minutes and then give us. Think about what your final thought could be. We're talking about what you can do in Boston. Come and join us.
I'll take you half past 11.
Realistically, there's
Okay.
also clubbing on the weekends. That's
Clubbing?
yeah,
Yeah.
that's about it. That's
What are the
really-
best clubs?
Oh, the Browns is dying at the moment. Medusa is probably the best one, which is Meet and Me, just down West Street. So.
What's it called?
There's Meet and Me, and there's which is a restaurant during the days, and Medusa is the one open during the nights. It's probably the most busy.
Yeah.
And then you've got Piranha over there, Piranha as well, and then you've got Browns and then but that's recently open. So
There's a few around and about. Okay.
yeah, so.
I was just wondering because some clubs are very
I don't
popular
mean
and
sneak
some
off. I'm
clubs
going to go to a coffee and
are
thing.
less popular. What's the success of a good club? Like what do they have that other clubs don't have?
I'm going to hold that question because Christopher's getting a coffee, but you know you
I'm going to go over to the
This
where
is
I normally
coffee.
do.
You can bring your coffee
No,
out.
I'm going to go. Well, I normally go into the stuff.
Bring the people in there out here
I
and
will.
get them
I'll come
involved
back
in
in
the
about
conversation.
10 minutes.
Okay.
that's fine, that's
fine.
Have you got an intermediate final thought for us, Christopher?
Prosper.
Prosper.
Spock. Put that.
Spoko.
Live long and prosper.
Prosper.
Spoko. Spoko.
And
We've got a sound effect for that.
Rich, I know you put it on, didn't you?
Yeah.
I'll be back.
See you later.
Okay.
I'll be beaming. No, I might be.
See you in a bit.
So there's the Vulcan greeting, live long and prosper. Yes.
Vulcan?
Yeah, Vulcan.
Is it this one?
Are you into Star Trek? Similes?
Oh no.
No? Have you ever watched Star Trek?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
watch a lot of different things, just not that.
You're not a sci-fi person?
I used to watch some things like that, but not anymore.
Yeah.
I like my horror movies. I like some random series. There's no
Okay.
pattern in my genre, so.
Okay, you just watch whatever comes to you. Okay. What were you saying, Margot?
No, I just wonder what makes a club a success because I think it's a really hard thing to bring people, you know? And like you can have the same premises, the same music, but the vibe, I don't know.
Well,
How do you make a good atmosphere, a good party
well,
atmosphere?
from working in Browns,
Yeah.
I've worked there for a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
So obviously you can get different drink deals depending on the week. You can have competitions. Hopefully you need to change the music because once it gets too repetitive, people go to other clubs and like.
Okay, so you've got to keep it different
It
each
depends how
time.
you interact with your customers as a DJ. There's a lot of things to the business. So
Yeah, it's
I've
more
seen it all, so-
complicated than it looks. It's
And
not
it
just-
somewhat is, but
Yeah.
but I've seen it all. So.
Would you ever start up your own club? Samir's is?
Maybe, but just maybe not in Boston because
Yeah. Where would you start it if you weren't going to do it in Boston?
somewhere abroad, really, because that's where the real money is. So.
Oh, really? Which country would you go to, do you think?
Oh, now I'm just trying to think about.
Europe?
Probably Europe, because I tried a bit of Europe. So
Yeah, okay.
A lot of places. I've been to Spain, Prague, Austria, Belgium, France, Cyprus.
Maybe you can have like a mobile club that will just
I
stop
reckon
in.
Spain would be quite good because they love to party. You can mix in English music and Spanish music. It's a lot of things to consider.
Yeah.
So
And I feel like the Spanish know how to party. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
Do they know how to party in Boston? That's the question.
Somewhat.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so there is a bit of a party, let's say,
party scene.
yeah,
But I remember when I was
a
at
party proficiency.
But I remember when I was
Yeah.
at university and I used to go out to a
Yeah.
club near to where I lived in East London, and it wasn't like much of a club. It was more like a restaurant with like a DJ at the end of the night.
Yeah.
But I didn't.
A bit
quite
like the
understand-
Juices.
Like Medusa. It was
Yeah.
called the Black Manta.
Yeah,
Interesting
yeah,
name.
It's interesting.
Name is awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, you have to have a good name,
You have to
right?
have the right name,
But so
yeah.
I was there, and then, but what I didn't realise is that it's different to Polish weddings. You don't ask the DJ, you don't ask requests. Like the DJ
They
doesn't take
don't like,
requests.
well, they don't
So,
like
hey, can
doing
you put on
requests.
Beyonce, Lady Gaga and Beyonce telephone? And he was just like, no, I'm playing my music. And I didn't realise that was
Yeah.
offensive to DJs.
Really?
Yeah, it is.
It's-
Is it
an art form.
offensive to ask a DJ to play? Come and join us.
Go now. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going? Are you going to the club? Are you going to Medusa? Oh, you're going home? Ah, okay.
Okay.
That's,
We're here all day, so if you get bored, come out and come and talk to us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show, here for one day only, in Boston. Okay, so we're talking about people in Boston, in fact, do have a bit of a clubbing proficiency, but don't ask them to play a record because they won't appreciate it.
They
They
take
won't
the
appreciate
time of the day to make their own playlist. So,
Yeah.
and obviously, if you're trying to change the vibe up and everything, they just think like, oh, I'm doing a bad job. Do you know what I mean?
yeah.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
that's why.
Okay, so it's almost like saying you're not playing the right music if you ask for a request. Come and join us.
Let's
Yes.
go, unfortunately, because I'm on a tight schedule for the day. So.
Okay, are you going to work now?
I start 8 o'clock. Obviously, I have to clean the house, cook some food, do a lot of things.
Oh,
so,
right, yeah, yeah.
so I do night shift. So
7 do you finish?
7 in the morning. It's not that bad. So
Yeah,
it's only 11 hours. So
that seems like quite a long time.
My heart goes out to for people who work on night shifts. My boyfriend just
Yeah.
came back from night shift. He's sleeping currently. So.
Okay. I mean, what's it like at like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah, it's just like that.
It's alright.
Are there people there?
yeah, of course there is.
Yeah.
A lot of gamblers throughout the day. So
They go 24 hours.
well.
Do you talk to them or do you
Yeah,
just
we have
kind
to
of-
interact with them, obviously we serve drinks, like
Yeah.
snacks and whatnot, obviously. But we have to make sure that they're okay, spending that they've got overcoming. So
So
that's
do you,
literally my job. And make sure
Wow.
the machines are fine, everything. So
Yeah.
do you ask people like, are you okay? Have you gambled too much? And do you have to like
yeah, we can make
emotionally
interactions
check
like
that they're okay?
We have to do a lot of things, too many things, to make sure that they're okay. Obviously they're not spending beyond their means, but obviously we can't stop them. We obviously serve them drinks, try to break them. A lot of things we have to do is obviously make sure that they're fine. So
Yeah.
it's quite a lot of things to do, but obviously still a simpler job. Obviously when you get used to it, just
Yeah.
rolls smoothly. So
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming to stop by and
Wow, that's
chat
really
to us.
insightful actually.
I've never met anyone that's worked in what is it, a casino? What's
it's
it
just a
called?
slot venue. The nearest casino is probably Nottingham around here. So
Okay. Okay, well thanks for coming to join us.
No, that's cool. It's
Yeah.
really good to get an insight that people are being kind of like, you talk to people and you find out how they are as well. Hello, welcome.
Come and join
that's
us.
why you want to gamble industry than the people. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much to it. Obviously the laws, making sure everyone's okay, a lot of things. So
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I'm here with another round of applause.
thank you very much for having me. Have a good rest of your days.
We're gonna keep it. We'll be here all day, so come and join us later and see where the conversation has gone.
Obviously got busy there. So
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
you take care and
Yeah.
don't work too hard, yeah? Don't work too hard.
An affirmation.
Yeah, do motivational quotes work?
I think they do. Have you got a favourite motivational quote? They're coming over. Yes.
Come on in, come on in.
Come and join us, yes.
Zapraszamy. Chodźcie. Пожалуйста. Chodźcie.
Come on.
Come on in. Yeah, motivation. Zapraszamy. Hello.
Hello. So,
Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. A little bit cold.
Yeah, it's
Come
a
and
bit
sit down,
cold,
come and
but
sit down.
Come
2
with
minutes,
us,
2
and then
minutes.
we can be warm together.
Yeah.
Zapraszamy, chodźcie.
You're welcome.
What languages you speak?
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria.
taxi.
Dobre.
Dobre. I'm Mikey. Margot, Mikey.
Sorry?
What's your name?
Alex.
Alex.
Неждет.
Yeah.
Не баха.
България ще нагледа, България ще нагледа по телевизион. Да. Такива.
I'm Margot.
Margot, Mikey. Okay, welcome to Talkaoke. We're here for one day only.
Russian? По-русски?
Turkish? Do you speak Turkish?
Yes,
Türkçe biliyor musun?
Oh, Mikey, you did it.
Okay, so
you speak
hoş
Turkish.
geldiniz.
Hoş bulduk arkadaş.
There you go.
You speak Turkish?
Az Türkçe biliyorum.
Çok güzel, çok güzel.
But
Что вы хотите говорить?
Destan sorma. Destan sorma.
what does this mean?
Russian.
Okay. Come.
По-русски? Чуть-чуть.
Come on, let's come and join us. Yes. We have got Alex. We have got
Necdet.
Неждет?
Nasdaq, and what was that again?
Не баха.
Nebaha. And we get. Do you live in Boston?
Yes.
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 And how long have you lived here?
5 years.
5 years. Is it a good place?
Yes, good.
Yes. What do you like to do here in Boston?
Everything like
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Good.
it-
Very good Boston. Yeah.
Yes. A good. Yes. Okay.
I mean, where do people go to party? Because
Party.
there are some clubs. Yeah, come on and sit down.
So we've got Alex. We've got Nebaha.
Не баха.
Nebaha and
Телевизия не мога да те познавам.
What's your name?
Димитър.
Dimitar.
По време не съм виждал.
Okay.
На телевизионното ще нагледат хората. На телевизионното ще нагледат.
Okay. Yes. Anyway,
Как се викам?
at the moment we're talking about Boston. Is it a good place? Is Boston a good place? Would you say? Yes. And
What do you like about
what do you like about Boston?
Working factory.
Oh yeah. What kind of factory? What
Which
sort
one?
of
Which
factory?
one?
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
Chicken.
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 Chicken. We've got a sound effect for that.
You
Yeah.
can make a really nice chicken soup.
Let's get these people to come as well. Yes, come on.
Come on in.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, but broccoli and chicken,
Yeah.
you can make a really good chicken soup.
Yeah.
Super.
Yeah.
Very healthy.
Do you make? Do you? Well, come and join us. Yes.
Come on in. Good.
Yes. We have got
Брат на кафето, видяли?
Dimitar. We've got
Айде,
Alex,
да прилегнем.
Nezdet, and
Окей,
Nebaha.
да. Сио.
Okay.
Сио, я?
Okay.
Сио tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. We're not here tomorrow.
Tomorrow, only today only. Thank you. Teşekkür ederiz. Kendinize iyi bakın. And yes, but it's good to meet people. Yes.
I mean, come on in, guys. Where's the best club in Boston? That's what we want to know.
Yeah.
Is it Medusa? Is it Piranha? We don't know.
I didn't
We're going to find
realise
out.
this was going to be such a
Multilingual.
language.
Hello.
Yes, come and join us. Yes.
Come on in. Come on in. You can film. You can even say something on the mic. That's what it's all about. Do you live in Boston? Come on in, guys. Come on in.
It's like a jigsaw
Do you live in-
puzzle.
yeah, yeah,
We're
yeah.
gradually.
Do you live in Boston? Yeah, you. Come on in.
Who are you talking to?
There's these people, the three guys.
Where?
2 guys and a girl.
My
Come on in.
eyesight
Come on
doesn't
in.
reach that far. Oh yeah,
I
they're
can
over there.
see
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can see them.
Come and join
Come
us.
on in,
Yes.
Come on in.
Yes.
Tell us
Yes,
what's
and
going
these
on
people
in
are going to join
Boston.
us as well. Look, these people over here.
Yeah,
Come
you're
and join
great.
us,
Come
yes.
on in.
This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're here for one day only here
Yeah, they're
in
coming.
Boston. They're coming. Yes.
Come on in.
Yes, they're on their way. Maybe we'll play the theme tune
Yeah.
just to make that walk make
Okay.
sense. Yeah.
So guys, Medusa, Piranha, or the Stump? Which one?
Come and join us. Yes.
Medusa, Piranha, or the Stump? Hello.
I'm Mikey. This is what's your
Hi,
name?
I'm Margot.
Margot, tell us your name. Elliot. Eli. Okay.
About everything.
Yeah, but come and join us. Yes.
They're
Come and have a
shy.
seat. What's your name? Matt. Come and have a seat. So I'm Mikey. This is Margot. Eli. And what have we got here?
Jaden.
Jaden, welcome. And here a round of applause. It's just a pop-up talk show. Yeah. But we've not really talked about much so far. We've only just started. So one of the things we talked about is what is there to do in Boston. We heard about there's a gambling place that's open 24 hours a day.
Gambling scene and
There's nightclubs.
club scene,
Yeah. But I mean, what kind of things do people do to enjoy themselves in Boston?
There's not much to do, to be fair,
Yeah,
mate.
yeah.
That's why there's a lot of crime here, because no one does anything here. There's nothing to do.
Yeah. I mean, what kind of things could there be to do? What kind of things?
They could open up more youth clubs.
Yeah.
And, maybe like more like not pubs in a sense, but like pool tables. Like
Almost like a pub, but without the drinking side.
for like
Yeah.
younger people and
Yeah.
wellness clubs.
Okay. Do people agree with Eli? Could there be more to do? Should there be more youth clubs? Matt, have you got any views on this?
Yeah, more for the young people.
Mm.
Yeah, I think the older people, they're all right. It's the young people.
Have you lived in Boston all your life?
No, I'm about 20 years.
Okay. And has it changed in that time when you were younger?
It's changed a lot.
Yeah.
It's changed too much.
Yeah. Okay. So it's kind of say a bit more about that.
I suppose everywhere's changed.
Yeah.
It's not just the town. It's not like it used to be.
Yeah.
It's 20, 30, 40
Yeah.
years ago.
Okay. Yeah. Go on.
It's definitely not how it used to be. Like, there's a lot more crime and that.
Yeah, okay.
Antisocial behaviour.
Okay. Crime, antisocial behaviour. Do you agree, Jaden?
Yeah, I do agree. There's a lot more crime than there used to be.
Okay. And what's your name?
Emily, so you can talk anonymous.
Okay. You don't have to say anything, and it's, you can. It's fine just to sit there, but I'm sure you're gonna come up with things to say. How do we just improve the vibe of Boston? How do we get rid of this antisocial behaviour? What's causing it? Margot, have you got any thoughts on that?
No, I don't know, but I think crime is a concern, right? I mean, like nobody wants to live in a place where there is crime, but I'm kind of also thinking about this gambling. I mean, places, there's a lot of them, not just in Boston, but like in other towns as well. And like that's not overtly crime, but people do ruin their lives through it.
Okay, so it's almost like a negative thing, like it's too many negative.
But it's legal.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, gambling's
Yeah, I mean.
To an extent, yeah.
I mean, what will make it more of a positive? What are the positive things that you can do? Gambling maybe isn't that positive. So.
Maybe like sports, like they could do like free,
Yeah.
maybe like free gym sessions, football.
Yeah.
There's stuff like to keep people more entertained and more
Yeah.
like interested.
Okay.
Like bored.
Is there a lot of boredom here? Do you think, Matt?
Yeah, probably a lot.
Yeah.
But if it's too expensive, if you want to go enjoy something,
Yeah.
start a pastime or a hobby, it's going to cost you a fortune.
Yeah. That's. Okay, so everything's got a bit too expensive. That doesn't help.
I mean, I wonder about that because I grew up in Poland and like we didn't have much money, but people just kind of got together and they did stuff. I don't know if people still do, but I agree with you. There's a lot of this kind of paywall stuff. Like you can have hobbies, yeah, but that's going to be like I don't know this much for membership.
Other hobbies you can do for free. We had a guy earlier on, Christopher, that just was walking. I mean, I know it's not that exciting walking, but it is free, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean walking is and also he was part of the Ramblers, right? So it was a bit like
Yeah.
we're going where we're supposed to go kind of thing. It's a bit of rebellious. I mean, I don't know, maybe Boston. I mean, is it a rebellious place, Boston?
It can be.
Yeah.
It definitely can be, especially like Fenside. There's a lot of like bad areas.
Yeah.
But that's like every place, but especially here.
I mean, is there like free things that you could do that are just more positive? Is it possible?
I mean, it is kind of hard because it's so deeply like affected here.
Yeah.
So it's going to take a lot to change that around, but it's definitely possible. It's about finding the right thing that will intrigue people into wanting to stop doing what they're doing.
Okay, so it's just about finding the right thing, and I wonder what that right thing is. What is that thing? And maybe if it's something kind of unique to Boston, then people will go, yeah, this is our thing, this is what we do here. Come and join us. We're talking about how do we make Boston a bit more of a positive place? That's the question. Yeah, look on.
I mean, you guys are you in college at the moment?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably on in college.
Yeah, okay. How is that? I mean, what kind of stuff do you get up to in college? I mean, is it good?
No, it's not.
No, it's a bit of a
Right, okay. Yeah, that's the right one.
yeah,
That's the right
yeah,
one. So,
yeah.
let's say you were sitting in maths class, or
Yeah.
English or something. They're going to give you stuff to colour in. Like, they're not actually teaching you
Right.
what to do.
Okay.
That's why half of people are going to fail.
Okay, so
their
let's.
GCSEs.
Right, okay, so is there enough really sort of intense education going on? Is it just colouring in? Yeah, I
The
mean,
teachers are overworked and underpaid, and that's probably part of the reason.
yeah.
And small things, but that's pretty much it.
Okay. Do people agree with Eli? Emily, have you got any thoughts? Do you, yes or no? Just give no, you disagree. Okay, Jaden, what about you?
I agree with him.
You do agree, yeah? Okay.
I agree with Elliot.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Once again, is there anything you can do about that? Is it just like almost, I get this feeling like it's almost like run out of steam, Boston. It's kind of like,
It's gone down in like the past few recent years because there's nothing really to do
Yeah.
like young people such as us.
mm,
And there's no youth areas such as
Yeah.
there used to be now.
yeah, okay. So, I mean, Matt, where did you come from originally? If you said you sort of moved to Boston 20 years ago, and did you go to youth clubs when you were young? Yeah?
Sheffield.
Sheffield, okay, yeah.
Yeah, youth clubs. Do more to do.
Yeah.
I actually feel sorry for youngsters today.
Yeah,
Because when I was their age, you know, £10 in your pocket, you could do a lot with.
Yeah.
Now £10 in your pocket,
yeah.
not much regret at all.
Thank you for your
Yeah.
time.
Okay, give us a final thought before you go. What's your final thought?
Stay positive, keep pushing.
Okay, thanks for that. That's definitely worth an applause.
Follow your dreams.
Follow your dream. What are your dreams?
Yeah, why?
Become a healthcare teacher.
A help.
A healthcare teacher for young students.
Okay, so you're teaching
Okay.
healthcare.
How come? Why that?
Because teaching isn't what it used to be.
Yeah. So you want to? I mean, I think Eli was saying you want to just inject. How would you do it differently? Just quickly before you go.
Positive learning, encourage creative and imaginative lessons.
I really
Good
hope
one.
you
Yeah.
become
Good
that.
luck with that. That's
That's really crazy. What were you going to be?
I want to be a child therapist or a youth worker.
okay.
Because I grew up in London and obviously I've seen like kids like
Yeah.
selling drugs, like doing really bad things here. So I want to
Try and get in there.
be the
Yeah.
change and do a better job in those lives.
Yeah, man, that's
Amazing.
amazing.
That's also.
Just one thing.
Yeah.
I feel a lot better doing these two issues.
Yeah.
You make me feel a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. So thanks. You have spread the positivity. So well done for that. Yeah.
Where in
Thank
London
you.
were
Give
you?
us a final thought, Matt, before you go.
South
Where? I live in Peckham.
Yeah.
It's a harsh
Yeah.
place, man.
Okay.
It's true.
Thank you, Matt. And that's,
But what you, yeah, definitely youth work is very needed.
thank you,
Take care, all
Matt.
the best.
We're,
you, Matt. Take
we're
care.
here all afternoon, so
Yeah, but
yeah.
Sheffield has got a thriving theatre scene.
Yeah. They've got the Crucible Theatre, haven't they?
Yeah, and they've got the Frost Entertainment Theatre Company.
Yes. So we need a bit of that, don't we? Anyway.
No, but it's funny because I think
Yeah.
I think hope is something that's contagious.
Yeah.
Can be contagious. If you're sitting there on your own, it's very easy to get depressed. But if you hear other people say positive things,
Yeah.
it's quite, you know,
And that's the thing, is like,
can be contagious positively.
you wouldn't know that these young people have got this positive attitude unless you actually take the time to stop and talk to them, and then you find out, yes, there is some positivity. There is the light at the end of the tunnel, and if you like that sound effects, you can hear it tomorrow.
Yeah, you can hear it tomorrow.
Blackfriars Theatre, yes.
Where's that coffee?
Well, no, I haven't got a thing.
Yeah.
Just have a chat with these non-natives. And I just said to them, they still can't speak it. And I said, well, why don't you learn English? And I said, I still don't understand it. And I said, the word Alan Partridge, I've been using the Home Office a bit. But also voted for reformers. For the election, hopefully, what will the demographic of Boston with the election?
Yeah.
Reform, Conservative, Labour, and even the Green Party and Independent. We've got one called Progressive.
So there's quite a lot of different...
Progressive.
What kind of party is that, Progressive? I've not heard of it. Is it local
It's Mike Gilbert. Let's get him on. He's to get him on. He may come. And when we have our election in Boston, sometimes it's. I found when it's the Mayfair, walked through and there was about 26 non-natives who didn't know that you could go and vote. They didn't know that they could go, and I came back and woke up. And I just think we've got the de-inclusion, but we've got to uninclusion it. and I think they don't.
Well, I mean, we could ask the question, where does inclusion begin and end? Is also a question, I suppose. Yeah.
And also, I mean, I think it's an interesting thing that you're saying. There's so many people who could vote in a local election, but they don't. And could there be more work done around the fact that people can make a difference? They can put the vote out there.
And I guess also
in a democratic kind of way.
there's also a question: is are we encouraging people enough to learn language skills?
Yeah, plus that.
And are we doing it in the right way?
The other thing is when nationalities come over from countries, like if you come from Greece, or you come from a country where it's democracy, and you come from a country where you can actually say something, and you've got a nearly good system of what we've got here.
But you know something, I think that's a really great point, because I think back in the day, or ancient Greece, people had squares like this square, where they would just sit, like we're sitting here, and they'll be talking about politics.
Come and join us.
They'll be going should we have more bicycles in the town? And some people say yeah, and some people say no. You know what I mean, right?
There'd be horses, wouldn't
no,
there?
but then people will be at least in the public square. They're talking to each other, going, I like this, I don't like this.
Yeah, they would work it out. They would work it out.
They work it out. Maybe there'll be some translation. I don't know, because was Greece a multicultural country? Or was it mostly Greek? Did everybody speak Greek?
I'm not sure if everybody did, because you did have other races, other ethnic groups in Greece, but I don't
That's why
think
they call it Colossus.
Yeah,
that's why the Colossus was called Colossus.
But I don't think they were allowed to vote either.
Spartans.
They weren't allowed to vote.
Spartans,
Yeah,
yeah,
the Spartans. Yeah, they made for a very Spartan
But yeah, I mean,
existence.
but do people know, if you're moving from another country, do you know immediately that you can make difference in I mean, it took me years to figure that out. Because I was just
Tell us your journey. How did it happen for you?
Well, so I came from Poland 20 something years ago. It was a long, long time ago.
Come and say something.
Come and join us.
You're too scared.
Come and join us. We've got Christopher, we've got Margot, and Mikey. Yeah, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, yes. Yeah. What's your name? Ellis. Ellis, we've got Christopher, we've got Margot and Mikey. Come sit down. Yeah, there's no contractual obligation. You can stay for as long, as little time as you want. But we're sort of talking about inclusion. Where does inclusion begin and end?
Is it him calling you? Are you calling him?
He's doing it on purpose.
Come on.
He's doing it on purpose.
Yeah. Well, we're here all afternoon, so we've got plenty of time to find out. Yes. But there's a question about, I guess, and we were hearing your story, weren't we, Margot, about how you said you took a long time to work it out, how things work in the UK.
Because so when I came here, I was always working in what I thought they were not the jobs I wanted to do. I didn't exactly know what kind of job
but you
I
knew
could
it
do.
wasn't that job.
It wasn't that, because I was working in a pub or in a cafe, and people
While we
always...
get attractive people.
What was that?
I look the other way while you're attracting other people, because that sometimes works, that does.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're doing a good job.
You're doing a great job, Christopher.
Yeah. So so when I first moved over, I was just too busy earning money just to kind of pay my rent and stuff. And I was working in restaurants, and people were always like, "Oh, you're from Poland. Our cleaners from Poland." I'm like, "Yeah, but it just started getting a bit boring." And I thought there's got to be more to life than this. And then I went to university. I went to drama school, and then that was just a harsh experience in the sense that they were like, "Oh, you're Polish, you can only play Polish roles." And I was like, "Okay, so there is a view that I can only do a specific type of thing." So I used to.
So you thought you got a bit pigeonholed as a Polish person?
For many years, and it took me a long time.
There's a film you can watch called History Boys.
Yeah.
Basically, if you could do a similar thing, what's in Poland, it would say the same thing.
What's happening in?
Tell us about History Boys. What happens in
It's
History?
basically it's to do with Martin Griffiths and it's Toby's. It's basically two teachers. They get these kids to go to these school, and they go to Christchurch and that. And basically, the teacher sort of wants them to do well. But one of them sort of went to Bristol and he sort of said at the end, I was useless, I wasn't very good. And it showed that, a bit about Rochdale,
Yeah.
it showed that Mr. Griffiths was doing what was.
Okay, so Rochdale, I guess, is more of an industrial, working class place,
Yeah.
and they weren't expected to do well. So is it about expectation?
Yeah.
And maybe that expectation hangs heavy on people. So as a Polish person, there's certain expectations that get put on
I
you.
think so. I think also, like, if you're working all the time and you're already trying to adjust to a new country, it's, you know, you have to feel like really settled and I don't know, or like at ease to vote and thinking of yourself as part of this society. And I think it's through doing art and
So-
stuff like that. I feel like, okay, I can contribute something to this country.
So in a
And
way, this going back to what Christopher was saying about
And the Romans as well. The Romans.
And you said, Christopher, so I just want to sum up this point, that in a way what it's about is it's almost like, am I really part of this society or not?
Or am I just here to work?
Am I actually part of this or not? So it's that feeling, maybe the people are not voting because they feel like they're not really part of the city or part of the
it'd be
town.
good to chat to people just to see what, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, see if we get some Italians. See if we get some Italians over here because I was going to
The
say,
Romans.
I guess about
You
Roman
want to find out about Romans, the Roman
citizenship. When
cops.
they gave them citizenship, when you were a slave, and basically you had after you got citizenship brought over. That's what we need to do. I think that's probably what they're scared of is these.
Well, it might be the slavery element. That they might-
A gladiatorial fight. You don't want to sort of like
Yeah.
when you're given the thing. Now you're a citizen.
Yeah.
And that makes them feel sort of they are a citizen.
Yeah,
So
so people feel,
going back
sort
through
of people
history.
feel like they are actually
going back
belonging.
through history,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
people have forgotten. There's a way of getting into citizenship and doing it not to be too like the Japanese thing I was watching on YouTube.
Yeah.
He did the thing about this train thing, but he didn't
Hang
actually
on a
show
sec,
his head.
Christopher. Where are you
I'll say
from?
no more.
What language?
Come on.
Which language? We can do it. Give which language?
Russian? Спасибо.
Latvian?
Bulgarian.
Taxi.
We need to expand.
Alright.
What's it? Heidi.
I'll keep quiet.
Anyway,
See,
this person's going to come and get involved in.
See, he's English. You probably.
Are you English?
Come.
Come and join us.
Come and give
Yes.
some.
Yes.
Give us some
We've got
Open the
Christopher.
drawbridge.
We've got.
Open the drawbridge. Come on, open the drawbridge.
We're having a very interesting
Open the
conversation.
drawbridge. Bring the portcullis up.
We've got Christopher, we've got Margot and Mikey. What's your name? Richard. Richard, come and have a seat for a couple of minutes. When we're talking about,
Bring your thoughts. Bring your thoughts. Bring a thought.
I'm just going to sum up what you were saying, Christopher, because you were saying you were talking to a lot of people, non-native people, and you felt like they were not that involved in the society, and you were saying, Margot, when you first arrived in the UK, you almost felt like
That's just not part of your experience.
it's not part of,
You just
yeah,
try to
so,
survive.
so is there a way actually just to bring people in and like Christopher was talking about, like in ancient Rome, when they made people a citizen and did a whole ceremony, should we make a bigger deal out of like bringing people in and giving them citizenship, I guess, if they you know,
To make them
What to
feel
do
part
now?
of
yeah,
something.
if they feel like they're part, to make, because they maybe, like you were saying, Margot, you didn't really feel part of the society. Have you got any thoughts on that, Richard? Grab the mic, because you're sitting a bit far away there. Yeah, go on.
Go for it.
I just think sometimes that we go holiday to Spain, programs, yes,
Yeah, yeah.
and you can go and buy a house in Spain, for example. But a lot of people will look for places where there are English speakers or English people, so they isolate themselves.
Yeah.
Happens in every country.
So you almost get like a sort of English ghetto in Spain.
My
Yeah.
uncle.
Yeah.
My Uncle David's in Spain.
Your Uncle David is
Yeah, in Spain.
Hang on, let me find out. Okay,
My
where
Uncle
does
David living in Spain.
where does he live?
Alicante in the about in this area.
Does he live where there's a lot of other English people around?
I reckon he would do, but
Yeah.
my
Does he
uncle
speak
Peter
Spanish?
actually is from the Royal Merchant Navy, so he'll probably join a bit more.
Does he speak
Royal
Spanish?
British Legion. I reckon he would.
Okay.
Yeah, his Derbyshire accent as well.
Okay, Spanish with
Go
a
on then.
Derbyshire accent. Okay, so it's interesting. So, I mean, how does it apply there? Go on, Margot.
I mean, I think that's an interesting point. I think, you know, when I first moved to, when I first moved to the UK, I wasn't in London, so there was no Polish people where I was.
Yeah.
And I
Where were
definitely
you?
missed that. I was in the Midlands,
Yeah.
in like
Okay.
small villages there. Then I lived in just off Stratford-upon-Avon. Then I lived in Stratford-upon-Avon, the Shakespearean birthplace. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But when I moved to London, the first initial thing that I wanted to do is I wanted to connect with other Polish people because I missed it, and I didn't realize that you can miss your language because when you
Yeah.
grow up around your culture all the time, it's like fish in water. Like you don't see water, right? And then suddenly you want to connect, but then you kind of remember that there are different people within your own nation, even people of different classes or people with different kind of values or different ways of seeing the world. So you know, just because you're part of the same like language group or nationality doesn't mean that you will agree on everything. And I think actually that's an opportunity I thought about. You know, there's an opportunity that some people won't be from the same country, but they will share the same values or they'll share the same points of view, and we can connect over that. And maybe like that language I think is important.
Okay, that says language has shares connections. Go on, Richard.
Language is definitely,
Grab the mic.
language is definitely a problem. Because
Yeah.
when I was teaching years and years ago,
Yeah.
I spent a short time teaching YTS
Right.
students. Training.
Like
Yeah.
It's a
apprenticeship.
long time ago.
Yeah.
I taught computer skills. And I went to Newcastle.
Yeah. Stump.
I was a foreigner.
Yeah.
They speak a different language up there.
They speak Geordie.
It's English,
Yeah.
but
Nice,
not
Geordie.
English you'd recognise.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
My mother's a Scot, but
Okay.
they speak English, but not that you'd recognise.
Yeah. So, I mean, how did you get on in Newcastle? Did you learn the Geordie tongue?
No,
No?
I wasn't there long enough.
Yeah.
But then again, I've travelled a lot, so I've been to Germany, Cyprus, all
Yeah. Well, I mean, what was it like in Germany? Did you feel a bit like Margot when that you more wanted to speak to English people, or you wanted to connect with other English people? Or?
God,
No.
no.
Yeah.
I wanted to be away
Yeah.
from the English
Right.
enclaves.
Yeah.
I was a serviceman, so I had to work on the camp. Time off.
And where was that in Germany?
A place called Larburg.
Right.
It's
Yeah.
now a civil airfield.
Right.
So I joined back again.
Yeah.
Was, yes.
We're big in Bielefeld. That's why. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So well.
Quite
So,
away from
So I guess there's a question, I suppose, about all that experience of going to these other countries. Can you bring it back to Boston? And what would that experience kind of like? If you were like the mayor of Boston, what would you be doing?
I have a problem with a lot of people in Boston.
Yeah.
But it's very insular.
Yeah.
I understand it. It really shouldn't be, because no matter where you go in the world, people are the same. Same desires, same wants, same needs. It doesn't matter whether you're in Hong Kong or whether you're in Central America. It's all the same. Whether you live in a little hut or a mansion, they're all looking for better for their family, for their children.
They all want to progress.
On igloo, in igloo, stuff on igloo.
Yeah. Two people in igloos want to progress. Do they want to get a bigger igloo? Are there many Eskimos in Boston?
Eskimo community.
And where is the Eskimo community here? That's a good question.
There's none.
I mean, do you agree with what's it against? What's your name? Richard. What did Richard say?
Well, I can add as well that William Shakespeare, when he was doing plays, everybody has their part to play.
Right.
So when you were in the Midlands, I felt that they're very good at changing your mind, because Keith. So I think William Shakespeare, when you're learning.
But in a way, I mean, in a way that slightly contradicts what Richard is saying, that everyone's the same, because there are the parts in Shakespeare, there's different parts, there's bad actors, there's good actors.
Oh no!
There are different roles and characters.
Yeah, but I think also what Shakespeare's done well, the kind of, he reflected the society, and like some things are timeless, people represent different
So maybe some things
qualities.
about Shakespeare's time still exist now.
Yeah, I think so, but also people evolve, and I think, as you were saying, Richard, if you really kind of look at things. Good morning, come on in.
I'm busy.
Come and rest your
2
feet.
minutes.
Rest your feet.
I'm busy, sorry.
Nah, don't worry.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll come back soon, yeah?
All right then.
We're
if
here
you're
all
free.
day.
Yeah? Okay, I'll
Yeah,
come back soon.
come later then. But I think it's important to remember that people kind of want similar things.
Yeah.
But I wonder how do you kind of,
Articulate
how
that,
do you
yeah.
articulate?
How
How
do
do
you
you
sort of
find a
like-
way of kind of reminding ourselves of it? Because when I'm, I sometimes forget. Everybody's just like so wrapped up in their own lives and like survival mode or whatever. Or like when you've got a family, I guess you're very busy with that. Or if you're working a lot of hours in a day, which a lot of people in Boston work a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we spoke to a guy just now. He works in the gambling shop. He works from 8 o'clock at night to 7 in the morning.
That's a long
So
stretch.
it's a long time. So are people working too much? Are they too wrapped up in that? Yes, come and join us.
Do you work too much?
Is there too much work? Is the working time too long? Are people too wrapped up in their own?
Well, I don't work now. I used to
You
work
don't
for
work?
Wilco's. That was too expensive for Wilco's.
Right, okay.
I did so basically. I lost the
Is Wilco still there? or is
No,
it-
One and Beyond. I picked the name for it, and I could have said that they copied my thing in copyright, and I should have really said I should have got the money for the copyright.
Right, okay. So you feel a little bit hard done by there from Wilco's.
But yeah, I try not to be horrible to anybody. As a hospitaller or a Christian, I try not to.
Yeah.
Even when I went to Israel, I experienced what was going on there,
Yeah.
and even when I see on the television,
Yeah.
or what's happening now with
Yeah.
a good idea. When Zelensky was bullied by a certain person called Donald Trump, there's a few people in. I think what I think Boston probably needs is we've got a strong person here. I think they don't quite see.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a black shirt or a brown shirt, but when a certain person comes in, I want to make it so that it's not dystopian.
Okay. So you're feeling that Boston's a bit dystopian now? Are
Probably not. Sorry,
politicians that answer?
that was my brain pulling out information I shouldn't have pulled
Yeah.
out. Sorry, Richard.
Are politicians
Go on, Richard. Pull
the
it out. Pull it
answer
out.
to this? Certain politicians, as Christopher said. Grab the
said
mic.
that. Said that. Sorry, Richard. Go on. Fight the corner. Fight the corner. Fight the corner.
Well, I mean, we're here on Talkaoke.
We can try.
We can encompass everything
pull it
here.
away, pull it away, pull it away.
We're willing to kind of step out and almost kind of take the flak for it. Let's say.
Let's put it this way, my childhood years were spent in Cyprus.
Yeah.
And you had Turkish
Yeah.
people, Turkish Cypriot, we should say. You had Greek Cypriot, and they lived together fantastically well. Until
What
big
went wrong?
governments.
What went wrong there?
what went wrong?
Yeah.
The Greeks and the Turks.
So
Not
is
the
it the
Cypriots.
Greeks and the
Not the
Turkish
Cypriots.
Turks? Yeah.
Not the Cypriots.
Yeah.
Separate the three or
Yeah.
the four of them out.
Yeah.
Because the Greek Cypriots and Turkish Cypriots intermarried.
Yeah.
And they lived across the whole island.
And now everything was fine.
Everything was fine.
Yeah.
Until Turkey and politicians.
Yeah. So
involved,
politicians got in.
Greece and politicians
Yeah.
got involved. And frankly, politicians
They made a drama out of a crisis, basically.
They made a drama out of nothing.
Yeah.
And spoiled the island.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is Cyprus that's kind of divided by a straight line down the middle?
It's a
Or is it-
Yeah.
Near Malta.
Yeah.
Near
Oh,
Malta.
that's, maybe I'm thinking, okay.
It's Mediterranean. Mediterranean.
But
Yeah.
but I think that's true. I mean, like sometimes, you know, because there's that big country politics, and then there's like people
Yeah.
just like getting on with their lives. I mean, why does that always get like messed up by big politics?
I mean, could we live without politicians? Could we do it differently? So somehow organise so we didn't have to have these politicians making these big dramas out of nothing.
I don't think you can dispense with politicians.
Yeah.
But it would be nice to have politicians who actually were first and foremost interested in their countries rather than their bank balances.
Right.
Dare I say
I was
that?
going to say.
Yeah.
I was going to say,
Okay.
how did the dinosaurs get on? The
Yeah.
dinosaurs
Did
were.
dinosaurs
They
have
didn't
politicians?
have bank accounts. They just they might have killed somebody. They might have done, and then along comes a meteor, and it says, right, next news comes next.
Yeah. I mean,
It is. Yeah, that's what it is.
that sounds a little bit dystopian as well. It's got to be said because
No, but at least we
and
haven't
can
got,
we do
we haven't got dinosaurs now because
Yeah.
we've
have we got political
we've evolved.
dinosaurs though?
Well, I was only saying that we've got blockers. We've got blockers who block things, and
Yeah.
and I think we've got to find out the blockers.
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke at the moment. We're talking about, do we need politicians? Do we need politicians? Do they do anything for us? Come and join us.
AI,
Yeah.
AI, that might open up. Sorry, Richard.
2 minutes, 2 minutes.
What about AI?
AI, okay. Is AI going to replace politicians and do a better job?
No, but it might replace you and it might replace me.
Uh-oh, that's yeah, more dystopian again.
Well, it is a bit of thought for you.
Yeah. What would AI want in Boston though? I mean, what would AI kind of
30
do?
years in
Yeah.
the information technology
Yeah.
world,
Mm.
and I've absolutely no faith in AI.
See, yeah.
They stole me, they have.
Do you think it would be system error?
Burgers.
If you put anything into a computer can only regurgitate. And
So it's garbage in, garbage out.
yeah, it's exactly
You're right there on that one.
Yeah.
You're right. Go on, Margot. If you
just wait till you see what happens when we get these cards.
Oh, you're talking about the identity cards.
Well,
okay.
I don't have it anymore because it expired. But we've had identity cards. But what do you think is going to happen? Because I mean, people are talking that the ID cards. I'm less worried about. I'm more worried about like not having like cash currency.
Okay, all right. Okay, so we're going more digital. They're talking about digital ID cards. They're talking about getting rid of cash. This sound will become redundant.
I would say you call AI one brick. Don't call it a brick card because an AI would be 1B would be a bit more better for everybody. It won't be so, and also it would help people with going back to the gambling problem. Two people spending too much because as we are human beings, we are too greedy with certain things.
So-
It control people hate it because it controls us, but it will help certain people sort of like
Maybe we need a bit of control.
the environment. Another open it will help the environment, and we won't waste so much.
Okay, so maybe AI people wouldn't like it necessarily, but we might need, like talking about the gambling thing, maybe AI would actually know when you've spent as much as you really should have spent.
Oh no!
Yeah.
We're just coming back from some
Here's
go
a
biscuits.
thought for you.
Yeah.
Digital cards, a bit different to what I suspect you had.
Right, tell us about the digital
The
ID
digital,
card.
digital cards.
Unpack it,
okay?
unpack it.
We're all ears, yes.
When you put the person's ID in, their biometrics in, their driving licenses in,
Yeah.
bank details in, who are we going to trust? Are we going to allow the politicians to decide whether or not we should go and spend all our wages on a gambling splurge, e.g. eating too much, drinking too much?
Drugs.
Or are we going to find that actually we've gone out this week, been in your car, you created too much carbon emissions, your car's not going to drive this week. You know, oh, by the way, you've spent too much, we're not going to let you spend anything. I'm sorry. Exactly. You're too fat, you're costing the NHS too much.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you
So
You see it as almost like a sort of policeman in your home.
I think it has some big advantages, but I really don't trust any of the big companies or the government.
Yeah, okay, so there's a bit of a lack of trust.
I'm going to say,
Yeah.
I had a bit of a naughty, I was very naughty last night. I went onto something
Yeah.
and I had National Cyber thing caught me last night.
Yeah.
But I think it was a scam, but I realised I should throw away certain things.
Okay, so you actually, so there's also the danger of getting scammed. It's not just.
No, I'm just saying it's a good thing that the government has brought in verification. And I actually fell into the trap
Okay.
of actually shouldn't be doing, and last night I actually hit myself. So one of the things is it's good that I talk about that.
So it actually saved you in the computer saved you.
Yeah, it said 2 hours, but when I got up this morning and checked to see if they did take £500 out, it didn't. So I reckon it was a scam.
Okay, so so there's all sorts of dangerous things online. Something somehow, some system saved you from getting scammed. Some kind of verification, I guess.
No, it didn't. It's just that I met lots of people and they said to me, "Don't do it." And I went on this thing, but I can't say too much personally. Yeah,
Keep it quiet. Okay. Yes.
God.
No, but I think trust is a very, very interesting question because I don't know what has it always been like this? Because I feel like that there isn't that much trust. I mean, particularly when politics and big business kind of intermingle. And okay, there may be a good politician who actually has got good ideas, but I think politics just got such a bad rep now. Like you hear about cases, your data being monetized, the data leaks and stuff like that. I think you're right in saying that maybe that level of trust is just not there. So why would anybody trust that the ID cards are actually?
Yeah. So there might be some good features of it, but we need to develop the trust first. Is basically what you're saying.
Which is.
Hang on. Come and join us. Yes, we have got Christopher, we've got Richard, we've got Margot. I'm Mikey. What's your name?
Minka Kirillova, Bulgaria.
Bulgaria. Taxi. Dobry. Heidi. Come and join us. Yes.
It's not the death squad.
Yeah, don't worry. It's just a chat.
Yeah. So, what's your name?
Minka Kirillova.
Minka. Christopher, Richard, Margot, Mikey.
Polski?
Rozbieram polski.
Polski też? Dobrze, to polski super. Ja mówię polski.
Okay, we're talking about trust. What is trust?
Zaufanie?
Who do you trust?
Znajesz zaufanie? Co to? To jak komuś wierzysz. Ty mi dasz swoje dziecko, ja się nim zajmę i ty mi ufasz.
Взаимный даже. Как разбор.
No tak, taka rozmowa. No. Ufasz komuś? Komu ufasz? Komu pani ufa? Komu pani ufa? Wierzy. It's hard. It's very hard to translate the trust question.
It's like now when you're saying it now, we're listening in as English people. We're sort of like working. Are they using?
We're not talking about you. Don't worry.
That's what I'm saying. Are they using very cleverly sort of like work it out and put it in their ways?
Bo oni słuchają,
Richard.
się obawiają, że my mówimy o nich. Ale nie. Co pani mówiła?
До какого разговора, до какой тайм?
Rozgowora jest boską to, co tutaj się dzieje, polityka.
More positive, yeah.
Polityka.
Positive. How do we get Boston more positive?
Jak zrobić, żeby Boston był łódźszy? Łódźszy. Dobry jest? She says Boston is good.
Много добречный был Бостон.
Yeah.
Много добречный, колкото България, криза в България.
Is there maybe is there less trust in Bulgaria? Maybe.
I need to look up what trust is.
Okay, look on the Google. That's what we're using. We're
Well,
using.
the thing as well, when I insulted AI on Gemini, I said you're useless.
Yeah.
Every time I give it a question or ask it something, it says, and I say you data, and like what's the word, the film Tron,
Yeah.
and back to the same thing, the impermanence program. So it's a bit like that. We've got to like find.
Come and join us. Yes.
Come.
Yes. Come and join us. We have got Christopher. We've got Minka. We've got Richard. We've got Margot. And Mikey. What's your name?
Come give your points.
What's your name?
Come give your points.
My name's Jenny.
Say something.
Come on.
Hi.
Come and have a
No,
seat.
you're all right. We're actually going to Goodbarns for lunch.
Yeah.
But,
Just sit down. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
What is this all about?
This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We're talking about various different things, like what is there to do in Boston? Has Boston gone?
Boston is dying.
That's basically what we're talking about. But how do we?
Absolutely dying.
How do we give?
We are full of charity shops.
Yeah.
Foreign food shops. We are full of foreigners.
Right.
Okay. England is not England anymore.
Yeah.
We're a multicultural society.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
A bad thing.
Why?
Because we're an island,
Yeah.
and we can't sustain all these people that's coming here.
Right.
We can't, honestly.
Yeah.
I mean, they.
Come on, sit down and talk about it. Come on.
Unpack it.
I haven't. Oh, you cut me off.
No, that was a round of applause.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah.
But no, I really strongly believe in this.
Yeah.
When I first moved here, it was a fantastic
When
place.
was that?
That was 33 years ago.
Right. Okay. So
Okay.
sort of 90s.
93.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it was a fantastic place. Okay? And I just cannot understand why the government have let this happen.
Right.
We are paying France all this money to keep them out, yet France are putting them all in boats to come over. I know I'm upsetting a lot of people, but this is how I
No,
feel.
it's good to say. I think it's good to say.
And I think we ought to say what we want to say.
Absolutely.
I am honest
Yeah.
and I'm true.
Jenny, sit down.
I can't. I've got to go.
Well, we'll come back afterwards, and we may be talking about this. We might be talking about something else. But we're here all afternoon. So
Okay.
Are you going for lunch?
I'm going to the lunch with
Yeah,
my
well, come-
friends, so
yes,
I'll
he's gone
come back
already.
later
All right,
and I'll
okay.
tell you a few more home truths.
Okay.
I'll come back. I'll go
Yeah,
get my
they've
shoelaces.
like,
Well done. Hey, well done. That's progress.
come and join us later on.
That's progress.
Okay,
That's
so
the thing about the portcullis and the bridge when, about the English behaviour and how we perceive ourselves and how we look at things. That's the thing, you see. They don't want to express. It's like when I went to Israel. The same thing there. I expressed when I was with Bibi, who was an Argentinian. She was a bit like that. It was her birthday.
Yeah.
So basically, it's a bit like that. And she didn't like me, an English person.
yeah,
And I basically, at the end of it, I kept saying, why don't the Argentinians people like me? And it's a bit like when she comes back and gives you something.
yeah. Is it because we're not saying really what we think? And you know,
Yes.
Richard, have you got any thoughts about what Jenny said? Yeah.
Not all of it. Quite a few different places.
Yeah.
Gives you a completely different perspective on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
For me, I like Boston.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think
I like
about
it
this?
now.
What do you think about this question about England, the islands?
I think there's.
Multiculturalism is bad. There's quite a lot that Jenny said.
I think that allowing the creation of ghettos, allowing the creation of areas of cities that become single religions or single nations within themselves is not a good thing for them. I think people need to assimilate, come to a country, assimilate. That's one of the reasons why when I went to Germany I did not want to live with the English. Because I wanted to know what the Germans were like. And when I was in Cyprus, growing up as a teenager, I spent all the time in the villages. I wanted to know more about the people.
So there's a bit about a kind of curiosity, but also a kind of mingling with other people.
You can't create a multicultural company unless people are open. And I remember my father, when I was very small, he got stationed in Digby's, living in Timberland, of all places, just down the road. And after 5 years of going to the pub, the publican says, "Good evening." When he came home, he was like, dead indignant. 5 years. And I got, "Hello."
Well, I mean, did he not see it as a victory that finally he'd kind of been accepted?
Oh, yeah, but 5 years.
5 years is a long time. It's a long time. I mean, we're only here for 1 day in Boston, but we're trying to accelerate this process a little bit. But what are you saying, Christopher?
Well, I was saying when Margot was living in Poland in the I know you weren't born in the 1930s when can't talk Holocaust here, when the Germans when separation of you go to the left, you go to the right. They probably don't do that now in Germany now. They probably don't say.
I imagine not.
Yeah. But that's what I'm trying to say is that when you probably didn't see that that kind of thing and that. So that's
I mean, I think maybe what I'm understanding from what you're saying is like when you've seen this kind of playing out in real time, what happens when you separate people, then you don't want that to happen. But at the same time, in Poland, I really do think, like you were saying about Cyprus earlier, people on the ground, they just get on with their lives. Similarly, probably, in Gaza and West Bank and, Israel and Palestine, like if the politics was kind of kept out of it, it'll probably be okay, people will work it out. And I think, so I'm suspicious about what we're being told in the media, and to what extent our views are our views, and to what extent are we just like emotionally whipped up. Like when I speak to him, I was saying to you yesterday, I'm doing a show at Boston Theatre tomorrow in Blackfriars.
Okay, tell us about the show.
Well, it's a one-woman show, and actually it's kind of like 2 shows in one, because one part is set in communist times in Czechoslovakia, a country that doesn't exist anymore, and it talks about how they decided to build the biggest monument to Joseph Stalin in the world. Then that story ends, and then there's this new story about a Polish builder, because everybody kind of knows a Polish builder, But it's really talking about I'll introduce. I'm a Polish builder actually part-time. You know one though.
Yeah.
And it's
so now you do. Okay.
And it's talking about how have we progressed as people, as Europeans, and as people. Excuse me. Are we immune to ideology? Are we what are our values? To what extent is the outside world and the kind of the political climate shapes our own values? Are we really doing what we said is important to us? So it is a comedy and it is interactive, but I think it does have an underlying message, which I kind of
what is the message?
Are we just kind of individuals who have got no agency?
Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. We've got Margot, we've got Richard, and we've got Christopher, and I'm Mikey. We are dog friendly. We've even got sound effects. Maybe this person's going to join us. Yes, come and join us. Yes, come on. Yeah.
Point of view.
Yes, come on.
The price is right. The price is right.
Anyway,
I'm kind of just getting excited about all the people coming by.
What is this dog? Sorry, what breed is this dog?
Sorry?
What breed is this dog?
She's a Mochi.
Mochi? Mochi. Isn't that a Japanese dessert?
Is she multicultural?
How do dogs get on with?
Half Maltese and half Shih Tzu.
Okay, so therefore Mitchie, yeah.
Ask him about
Come and
Malta.
join us, we've
Ask
got-
him about Malta.
I'm meeting the
Ask him about Malta.
Bring the wife here, yeah.
Yeah.
We've got two seats just
she's in Nero's having a coffee.
Oh, we
Okay.
just had a coffee.
What's this in
This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. We are just here to have a conversation, find out what people in Boston have got to say. At the moment, we're kind of talking about multiculturalism. We had a lady called Jenny that was she might come back after lunch, but she was saying multiculturalism is bad. It's not worked in Boston. And then Richard was saying we need to be really open, but also everyone needs to be open in order to integrate more. So someone was saying that, but yeah, we don't know. I don't know Boston. Is it about politics? Is it about the media? That's what Margot was saying.
I don't know what it's about, mate. Just
Yeah.
people just.
Come and join 2 minutes.
No,
2
no,
minutes.
no, I
2 minutes.
can't. 'Cause I've got to meet the wife, and I might say something I shouldn't say.
That's what freedom of
I
speech
don't
is all
think it-
about, my friend.
I think partly the
That's what it's
reason,
all about,
like,
yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
people,
We're doing.
everyone trying to have a conversation,
Yeah,
but like,
you
because
can't
this is the
possibly
thing.
say something.
When I watch a particular type of
Yeah.
news, like Polish news, I'm from Poland, then I'm just so angry, I'm just so rattled, you know, and then I kind of step out, just hang out with people, and go, oh no, it's okay actually. So I do think, in my view, personally, I think media's got a lot to do with what people's views are and what is the danger out there.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say good
Hang on a
luck.
sec, Christopher, because we've got a new face. So we've got.
Yeah, let him.
Come and join us. So what's your name?
Colin.
Colin.
Colin
We've got
Baker,
Chris-
like Doctor Who.
Colin, we'll see you a bit later on.
And what's the dog's name?
Holly.
Holly.
Colin and
Oh,
Holly.
yeah.
We'll catch you later. Looks like Holly.
Christmas.
Yeah. We will see you later on, but we've got Christopher, we've got Richard, we've got Margot. What's your name? Trev, and I'm Mikey. And then, yeah, I don't know if you heard my little sum up. We're sort of talking about.
I heard about minutes worth.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I mean,
What is the purpose to this, or where's it going to go? Like, you hear what we have to say. Where does it go?
well, hopefully, if everyone's happy with it, and it is kind of up to you, we're going to put it on YouTube. And it's going to be there. We've got thousands of videos. We go around the country talking
We've got
to
more videos than followers.
Yes. We go around the country talking to people, find out what they got to say, and that's pretty much it, really. I personally think it's a good thing, and one of the things I think you said.
What comes into your head? Put it that way. What comes into your head?
Yeah.
What comes into your head?
What we're talking
Well,
about.
at the moment we're talking about
Anything you want to.
yeah, it can be anything you want to, but we were talking. There was somebody that kind of dropped the bomb, kind of said, "Is England anymore?" She was saying multiculturalism is a bad thing. Then you were saying, Richard, it's about maybe being more open. I think you mean really from both sides. Is that fair to say? Yeah. Yeah.
Any nationality
Yeah.
coming here,
Yeah.
providing they're going to be part of the country.
Okay, so it's about getting
Not
involved.
if they're going to
Yeah.
be self-excluding.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Go on, go on, go on.
Round of applause. Yeah.
I'm not against multiculturalism
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
But so long as the people that are coming here are contributing to the country in some
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
We don't want people coming in just living off the system.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, who would agree with that?
Yeah.
You agree? What, you live off the system?
Well,
Hang on a second, we've got someone living off the system. Go on.
Well, actually, I'm on I'm actually using I'm on WDP money. And
Yeah. What's WDP?
You know I'm on
Oh, DWP.
Well,
DWP.
universal
Yeah.
credit and
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
I can't work with a system to me. I can't.
But you were working in Wilco's,
Yeah,
weren't you?
yeah.
I mean.
Just to put another point.
Okay.
When you're in the good life, Surbiton, when
Yeah.
like your name's Margot,
Yeah.
Margot kept saying that didn't really like what was going on.
Yeah.
So to add on,
Yeah.
in there, that when people move in, they sometimes look over the garden fence. And go,
Okay.
what's going on there?
Okay, so what is going on over the garden fence? I guess I'm going to sum that up as. And I think there was a point you made earlier on, Margot, about when you first came to the UK, you didn't really know how to contribute to the system or how to get involved socially.
I think it's a thing unique for migrants. I think sometimes we just don't have a practice of talking with each other about our community. You have to be like really political, you have to do dinner party, maybe stuff like that. And people don't have time for this.
Yeah.
They don't have a habit of
Or maybe
like sitting down
the
and
stomach
chatting.
for it as well, maybe as well.
Yeah, maybe. But I was just thinking about the benefits. Like for instance, in Poland, there's a big big old kind of story right now that the Ukrainians are taking piss by taking too many benefits, right? But when you actually look at the statistics, there's only like 7% people on benefits, and they're mostly the extra child benefits, which everybody gets. And I think with the numbers of children being born in Europe going down, that's a good thing that people get supported to have children. So I do wonder to what, you know, and I'm going back to that again, how many Ukrainians live on benefits? Not very many. They are actually contributing a lot. But in Poland, there's a perception.
So where is this perception coming from?
I think it's the media. I think it's just like, oh, they're a bit different, you know. Oh, but in Poland, what you also have is the history. You know, there was a lot of turbulent history, you know, in that part of the world. So I think people are just kind of bringing back the old, oh, you can't trust the Russians, can't trust Ukrainians. Is the same thing. It's not the same thing. Times have changed, but
okay. So there's you feel like the media are kind of big. Yeah. Okay. Trev, have you got any views on that? Do you think the media are sort of making things worse?
I wouldn't go as far as to say they're making things worse. But everyone's entitled to their opinion, and all they're doing is voicing their own. And like anyone can have their opinion. And it's a good thing that we've got freedom of speech here, because if we didn't have that, we are lost. And you know, control. We've lost control. We are going to be controlled.
I mean,
unless we put a stop to it.
It's an interesting thing because I was talking about Jenny that kind of sort of came in, got the bomb and went off, and she was also saying that about that she felt like she couldn't say what she wanted to say. There was that implication. Where is that coming from? Because you know the UK is a you think
you can. She just wasn't letting it open. She said she wasn't letting a drawbridge. We've got to get rid of that attitude of a castleisation. We're now a little castle. We're not letting you through the door.
Yeah. So you think it's almost like an Englishman's home is castle mentality, and do we need to drop the drawbridge a little bit?
Just a little bit, absolutely, just a little bit, because at the moment they've got like free path in, and you know it's like no one's putting a stop to it. No one's like
that sounds more like raising the drawbridge up than dropping the drawbridge.
It is, but look, they could be handling it a whole lot differently. They're coming off the boats, right? They could be putting a tag on them. I mean, I know how it looks, and it might seem a bit wrong, but at the end of the day, at least we can keep track of them, where they're going, what they're doing, because they just disappear into the system, and then they can't be found.
Okay. Richard, have you got any views on this? We're talking about, I guess, the British freedom of speech, but also how we're dealing with new people coming into the country. What do you think about these ideas? Right. Yeah. Do you think they limits it too much? Yeah.
And it's normally high-profile figures that you see getting clobbered because they put something on X or whatever. You know, that maybe they shouldn't.
Yeah.
But to be honest, in individual groups, you know, groups of friends and what have you, generally speaking, you say what the hell you like. You know.
Yeah. What was that?
Tell us for something.
I just said, why don't you ask everyone who they voted?
Okay. Well, I mean, you could maybe we could
go for it.
I just want to say it's up to you to say if you want to. Go on. Who did you vote for? Reform.
Because you know, we have to literally just build up. Because there's no. From the ground upwards. Because that's where we are right now. It couldn't be any lower.
So the fact that it's like a new party is important for you. That it's kind of almost starting again and starting from scratch.
We need to definitely start from scratch, no question.
Okay. Who did you vote for?
I can't vote. I mean, I voted in local.
You can vote this time round because.
No, I can't. I don't have British citizenship. But I'm applying for it.
Okay.
We'll let you.
Who would you have voted?
I didn't vote Labour. Let's put it that way.
Okay. All right. Richard, you don't have to say if you don't want to.
I'm a simp because I didn't.
You didn't vote?
No, I
You're
didn't.
between them.
Why didn't you vote?
Well,
Yeah.
I couldn't vote for the Labour Party.
Yeah.
And the only thing I could see the Reform vote doing was giving us a Labour Party.
Right. Okay. So you thought that it was just split the vote. I mean, do any of the parties kind of
None of them
appeal to you?
fulfilled what I want.
Yeah. I mean, is that a problem with politics that you've just got these parties that maybe?
If you look at the historic parties, Labour, Conservatives,
Yeah.
Liberals, and so on, they've been around for 100+ years, and they've all gradually moved to the centre, and it's the centre left.
Yeah.
Right? And they're all doing the same thing, and they've always done the same thing.
So they're all in a way trying to be the. Yeah. Yeah.
The last time that Conservatives were really conservative, dare I say it, Maggie T.
Share the word.
You know.
Yeah.
Since then,
Yeah.
you know, the
We
Conservatives
need more of them, we need
have
more of
moved
them,
left.
that's what we need.
And then we had Tony Blair, who moved the Labour Party a bit right. You know.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to remember the name of the guy that's just creating a new splinter of the
Corbyn.
Labour Party. Corbyn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's trying to take the Labour Party back where Labour was.
Yeah.
You know. But
It's a Jewish.
And you've got the Green Party as well.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the Green Party.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Green Party, if anyone doesn't know, is the leader of this Green Party is a guy called
Zach Polansky.
Thank you. Zach Polansky. That's his name, Zach Polansky. And this guy, in case anyone doesn't know, he used to be a hypnotist.
Right.
And women used to pay him money to go to them to grow their breasts. He was hypnotising them to grow their breasts. This is what this guy did before he became leader of the Green Party.
Now,
Now he's the leader of the Green
now
Party.
he's doing something a little bit more dishonest.
What is this guy saying as the leader of the Green Party? He's literally saying women can have a penis. There you go. What can you say? I mean, this guy's hoping to be Prime Minister one day.
Yeah.
How far do you think he can go?
Right. Okay. All right. So it's a bit of a kind of. I've got a button for this.
Is it the hypnotist?
That's my hypnotist button. Yeah.
It's a nice one.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, I'm thinking about like politicians' previous lives, but like for instance, someone like Rishi Sunak who was working for BlackRock.
Yeah.
You know, okay.
So he was a
that's not-
financial guy.
He was a financial guy.
That's
And
the right button.
I don't know, to be honest, like when I think about it, now that you've said about Zach Polansky, I didn't know this, but I wonder what's worse. This, where you
Is
just
it better
described,
to be a hypnotist or a finance guy?
or a finance guy who's prioritizing profit over
What
social
about the
politics?
current prime minister? Do you know what he did for a job?
Oh, he was a-
WR.
Yeah, human rights, and also his dad was a toolmaker, right? He kept on saying that.
Say no more.
Yeah, toolmaker.
Yeah. Okay, so more tools. That's the thing in common. But I mean, does it matter what these people did before they were politicians?
Yes.
Yes. You think yes?
My opinion on like who should be Prime Minister should be someone who wants to know what it's like to live a normal life.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know what it's like
Are
to
any
have...
of the politicians, any of the politicians have that knowledge that are
No,
currently?
I mean, we're hearing about so many politicians today.
Come on, put your point. No, you're not going to. This is
Who claim
the
to
drawbridge
have
down.
experience
They won't
in a
open
subject,
it
but
up.
they're being put in positions where they don't know anything about the position they're being put in.
Yeah.
So
Career politician.
it should be about
Yeah.
someone who's
Got the knowledge,
who's
yeah.
experienced life from a normal man's point of view.
Yeah.
Like, you know, scraping for money and going to work, getting up, you know.
Yeah, okay. All right, this is a good point. Richard, did you have something to say before I go to you, Margot? No, okay, go on.
No, but I agree with you, and actually, I know Zach Polansky is the leader, but he's got two other people in his party, and there's one guy, he's like Asian British from like Lancashire or somewhere, and he was saying he was on benefits, he couldn't get a job, he was working in a factory, whatever, He's
Hang on a
had the
sec,
kind of
Margot.
normal human experience.
We've got Trev, we've got Margot, we've got Richard, we've got Christopher and Mikey. What's your name?
James.
James, come and have a
Come on,
seat.
King James.
At the moment we're talking
Come on, put your
about.
point across.
At the moment we're talking about politicians. Do they really represent us? Richard didn't vote for anyone, I think, because the main thing was nobody really appealed to them, and then Trev was saying that the leader of the Green Party used to be a hypnotist. The leader of the Tory Party used to be a banker, and the leader of the Labour Party, Dad was a toolmaker. And he's a human rights lawyer. But are they like real people? This is what we're really talking about at the moment.
Nigel? What about
And
Nigel?
Trev is saying that actually you need somebody that's
had experience already.
Yeah, and actually, you know, struggled to live a life and actually go on, Trev.
Because a lot of these Labour politicians, you'll find that they've been in jobs before and then they've been put into other jobs where they're expected to like obviously act on what they know from this point of view when they know nothing at all about the job they've been put in. They've got no experience at all. And we're expecting them. These are supposed to be intelligent people that are like talking on behalf of like the people, and we didn't vote these people in.
Okay.
Churchill.
These are lies. They've been saying lies.
Okay. All right. So, have you got any views so far, James, on this?
I agree with what you.
Grab them.
I agree with what you just said.
Yeah.
It's right. They don't have any idea, do they, on the situation? So therefore, until they do so, I don't think politics will ever change.
I mean, how can politics change for the better? And how would it? You were talking about Roman society.
I was going as well when I was part of the Blue Revolution, and then I voted for reform. A certain person, his dad, his son, said to me, "Why did you vote for him?" Well, I wanted to vote because I wanted to choose what was. And basically, it's we've got to like bring back the make it put a sign in every town in like this bit we're doing now. Put the word forum on there.
Okay, so we need more chats,
because
basically.
the Romans left all these different things, and what's happened is Anglo-Saxons have lost and the German. If you come back to the thing, I think.
Okay, so what you're saying is back in the Roman days, people would just sit in the market square and discuss things and actually talk about stuff.
Things in the right places.
And that's how decisions would actually get made. But
not now. They
Yes.
can't.
Any thoughts, James, Trev, Margot?
I just wonder who's got time for this. I mean, I agree with you. I think it's a good idea, but like everybody's just so busy.
Yeah.
Or they think they're busy.
Well, we had a guy that was just working in the gambling shop 11 hours. And are people working too much? They don't have time to discuss these things. So then we leave it to the politicians, and then we realise we kind of blame them for having done a bad job. But actually, does anyone really have time to get involved in all this stuff? Go on, Richard.
Quite simple.
Yeah.
Do the politicians actually rule the country?
Whoa.
Because at the end of the day...
Yeah, they do. The dark forces.
Did anybody ever watch that programme called Yes Minister?
Yes.
Yes, I did, yes. Civils.
Well, I think that's probably a lot closer to the truth than many people...
Yeah. So...
Just like they do in Yes Minister, they're making a mockery of the government, and that's how it is right now, this government in charge.
So could you say that Nigel Farage, well, when he gets there and he sees all these ones who like in Yes Minister, the loud ones going, telling the quiet ones, can you go away, please? And get all the quiet ones who actually won what is. That's what he needs to do. We need to get the quiet ones opened up.
So is it the tail that wags the dog? Richard, thanks for contributing so much. But give us a final thought before you go. Give us a final thought. Come on, grab the mic.
We've got this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay. Reform Party.
Yeah.
You're going to vote Reform this year?
No. What is the Reform Party? If it keeps taking on ex-Conservatives, it'll be the Conservative Party Mark II.
Okay. So is the Reform Party just a kind of rebrand of the Conservative Party?
Reform is what's on the tin. The name Reform. Reform means building from the bottom up. And let's face it, this country needs building back up again because we're at the very bottom.
What kind of reforms would you like to see, Trev?
What kind of reforms? Well, as I started the conversation, I'd like to see people who are coming here, put to work.
Yeah.
And it's almost as if they're coming here and they're just being allowed to live off us and the taxpayer, if you like. And they're just there's no incentive for them to get to work.
Yeah.
I mean, I see videos online all the time of these migrant hotels. It's disgusting, man. Absolutely
Yeah.
disgusting. I'm sick of it. People going to work and paying for these people to live for free.
Yeah.
Come on, it's not how it should be.
Yeah.
If the former in charge, this would have waited straight away.
What kind of, how would they address the situation?
Build more
By
hotels.
governing the country properly.
Yeah.
It's not being run properly, this country. It's obvious to anyone with a brain cell.
Yeah. I mean, I think everyone is agreed that the country's not being run properly, but then you've still got another question about how do you actually solve these problems? Because obviously we blame the politicians. Do we have the answers? Go on, James. Come a bit closer as well. So
Well, it's an operation, you sort it out, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I'd sort it out within 20 minutes.
But what would you do? You're in charge. What would you do? But would that change Boston as it is now?
Well, the people who's already in the country, fair enough, you're in, but nobody else can come in.
I mean, would that? But I mean, people already have been complaining about how Boston.
Yeah, but them people who are in the country, so fair enough, leave it at that.
Yeah.
Nobody else would come in and discuss it. So the borders would be shut immediately. Job done. There would be nobody else if I was in charge who'd be in this country. The people who was here illegally would be deported. Job done. I would have it sorted within about a day. Because you would say, right, the borders are closed.
Okay, all right. You've done that. What do you do next? What do you do?
What regarding what?
Well, I mean, there would still be the people.
Well, them people who's been in, fair enough, and then you sort them out, but you wouldn't stop it getting, you'd stop it getting any worse. So therefore, them people who was here illegally would be deported, like you said, and people wouldn't be allowed in the country anymore who were coming in, you'd stop that immediately, and then and then the people who was here, who was, like I said, willing to contribute, and people who didn't, particularly from different countries who didn't want to contribute, like I said, just getting benefits, you just say, well, I'm sorry, that's not the case, and you deport them.
How do you encourage people to contribute more, to actually get
because
more
when
involved?
you work, and people who's been brought up would always go to work like parents and family, then therefore you'd contribute because you'd be taxpayers.
So just get more involved in the economy. Trev, you had something to come to you in a second, Margot.
Okay, obviously there is no deterrent in place at the moment for the people that are coming here. That's why, like, the people that are coming from places like Africa, Asia, etc., they see this place as like, you know, the golden land, if you like, you know, milk and honey and all the rest of it. So, I mean, if I was in that position, I would be looking at it the same way. Because a lot of them are coming from war-torn countries. We all know this. And like, we're sending out clear signals to the rest of the world. Like, this is the place to come. You're getting free benefits, you're getting free hotel, you're getting some of the list of things that these people are getting for free is endless, and you think, wow, if I was in their position, I'd be coming in as well. No question, I would risk my life to cross the channel and get across country after country to get here.
Because it's a big risk, isn't it?
Of course, it's a risk, and yes, of course. So we have to put a deterrent in place to put these people off coming here, and then of course, like, where would you go after?
I think that's the question. Is like, what happens next? How do we actually? Because people have said Boston, it needs a bit of a positivity to actually come back to Boston, and people to sort of enjoy the town, how it is. That's what people have been saying today. How do we actually make that happen?
Well, I've been here now for 4 years.
Oh yeah.
And
Where have you come from before?
Originally, I'm from London.
Okay, yeah.
Tottenham.
Tottenham.
And I mean, I haven't really seen. Well, you wouldn't see many changes in 4 years. I think this place is okay. I mean, I like the heritage side. I like the history and everything, the old buildings. I love all that sort of stuff. So I haven't really seen much of a change here at the moment. So as far as migrants, I don't know any migrants in any hotel around here, to be honest. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't, but I don't know.
And maybe in Skegness. Margot, what were you going to say?
I mean, I was just wondering because, like, if you kind of say to people, you can come in, the borders are shut. I think that's gonna, I don't know. There's a danger of like creating this kind of, I don't know, sense of like division in society. Because like when I first moved to this country, I was very clearly people don't say like directly, you are not worth better jobs or whatever, but it was definitely different. People were nice, like, don't get me wrong, I met really lovely British people on my way, but I think there's a kind of, you understand very quickly that you're not really, what your role is. You're here, to pay taxes, to work, to pay taxes, and if you don't like it, just get lost. But there's more to life than that. There's more to life than that.
Taxes and benefits.
Yeah,
Come and join us. Okay, at the moment we're talking about taxes, politicians. Do you trust politicians?
Come back.
Bring some snacks.
I've got to open the one here. I think what it causes, it's when we had an empire, British Empire. I think when we were big, I think to go back to India, when we put our rules on and regulations, 1948, Israel and all these countries which we controlled, we had a thing called where we let them do what they did, but we didn't. So I think it's the main problem is Thomas Pankin, the book. I think it was dealing with empire,
right, okay.
And that's what it is. I think an opener
Okay,
to a subject.
Well, it's a big subject. Where does the empire fit in this? The history of the
American
empire?
empire is rising, and also Ukraine's are rising.
Well, let's just stick with the British Empire for now because we're throwing too many subjects on the table all at once.
Okay, well, this country this country's called Great Britain, but you could quite easily take the word great away from it right now.
Should it be called Little Britain?
Yeah, that would be more fitting, actually. Little
Yeah.
Britain, you should call this place now.
Yeah.
And I mean, this business with flags as well. I mean, how crazy is that? We should feel proud to mount our own flag, and the fact you've got people are taking a town, and the police have been ordered to take these flags down straight away. And this guy opposite me, he's wearing a St George's badge.
And Doctor Who as well.
What does it mean? What does it mean? The flag?
The flag means
what's the film?
Heritage, history. You should be proud of your flag, and the fact that you've got people that are against this idea, these far left people.
Come and join us. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Busy.
What do you think of the British flag?
Empire.
And this.
Any thoughts on it?
And according to Gary Neville, this is a middle-aged white man's thing.
Well, this young guy's not that interested in the British flag.
1453.
This is a middle-aged white man's thing, putting these flags up. No, it's not. It's us making a stance and showing that we are fed up with how we're being treated and the way this government is controlling our land.
I mean, I don't know. I get the feeling, even if it is a middle-aged white man, speaking as a middle-aged white man, shouldn't they also have a right to sort of have some kind of expression as well? I don't know. It's mostly middle-aged white men around the Talkaoke table. Well, everyone's invited. You don't have to be a middle-aged white man to join. But shouldn't they have a right to put, if they want to put flags, shouldn't they have a right to put flags? Yeah, go on.
I don't know. Like in Poland, we fly the flag as well, and I think you're right. Like there's a link with history, and in Poland being like a very kind of we are a proud nation. We don't have great in Poland, but I think the pride is there.
Yeah.
It's just Poland.
Is there not a great Poland?
Because I don't think it is about the word, but I think people understand the history. There's time spent on cultivating history. A lot of it is through church, for example. Not all of it, by no means all of it is. And I think that kind of sense of cultural pride, it doesn't have to be rooted like 100 years ago or in the Second World War or whatever. We can be generating the pride in our nation right now. And I like it when there are Polish flags flying, but I think that kind of became at some point just like a bit of a kind of like a standoff. Like people in Poland use the flag to kind of say like, yeah, but we disagree with all this. So why can't
Okay, so in a way the flag gets instrumentalized a little bit.
I think so, because I agree with it. There's nothing wrong with a flag. I mean, if I'm from a country, like, why should I be ashamed of putting a flag up? I shouldn't be able to. But I wonder whether there isn't like an underlying reason why these flags suddenly cropped up now. Why was nobody flying the flags then?
Well, the history goes is there's a film on television you can watch, The Conquest 1453, and it's basically when Muslims took Constantinople, when the the Muslim person who's in charge said, I want the cannons, and basically the general
Hang on a sec, Christopher. Come and join us. This is Talkaoke. We're here for one day only. Yes. Oh, these people are going to join us. Yes, come and join us. Yes.
Come on, behind his gloves.
Yeah. There's plenty of come on, James. There's plenty of seats. Yeah.
Hello.
So we have got Trev, we've got Margot, we've got Christopher, we've got James. Tell us your name.
James.
James again, yes.
And Neil.
Neil, and I'm Mikey. At the moment we're talking, there's a few different things we're talking about. We're talking about flags, the UK flags. What does it mean? What does it mean? And Margot's mentioned that in Poland they have a Polish flag flying, but
And they're proud of it.
they're proud of it. But at the same time, what you're saying is it's actually the flag itself.
I'll tell you what it is. Like, for example, on 11th of November, we've got our Independence Day, and what started happening is like, essentially, like, I don't think I'm right wing, and I do celebrate national, the Independence Day, because I feel like people laid their lives for the country that we have today, and I want to take time to appreciate that. But what started happening in Poland on that day, there's a big parade in the Warsaw, capital of Poland, where there's a lot of people who are kind of, they're looking for a fight, really. There's some people who are like, they've got conservative values, and I think that's fine too. But there are some people who are starting the fight, and then what you get on social media is like, oh my God, the city alive,
So people
the
have come
anti-migrant. So, you can't really celebrate pride of
Right, so this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show where we're talking about absolutely anything. We have got Trev, we've got Margot, we've got James, we've got other James, we've got Neil, we've got Christopher. Tell us your names. Wesley. Zane, yep.
Jacob.
Yep. Yeah, Anonymous, yep.
Blubber.
What's it?
Fizz.
And I'm Mikey. And then we sort of got on the subject, we were talking about politicians. Are there politicians that you can really trust? Do we need, Christopher was saying, do we need more like forums, a bit like this, where people can talk and discuss views? But right now we're talking about flags, and what do the flags mean? Margot's talking about Polish flags. Yes, it's about the pride of the nation, but also some people want to use it to start fights in Poland. That's a Polish flag. Any thoughts on this side about flags? Oh yeah, there's a question over here.
I'll tell you what, one question that'll start you off
Yeah.
regarding everything in general, immigration or anything. I would just like to ask you this. In 1939 to 1945, we had a war.
Yes.
And we was fighting all around Europe.
Battle of Britain, Poland, yes.
And therefore, we fought all around to defend this country.
Yeah.
So anybody who fought in that war, and millions of people lost lives, particularly in Britain, is that true? And France? Yeah. Just explain, and Poland as well, but particularly regarding Britain, and we was apparently going to be invaded by Germany if they'd let us, wouldn't they? Is that true? If it would have been allowed, they would have come in, wouldn't they? They would have invaded. He tried bombing us to pieces, didn't he? So, if he'd have had his way, we would have been like taken over. Is that we'd have just said, come on in.
Okay, but what, James, what...
Is that fair though? Is that a fair point?
I think so, yeah. But
so therefore,
what is
my
point,
point is, the people who fought in that war, the millions of people from French and British, particularly I'm talking about the British, what would they say nowadays if they saw the way the borders was just open and people just walked in? Explain to me what their point would be of doing that and fighting for this country, because now we just let them straight in. So is that disrespectful to them for all the millions who passed away and therefore fought and lots of loved ones and that? So therefore, what was the idea with that?
Okay. What were the people from back in the day that fought the war?
What would they say now?
What would they think?
Go on.
I agree with them because so many people died.
Yeah.
What's for nothing like?
Yeah.
What was it for nothing?
I understand it. People come here and migrate over it if it's legal, not illegally, come on their boats. You understand? If someone gets a British citizenship here, should be alright.
Yeah. I mean, what about this question about history? Because it is all sort of based on history and the history of the war. what is the right, I suppose the right legacy for those people, the way to sort of respect, I think you talk about respecting the, how do you actually kind of celebrate that or actually remember that? Is, I guess it's a question that James is asking. And I'm asking it to everyone in the, go on, Blubber.
I think we need to have more integrity as a country.
Yeah.
I think we just let people walk in.
What, I mean,
and
okay.
we need to like.
How does Britain get more integrity?
I think we need to be more strict.
More strict.
I think.
Yeah.
We let people come in and get sympathy. I don't mind immigrants when they do it the right way.
Yeah.
And they come and they work and they don't claim benefits and don't claim money. But there's English people just as bad.
Yeah.
But when you're coming in, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Whether it's illegally.
So in a way, we've got to deal with our kind of bad English people, but we do need to
deal with everyone.
Yeah. Okay.
Everyone bad.
Okay, Trev.
Yeah, absolutely right what you just said. But the system has been made to be this easy for people. You know, they shouldn't be giving away benefits like willy-nilly.
Yeah.
Like,
So do you agree that we need to be more strict? Is it about strictness?
It's strictness, but not to the point where you overdo it.
Yeah.
Because why should we be just giving our money out?
Yeah. And what is integrity as well? 'Cause you mentioned integrity. How do we regain our integrity as a country? What's that?
We need to be more proud.
More proud? Okay, so there's a little bit about pride. These guys haven't said anything.
Come on!
James and Neil, have you got any thoughts about any of this? Pride, integrity? Do we need to be more strict? You're a bit not too sure about the strictness element. Strict but not too strict. Any thoughts on this side, Neil? Any thoughts?
I mean, obviously, they opened the borders, the freedom of movement thing was to do with like economic reasons, wasn't it? I know obviously the war was fought because it was people trying to destroy people's way of lives, wasn't it? Back in the 30s, 40s, obviously, getting into politics and why they did it, why they took us into the European Union and everything, opened the borders, it was to have the freedom of movement, and that was supposedly to work both ways. English people go and work in Europe and European people come and work here.
Why did they start the EU? What was the sort of thinking behind that and starting with it?
Not understand this, but I think it was initially for economic reasons, wasn't it? Was it the European common market, wasn't it, I think? So it was also to do like trade, anything like that, but then obviously the European Union got more aligned with the actual political system rather than just having a trading system.
Okay, so it started off with, it's just actually to try and make everyone a bit richer.
It was, I think it was, initially it was designed to trade with our partners so everyone could make money, but then obviously it's become more rigid and more like aligned where they've got the political system, which is where it all seems to have gone a bit wrong over the years, hasn't it?
Okay, all right.
I think this is it. I think European Union. I mean, if you just focus on the which I think maybe that was Britain's thinking, but correct me if I'm wrong. But my feeling is that whilst Poland joined the EU because we bought into this European idea of unity, I think Britain kind of mostly bought in because of the financial reasons.
So what is the European idea?
But I think to be proud, there's more to being proud than economic benefits. And to your point, I mean my grandma was sent to Siberia by the Russians who were fighting on the right side of history during the Second World War, but then they done a sneaky one on Poland. And that was really bad. And a lot of people from my region, Eastern Poland, got deported. But when people returned, they were just so happy to return. And I think people who fought for independence and for freedom, I think they'll be happy with the world we have here. Like none of you young boys, none of us around this table, I don't think anybody here experienced conflict, meaning a war. Nobody's here experienced a war, and I think that's great. And I think we have to remember that. And I think the previous generations who did fight, who didn't go to school, in Poland's 1st of September, we celebrate that day too, because that day when the school starts, nobody went to school, everybody was just bombed.
Yeah.
You know, the war started.
Okay, so there's a little bit
the
about...
fact that you don't have to think of the war, and you can say like, you in, you out, that's the legacy of what people fought for.
Okay, so people fought for peace, they fought for not having any more wars. But what, I mean, it's kind of up to you where you want to take this conversation, because there's a few different threads. There's the thing about the pride, the identity, the integrity, but also there's the thing about the history, how do we honour the history? it's up to you where you want to take this conversation. Vid, you've not said anything yet. Have you got any thoughts on this?
About what?
You'd be a good person
About
to do,
any of
because
these things.
you're part of another country's rich culture of Afghanistan. Afghanistan?
No, I'm not actually.
Where are you from then?
I'm from South Africa.
Go on.
I mean, have you got? Do you
Afghanistan.
do you have a view? Do you have a view about this? Someone that's come from a different country?
I didn't come from a different country.
Yeah, you came from. You're
born
British.
here.
Okay, right. I mean, what's your view as someone born here?
About what?
About the question. There's a few different questions. There's one about the history. How do we honour the history of the people that fought in the war? There's a question about Britain, what it stands for, what's its identity really, and there's a question about pride. What are we proud of in this country? So it's any of those questions really.
Just get
On the force.
Yeah.
Just get the good ones in.
Yeah.
And get the ones who don't do nothing out.
Okay, so we need to be more selective. I'm going to take that. James, I want a final thought from you, and from Neil. Neil, final thought from you as well, please.
Excuse me, mate. We've got to go.
Okay, we'll get a final thought from you. Let me get one from James first.
I don't really have any final thoughts to give. I mean, my initial I mean, well, yeah, that's my job, community safety officer, so we can be.
Can we help you? How can we help you keep it safer?
Literally, if you see people that are doing things, street drinking, if people are being antisocial, robbing shop, if you know people that are doing it, report it to us.
Okay, you've got some reports to
But
make.
if you do see anything, report it to us.
Please.
We're proactive, yeah?
Okay, so you're actively trying to stop antisocial behaviour. I think we should give James a round of applause for that. Some people on this side going, is that right?
Yeah, we're interested there though.
Yeah, come and join us.
Come sit down, boys.
Come on, you're from the grammar school. Now you've got to be. Now you have you're training discussion. History boy.
We're going to put it on YouTube. Okay, give us a final thought before you go.
Well, your history.
Keep kids safe on the streets.
How do we do that?
Keep some dickheads off the streets.
Okay, get rid of that. Okay, final thought?
I think we should be like Poland. I think it should be like you look at the Prime Minister talking.
Yeah.
They have no terrorist attacks, the streets are clean.
Yeah.
They watch the people that come in.
Yeah.
They monitor it. And
so we can actually learn from
Poland. It's a strong country.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, thanks for that.
Well
We've got some
done.
new
Coming
faces,
up,
we've
coming
got some new
up, my
seats. Let's give these people a round of applause. Come and join us. Okay, so we've got some new people. We've got Trev. We have got Margot. We've got James. We have got Kai. Yeah. What was it? Naglis. Yeah. Josh. We've got Christopher. We've got Marius. And come and join us.
I see you grammar school kids are good at discussing things.
Yeah, you look like the smart kids here. So we want some good opinions from you. So there's so many different subjects on the table, but it all centre around really. I think it's fair as a facilitator to say that it's about the identity of Britain. What is the identity of Britain? What do we celebrate? What are we proud of? You're saying heritage. Any thoughts on this side? Gil? No?
Go on.
I feel like
Yeah.
I feel like Britain is starting to lose what it is once was. I feel like if you look back about, obviously I came here when I was 5 years old.
Yeah.
But I feel like if we go back 10 years, there is so much difference everywhere. What you see in the streets. I feel like Britain is just losing itself.
Okay, sort of lost its way. Can it find itself again?
I feel like it can. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
It's a matter of if it will.
Not with this government.
You say not with the government?
Not with this government.
Yeah.
We're going to have to wait until 2029 before
Yeah.
we see a change for the better. That's it.
Okay, so you think the government is not really serving us? Kai, have you got any views on this?
The main thing you need to do as a British person is protect your heritage. That's the one thing you need to do. You don't protect it.
Why? Why is that so important?
Because cultural identity is the thing that makes you. Without it, you're same as any other person.
So in the sense of what Marius is saying about losing your way, do you think that's what Britain has lost, that sort of sense of where we've come from?
It's lost its way a long time ago.
Yeah.
he put the
It's
hand on
something
the
that
thing
can
and
be
said,
bought
sorry,
back.
I
I think
can't
it
leave
can be. It's been so
you have to move it to a
such.
flat or something.
It's been
But
completely.
aristocracy, they were
what's
in
the word?
control of the land.
It's been villainized.
Okay. I mean, we're here. We're in front of a very historic building here. You're talking about British heritage, British identity. What is it? What is it? And how do we sort of?
I was just going to say Downton Abbey. Watch Downton Abbey, and
Downton Abbey.
The final, and you'll find when he puts his hand on that. Go back to heritage. When he puts that hand on the house, and he goes, "Why?" But then what happens is the English heritage comes on the bandwagon and says, "We will save your houses by letting people come in and pay to go around your house, like Burley House, and stuff." So I think that's probably.
But is that a good thing? Is that a bad thing that people can go and look around?
I went to Burley House and you couldn't use money, but you had to use cards. But I got around it and said, "Come on, how do you pay your workers or the Burley House?"
There's a couple of. I mean, I will say this is talking because you take it in the direction you want to take it in. It's, you know, we've talked about anything, but that's another thing we talked about it before. The question about cards or cash. I think at the moment we're focusing more on the British identity. What is about some? Okay, let me just get the names again. We've got Trev, we've got James, we've got Kai. What's it again? Naglas. Have you got any thoughts on this? No.
Because they can have their little thing.
Give us a final thought then, Christopher.
Bring Doctor Who back.
Well, I can't say prosper again. I'll say
Bring Doctor Who back.
If you come into a parallel universe and you think it's something, you can sort it, but you've got to do it. But sometimes, a future is past is there in the future, but you can go back to the future. And
okay, so go back to the future is basically. I'm going to take from that. Go back to the future. Can Britain go back to the future?
Yeah. What happened to Doctor Who? Tell us what happened to it.
Why
did it change and get worse?
We know. Well, if you watch that on that thing on television with the person who wrote it years on years, the bit which 2032, I think that the parallel will be that 2028. There's a lot to come. What is?
Okay.
And basically, I was going to say, well, the question is, where is Doctor Who? They took him offline because of coming back to the. We discussed this already, not for correctness. Is the heritage of how we deal with comedy and.
Yeah, I mean, is Doctor Who heritage as well? That's a good question. But I'm going to, James, you off. Give us a final thought. Okay, I hope we haven't caused you to miss your bus.
I don't know about doctors.
Okay, let's get a final thought from you. It doesn't have to be about Doctor Who. It can be about Britain. It can be about parallel universe. It's up to you.
I just hope, regarding everything I've summed up, that I spoke with a lot of people from different generations, obviously grandparents as we all are, and I just hope that one day, if we meet them, when this life's come to an end, that we have to stand there and explain to them why it was that this country's changed what it has, and why it was.
Do you think they'll be angry, or do you think they'll just be happy to see us?
Well, very angry and disappointed, because how do you explain the situation of what they've done to this country, and therefore it's been given away? So that's what I would say to myself. We've unfortunately allowed that to happen, and it's a real shame. And therefore, I would just one final thought was that we should basically say, I spoke with a lot of elderly people, my grandparents, etc., who said, with no disrespect intended to other nations, that, like you said, why did they bother doing that? And at the time that they spoke to prime ministers, etc., who was in charge of them, and that they had a strong belief that obviously one country is one country and one country is another, which is fair enough. But where do you draw the line? Is in, like I said, explain to them that this has come to what it has.
Okay, so
it's a real shame.
How do we account for where we've got to in Britain to our grandparents?
How do you explain it to them?
How do we explain it to them if we meet our great-grandparents or grandparents? What will they think?
Yeah, I'd be ashamed. Best wishes, gentlemen.
Thank you, James. Let's give you a round of applause. What do you think, people? So, do people have grandparents, great-grandparents? What do they think? Are they angry? Are they happy?
My grandparents and great-grandparents aren't from England, so I wouldn't know their opinion.
But where are they from?
Lithuania.
Lithuania. I mean, what's their experience of all this history? Do they feel like proud of of what Lithuania has done?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, and what would they want you to do, I suppose, is the question that James asked.
What they'd want me to do is just also be proud of the Lithuania.
Yeah. Okay. And what about other people? You think your grandparents, great-grandparents are proud of you? What would make them proud? You've not said. What's your name again? Danielis. What do you think?
Don't really have an opinion on this.
Yeah. I mean, do you sort of think about history on a day-to-day basis?
Not really, no.
What are you thinking about?
Just don't know.
Yeah? Okay.
A bit of everything.
A bit of everything? And sorry, I've forgotten your name. What's your name?
My name's Josh.
Josh, what do you think about this? Grab the mic as well.
Well, talking about what your grandparents think, I mean, I feel my grandparents, we've always been around Boston area, and it's, I felt, they've said it's definitely went downhill recently.
Yeah.
Probably last 10 years, just got worse and worse.
But what do they want for Boston? What do they really want to see?
Just want it to be more safe again.
Yeah, so it's about safety and security more than anything
I know
else.
my parents are scared for me going around town and stuff like that, because I'm just turning 18 in a couple of weeks, and they're scared for me to go out.
Yeah.
They're out in the streets and all that, because
There's too much crime. I mean, we had James and Neil that were trying to sort of cut down on crime. So they would be sort of most worried about the crime situation, about the security. You've not said much about grandparents?
I can't lie. My parents aren't. My grandparents' parents aren't from here.
Where are they from?
Lithuania.
Lithuania, yeah.
Yeah, and as Josh was saying, I feel like Boston has taken its toll in the past decade or so. There's quite a lot of immigration going on.
I mean, what do you make of, because earlier on we were talking about these flags that are up everywhere.
I feel like English people should express their culture in a sense. So.
I mean, we've got Margot here from Poland, and apparently you have a lot of flags. Come join us, yes. Yes. Let's give this person a round. Sorry to interrupt, but I just want to get your perspective. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. At the moment we're talking about what is the British identity, what do people think about things like flags being up there. You're saying it's right for British people to be proud. Of Lithuanian background. Do they fly the flag in Lithuania? It's like a yellow and green and red.
Yeah,
Do you see
as far as I know, I don't believe they do.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. How is it sort of viewed?
It's viewed as the same as it is everywhere else in the world. I feel like this is one of the only countries where if you put a flag on a lamppost, you will be demonized. In every other country, it's patriotic, it's the right thing to do, it's normal, it shows you're proud. Most people have served and most people want to show their allegiance to their country. It's only here, I think, it's such a bad thing.
Okay. So we've got a new face here. So we've got Trev, we've got Margot, we've got Kai, Naglis, that's right. Josh, what's your name? George? Yeah. We've got Marius and Danielis, yes. And I'm Mikey. It's just a free-form pop-up talk show. We're here in Boston for just one day. You've hit the right day. And I guess we're just talking about the British identity and this thing about the flags. What does it mean? Go on.
I don't know, because essentially I agree with you. Anyone who's feeling proud of the country, they should be able to fly the flag. But I have a feeling that sometimes people, I said that before, I don't think it's sometimes as innocent as that.
There's another agenda.
Yeah, it's not so much flying the flags for something, it's against something. It's like I'm flying the flag, so I'm just making it clear that I don't want migrants here. This is the vibe that I'm getting. And it will be very hard for somebody to convince me otherwise if they see, if we talk about that Tommy Robinson's rally, people openly say, yeah, of course, I can, I don't have a British citizenship, I'm hoping to get one, but I would very happily fly a British flag myself because I've really loved living in this country. I think it's been great. I'm an artist. Am I contributing to the economy? Probably not. Should I be deported? Probably yes, because I'm probably not putting enough money into it.
No,
But
no,
you
no,
know, just I mean,
yeah. I mean,
I'm just saying it's not all about the economic kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
influence.
what makes somebody like a worthwhile person? I suppose.
I
is
take
a
it back. I don't want to be deported.
Yeah.
Please don't deport me.
Take that back. Okay, let's rewind that one. Okay, let's edit that bit out. But anyway, what makes somebody a worthwhile person? Do they need to be economic? Do they need to be social? What makes somebody sort of a worthwhile person in the country? George, if you've just joined us, I know you've joined us at a bit of a hectic time. Have you got any views on any of the above?
With the flag thing, like I quite agree with her. Like
Yeah.
I think that should be right. I mean,
Yeah.
the flag should be flown in a country. I mean,
Yeah.
it's England after all.
Yeah.
But however, like I do agree, some people do
Yeah.
have an agenda with this. Like I
Yeah.
mean, I'm not saying it's all of them, but
Yeah.
some might be more aggressive with
Yeah.
this.
So in a way, it's just a flag, but the meaning can actually be different depending on why that person's put the flag up.
Yeah, like, I don't think like anyone
Yeah.
should be arrested or anything for
Yeah.
flying the flag. I think the English flag should be flown, but
Yeah.
it depends on the person obviously and like what their actual motives are.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Go on, Maris. Do you want to say something?
I feel like it gets to a point because in every other country you see flags being flown, but England's the only place where you'll ever see a English flag painted on like a broken fridge or a sofa or a roundabout. It gets to a point.
Is it because it's got a white background and it's just easier
to
than
make a
like
British
obviously the Lithuanian flag? You need like something that's either red, yellow, or green, don't you? And there's not as many fridges that are that colour.
There's not many white
Yeah.
ones in that.
Yeah.
And like flying a flag,
Or
I
vans.
respect it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
putting it on every single thing possible, like at one point I even saw it on like triangles. That's not even the shape of the English flag.
Okay,
It's
so
just-
like so people maybe have gone a bit too far with it. But is it where has this come from? This sort of explosion of like flagness. Where is it actually? Why have people suddenly got so excited about this? Get going.
I think it goes like recently. There's been a quite like an uprising of like anti-migrant rhetoric. I mean, it's been propagated by many people. However, I mean, I do agree there are like, I mean, we should like slow down on like immigration and all that
Yeah.
stuff, because illegal immigration especially, we should clamp down on that.
Yeah.
However, I'm not think like like since I mean there are bad people and there are good people is what I'm saying. Like just because like some people who are immigrants happen to commit a crime.
I mean, someone earlier on said it's about just being more strict on the bad people. Is that something that we're not good at in this country, about clamping down on bad behaviour?
Yeah, like I believe like if someone commits a crime, they should be deported or something like that.
Yeah.
Or if they actually.
But what about if they're British?
If they're British, like I think they should be like like jailed or something like that.
I mean, are we strict enough about criminals or people?
I mean, I think we could be stricter, like I seen in London and stuff. Like, I can't, anytime I go to London, I'm scared to take my phone out because like, it can get snatched in like in a couple of seconds from the reading. So
Okay, so there's a lot of problems about crime. It looks like you lot are shaping to leave. We want a final thought from all of you. And we can talk about, we can sort of move this conversation in any direction you want to take it. So maybe you want to give us some pointers about where to take the conversation next. Danielis, you're shaking your head. You've got no ideas. What do you think about some of the things that have been said? Is there anything that you agree with or disagree with?
I do agree we have to be more strict on crime.
Yeah.
So make Boston more safe.
Yeah, I mean, how do we do it? Is it just about being strict, or is there other ways to make Boston more safe?
But I don't really know.
Yeah, okay. But it is an issue.
Yeah.
You definitely agree it's an issue. Okay, give us a final thought, Marius.
I feel like within the young community we need to stop glorifying like being delinquents. That's because you see it everywhere. People are just glorifying this like
The kind of criminal lifestyle and the sort of gang lifestyle.
and I feel like
yeah,
just all over social media, everyone's glorifying it. I feel like it's just converting kids that aren't meant for it to just turn to it.
what is so attractive about that kind of criminal lifestyle?
Money.
It's just about money and having loads of money and Oh, okay. That's a really good point. Are you all going, or is it just you two on this side?
Yes.
Okay, give us a final thought.
Honestly,
I mean, what's going to make Boston better? That's a more general.
I believe being more strict on immigration, like borders and stuff. It's really good.
Yeah. Okay. Josh, final thought.
Same thing.
Yeah.
I think if we're still more strict on people are coming in, because the more people that come in,
Yeah.
like there's not a lot of like really it's not strict on who's coming in, who's allowed in. And I feel like if we're more strict on people who come in, like other countries, it would benefit the country a lot.
Okay, so we just need to be a bit more strict. Kai, have you got a final thought for us?
It's one word, it's integration. It's the ability to integrate should be checked before someone's allowed into a country, and once they're in it should be, in my opinion, enforced into it.
Yeah. I mean, can you force someone to integrate? Is that the best way to do it?
Cross marriages.
A lot of people from Eastern Europe, when they came, a lot of them, they all went to Boston College to do the English courses. A lot of people, if you go around in Boston and generally ask people to come here, a lot of them won't sit down, not because they don't want to, because they can't speak English.
Yeah.
And that's one of the main problems I think we find in Boston. It's such a segregation of communities that it's impossible, to have a working.
You can't really have the conversation because you can't connect with people. Okay, so yes, that's a really big. Okay, thanks for that. Are you staying with us, George?
I just want to say that I agree with Kai. Like everyone should be integrated. What I'd say is we are a multi-ethnic country. We've got many ethnicities in our country, but we shouldn't be a multicultural country because we should have one culture, that's actually British culture. But we should have many ethnicities and
Okay, so multi-ethnic but not multicultural.
Exactly.
I mean, okay, just before you go, I know you're off,
Yeah.
but just give a very quick sketch of what that looks like. What your vision of this multi-ethnic, unicultural. What is it? I mean, paint a picture of it for me.
What I believe is that we should celebrate more British culture instead of like bringing other cultures around. Like, I mean, I'm Indian myself, but I see other Indian people like doing Indian like celebrations and stuff in Britain, and I don't think that should be allowed, obviously. I mean, because it might be, it might be like Indian stuff, but it's still Britain over here. I think British culture should be more.
So more censoring British culture.
Yeah.
Even from Indian culture. Earlier when we were talking about empire and the history of empire.
I mean, India was obviously a part of the British Empire, but obviously I think like British culture should have a bit more significance.
A bit more significance.
Yeah, in Britain, yeah.
Okay, well thanks for that, George. Thanks for joining us. Are you off as well, Trev?
As a final thought, I totally agree with a lot of what these guys are saying. Integration is important. You can't force people to integrate though.
Yeah.
Because we see it all the time, every day. People don't want to integrate. They come in, they don't
Is there a way, rather than force them, just encourage them or persuade them or entice them to be more integrated?
I don't know if there is a way in which you can encourage them or entice them. That's the thing. But I mean, we should be more open. We should be more friendly to each other and try and get people involved. But you can't make people if they don't want to. If they put it in their heads, their mindset is, no, I speak my language. I've got my own ideas on life and how to live it, and I'm going to live in this country and no one's going to tell me any different, then what can you do? You can't do nothing about it. Sorry, that's the way it is. But if the law changes, I mean, we need someone in charge of this country is like someone like a Nigel Farage type figure. Nigel Farage, or even Maggie Thatcher, I mean, she was great as well. These have been, Maggie Thatcher was a true leader of this country, I mean, you didn't have to even be conservative to think, she knows how to govern a country properly. The people in charge of this country are not, they haven't got a clue. They don't know how to govern a country. That's my final thought.
So, all right, so we've got new people at the top. New people at the top. Thanks for joining us, Trevor.
Thanks, Trevor,
And if you want not more of the same, something different, we're going to be at Blackfriars Theatre tomorrow night, doing a totally different show.
Can I catch this online, by the way?
Yes. Have you got a card?
No, I've got a card.
It's going to take us about a week to upload it.
Yeah, next week.
Yeah, Margot's got to upload it. But anyway, we've got a new face at the table. Welcome. What's your name?
I'm Gwen.
Gwen, welcome. I'm Mikey. We've got Margot here. This is Talkaoke Freeform Talk Show. I don't know, everyone. I don't think it's you, Gwen. I think it's just the lunchtime kind of rush. Everyone
The
left.
weather's not helping.
But we're going to keep this conversation going all day because that's what we do. That's what we're into.
What are you doing? Do you want to swap?
If you want to, yeah.
Look at the zeal and he's...
Yeah.
I'll jump in.
Okay, so hang on. We're going to just have a change of personnel. Come and join us.
It's not raining under our shirt or something.
You're very welcome to join us. We're
you say that, but there were some people joining.
we got a lot of chat with a lot of different people.
This moment now. Come on, goes in.
Yeah, let's hit the theme tune.
Sorry, I'm really not stretched out much in these days. Struggling to get Good afternoon, Boston. We're having a little change of hosts. If you blink, you miss it. If you are looking now, I'm Margot. I'm here in the middle. This is Talkaoke. Gentleman over there. Come and join us. Rest your feet. It's not raining under this event shelter.
It wasn't supposed to rain.
Come and join us if you'd like to. Thank you, Mikey. Okay, well, we've got some weather forecasters around the table. So as I said, my name is Margot. This is Talkaoke. What's your name? I'm Gwen. Gwen, welcome.
Mikey.
Mikey, welcome. And right now, here we are in Boston, outside of the Stump. Gwen, what brings you here? Do you live here? Were you just walking by? Well, what's happening in Boston today in your life?
Well, I'm off to work in an hour, but I saw it advertised on Facebook, so I thought I would come and join in. But why not?
I mean, because obviously this is a pop-up talk show, everyone's welcome to come and chat. Is that something that happens in Boston regularly or not so much?
Not really. I've never seen anything like that. Our pop-up events organised by Transported and arty type of events, but everyone's invited to take part.
Yeah.
They don't normally have a lot of people taking part, but I try as much as possible to always be when available.
Yeah. So you kind of put it out. There's ladies coming back as well.
Yes.
Have you had your lunch? Yes. Do you get involved in events in Boston in general? We've got Gwen here. You try to get involved in whatever you can, whenever you can. So welcome. Thank you very much, Gwen. I'm just going to introduce the ladies. So my name is Margot. I think last time you were here, it was Mikey in the middle.
Yeah,
and big up Mikey. You were very good. Well done. Well done.
It was brilliant.
So we've got Gwen. We've got
half an
Mikey.
hour.
We've got.
You've got Jenny.
Jenny, welcome. Let me introduce the other ladies as well.
That's Lynn.
Lynn, welcome.
Susan.
Susan, Lynn, and Jenny. Mike, just be careful with this because I'm just going to get tangled up. So this is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. It is a free-form talk show. What that means, it's pretty self-explanatory, I think. You talk, there's a mic. We don't have a subject right now for this part of the afternoon, but we have covered a lot of things. You picked us up on a very interesting conversation. But I just want to ask you what you would like to talk about.
I would like to talk about what's happening in Boston and in Lincolnshire as a whole. We have been in, can't think of the name now, but anyway, we've got more people in Boston that we need, right? They should be, hello, how are you?
Come join
Hello,
us.
come on in. There's a few seats around the table. Come and join us.
But we should look after the British people in a whole, instead of trying to look after the people that's coming into the country. I am a widow, I'm retired, and I'm paying taxes for people that shouldn't be here. They should look after their own country, they should look after their own people. Majority of the people that's coming into this country as a whole are single men, not families. I believe in families coming in, no problem at all with that, but single people, single men coming into this country is not the done thing, okay?
Thank you very much, Jenny, for kicking us off. So, a few things you gave us. Single men, not so good. Men in couples, a bit better. Families, really
It's a bit
good.
like nightclubs.
Yeah.
It's a bit like sometimes in nightclubs you can't get in as a single man. You have to go. Yeah.
What about the shoe wear, the footwear?
Yeah, they've kind of stopped that now. But you know, when I was younger, like in the 90s, you had to have the right shoes. But often you had to have a female partner to get into a nightclub.
Okay, so
But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's very, because I'm from London. Things are a bit different in London, but I feel like
the trouble is that all these young girls go out. All these young girls go to nightclubs at night on their own, wearing hardly any clothes. So honestly, they're bringing it on themselves. Okay, and it's just not on. I mean, I can remember in my days, there weren't no nightclubs. I mean, we was lucky if we got into a pub.
Where did people hang out back in the day?
It's just in Boston.
Well, you used to.
Oh yeah, wait. So Jenny, yeah, where did you used to go?
Most people used to go to a local pub, and it was more family-oriented then.
Oh, okay.
Not just for the young ones. The old look after the young, etc.
So it was a bit more kind of intergenerational, would you say? People kind of spend time differently?
The old ones kept the young ones in tow.
Okay. I mean, would you ever go clubbing with your mum? That's a question on the table. I mean, as a young person, go on, Mikey.
No, I mean, I wouldn't go clubbing with my mum, I've got to say, but she likes
I'd
a good,
go.
she likes a good dance, my mum, and I always invite her to my birthday parties. Yeah.
Okay. So maybe there's something about generational change as well. Maybe things used to be a bit more family oriented. I mean, like, what about people around this side of the table? Gwen, are you a family person? Like, how do you kind of spend your time as well?
I'm married and I've got 3 children. So the youngest is 15, the oldest is 21, and they are single, but they're quite happy on their own. But regarding immigration, it's also, I'm an immigrant, I'm French.
Oh, bonjour.
Bonjour. And I've lived in England for longer than I lived in France, in fairness.
Yeah.
So there's always 2 sides to the story.
Of course there is.
You've got the people, yes, you might have some single men coming into the country, however, they might be also supporting their family.
Yeah, but they're taking the money out of this country to their country, which is all wrong.
But if it's a poor country, they might not have the ability to work.
Yeah, but they're coming over here without being allowed.
But yeah, that's
Sorry.
No, don't worry, Jenny.
I agree.
It's all good.
There is a lot of talk about illegal immigrants. I don't think that's the whole story, so I think we hear a lot. And to be honest, there's always been crossings between France and England. And I came about...
Did you come in a big boat or a little boat?
I came in a big boat because I was training to come as a teacher.
That's the best boat sound I've got.
That's how I felt, because I don't like boats. I came to train as a teacher. I taught for the best part of 20 years, and I left teaching to work into retail because I didn't feel safe in the school. Not because of foreign children, because of English children who were so badly behaved.
Okay, so maybe there's something we're getting. So maybe there's something happens culturally and values-wise, and maybe between different generations. Where do young people get the behaviour examples
from? The parents.
I'll come to you,
No, but I think that's something we've heard a lot today. That there is an issue with behaviour in Boston, and like we heard it as well from the guys in the yellow bibs. They were saying there's a lot of antisocial behaviour. A lot of people have said it, and a lot of people said we need to be more strict on this kind of behaviour. But I'm just wondering, where that comes from and what it's about. This, because we had another young boy, and he was saying that there's something about like this gangster lifestyle that's very attractive for young people, and they see it on their Instagram, and they see people like kind of being gangsters, being that kind of criminal thing is kind of, he said, glorified.
So glorify being nice.
Yeah, but it's just can't really compete, can it? With a sort of this kind of gangster lifestyle with a big car and and money.
Okay, yeah. So where's this behaviour coming? Are you saying it's from parents, Jenny?
It all comes from the parents. It really does. And also, all these electronic games that they play, they're always fighting each other's. I know that's not real, but some of the kids get so hooked on them, they think that's what life is all about. And I honestly believe we've had more trouble in Boston with knife attacks and killings than we ever had before. And I think it's all to do with the media and the society that we live in. there is so much. I don't like coming into Boston.
Where do you normally live then? Outside of Boston?
I live in a small village 5 miles from Boston, but I don't like coming into Boston because I feel intimidated because everyone stands in groups, they're talking, and I honestly, if I could go somewhere else, I would.
Okay, right. Okay, so okay, so there's a few things that you guys been talking about. So there's why certain lifestyles get glorified? What about the media? I mean, is media or maybe even computer games and things like that glorify a certain type of lifestyle? Also, there's the perspective of coming here and feeling maybe not as safe, and what would make Boston feel a bit safer? And also this kind of generational, maybe not divide, but you know, police.
The police. There's at night time, sometimes there's only a couple of coppers on duty. I mean, they come from Grantham, they have to cover all of Lincolnshire sometimes, and there's just not enough police.
I mean, okay, so there's not enough police. I mean, like, from the quieter voices around the table, I mean, what do you think, what's your experience of Boston? Do you live here? No, anonymous? Just no comment? Maybe, do you work for police? It's okay, we'll keep a secret.
No, she doesn't.
Undercover police, yes, Mikey.
No, but I mean, I'm hearing what people say definitely about the feeling of safety, and it is also a feeling, like, you go to a place and it feels, but I feel like it's not just about police, because I remember, like, we went to Peckham, and there's a lot of police actually in Peckham, but people always say we need more police.
Yeah,
but
there is.
It's not necessarily about the number of police, but just this feeling of safety. And there's actually things you can do in terms of how the place is designed, how it's lit, what's going on at night, that actually could make it feel safer just by maybe having more people around. They don't have to be police.
Even in my village, at 12 o'clock at night, all the street lights go out, and they don't come on while 6 o'clock in the morning.
And why is that?
Because they're trying to save energy.
Save money.
Okay, so saving money. I mean, is it the same where you live? I mean, do you live in Boston?
No, I live in a village. I live just outside of Boston. It's the same.
Yeah.
Everywhere in Lincolnshire, the lights go off pretty much at night. But it is the same in France.
Yeah.
We went to France on holiday.
Apart from motorways.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But it is the same in a lot of countries because they're trying to save money. My hometown has got a big festival, or the town next to my hometown, Lorient in France. And we were coming back from the festival, we had to use our phones as lights because there was no lights. It was 11 o'clock at night. It wasn't even midnight.
But can I ask you, Gwen, what is the kind of feeling of safety in France? I mean,
Right,
did you
we're
move
going to
out
get
of-
off.
Oh, girls, really? You just like hit and run, don't you? You just come in,
Hey,
and then off you.
the pub's calling.
Okay.
Give us a final thought
Alright,
before you
give us a
go.
final thought, but I do want to come back to this question as well. So I'm going to go for final thoughts to yourself. Just give us a final thought. What do you think about Boston? What can be done to make Boston an even better place, maybe safer place, as you were saying?
More
What are your views about
police.
anything?
More police.
More police.
More.
Okay, grab the mic.
I think sometimes parents should be taken a bit more seriously about the behaviour.
I think the worst thing that ever said.
I think it should reflect on the parents, not just everybody else in the community.
Yeah.
A lot of parents, I worked in school and I used to find parents, no, don't discipline my child.
Ah, okay, so maybe
And
parents.
I find that is really out of order because that one child can disrupt the whole class.
And that's what you were saying as
Yeah,
well.
it's a kind of delicate balance, right? Well, thank you, and also thank you for being a teacher. So, massive job, let's be honest.
Okay, well,
Thank you so much.
my leaving point will be that the government has struck too much into parents bringing their children up. Ever since I can remember, my parents always disciplined me, right? But nowadays it says they're not allowed. All we're going to do is, ring the cops and tell you. You know, and I think that's the reason why there's so much disruption and so much violence in the world today. And that's my going point.
You have
Thank
given us
you.
so much. Thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely rest of today.
Yeah.
There's so many directions that we can take this conversation. You know, to what extent are parents responsible for children? Oh, you're a
You've done a
pro.
great job, yeah.
Done like
You've got
a
your
pro. Yeah.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll follow you around.
Speak to the mayor of your village. We'll come there as well.
And what's happening
Yeah.
what's happening
Oh,
tomorrow?
yeah. Girls, tomorrow we've got a show at Boston Theatre in Blackfriars. It's a
Oh,
one-woman
yeah?
show. I will be in it, and it will be an interactive show. And it's,
I'll see you there.
So I will see you there. There's special seats on stage, and I expect to see you there, Jenny. All right?
Okay.
It's
Thanks
true.
a lot.
It's true.
Bye.
7 p.m. See you later, guys. Have a lovely rest of today. So, all right. So we can take in any direction. You've got 5 minutes, so where would you like to take it, Gwen? Because obviously I'm interested in maybe what brought you to the UK and what is the safety like back in your hometown. Also, what do you think about this maybe government saying to parents you can't discipline your children, or
Well,
is it where it's
no,
coming
you
from?
can always find a way of disciplining your child.
Yeah.
It is a choice very often. When I left teaching, it's because I was assaulted by a child. And the mum's reaction was, school has got ways to deal with it.
That is awful.
In front of the child. Now, I was strangled. Surely, you would have reacted. She didn't. It's like she couldn't care less. That says it all about the state of parenting. If she can't be bothered to parent her child, why should the teachers have to do it? Teachers are not paid any money, nor are the police having to deal with folks, or the NHS people, ambulance drivers who get assaulted. That's not right. We should not, no one should fear when they're going to work.
Absolutely. And well, first of all, thank you for sharing about your situation. And I'm really, really sorry to learn that this is what happened to you. That's really, truly awful, and that must have cost you a lot as well. And it's an interesting point also, like this kind of teachers as authorities, parents as authorities. Are we in a crisis of authorities in general? Are people just like losing
It's easy to pass a buck, isn't it? It's easy to say, I'm not responsible.
Yeah.
It's not my job. They were talking about it on TV this morning, about children not being potty trained before they go to primary school.
Just like the staff.
It's not when you're in charge of 30 children that you can potty train children. It should be done at home. But there's always been that thing about what the lady was saying, glorifying the gangsters and what have you. There's always been that. You look in the 80s, you had hooligans, and they were quite, like everyone was going, oh yeah, look at them. But actually, most people don't want it. They're not interested. It's a face, isn't it? It's a facade. It's just, yeah.
So it's interesting what you're saying. So maybe it's not just in today's day and age that you know, this glorification of violence and this kind of like breaking the rules happens, but maybe these days it looks like, you know, it can look really drastically. But maybe back in the day it was slightly different. But I really love what you said about
I don't think it's that much
choice.
different. The thing is, as well, we've got access to news 24/7, and it's instant. As soon as something happens, it makes the headlines.
And especially maybe when it's something bad that happens.
It's
that
never
kind of
something
trouble.
positive that
Yeah.
makes the headlines. It's always a negative. The media have got a lot to answer for a lot of problems because they are constantly reporting, and I know you work in media. They're constantly reporting straight away on anything negative. This is why Boston was named the crime capital of the UK at one point.
Gosh, really?
Yeah, because we had some murders. Now, every town will have issues.
Yeah, and
You
not just
can't
this year,
generalise.
every you
Exactly.
know, it happens.
And then we were, yes, there's always.
So was Boston a bit framed as a kind of bad place, and suddenly
It's been
you know,
framed for a
became
few
used?
years as a bad place. Yes, there's been some really bad murders, including one which was, well, a couple which were really upsetting, which really upsets the local community because it involved children.
Oh gosh.
And you will have heard the two cases. One was a young boy who was killed by a 14-year-old and 15-year-old, and another one was a young girl, so court case is currently about to be heard.
So it's still
9-year-old
ongoing.
who was killed.
Oh gosh. When we're talking about safety in Boston, do you feel safe?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, I don't care about anyone, mate.
Okay, that's fair enough.
I think I'm the same. I tend to go where you can't just hide behind closed doors. You've got to live your life. You can't just say, oh yeah, but because you've got so many Romanians, so many Bulgarians, I'm not coming into Boston. How about trying to talk to them as well? I know it's not easy because they don't always make the effort with the language, but
it is possible, and
try
it can
to learn about their culture a little bit. That might make a difference. Very often it's what we don't know that worries us, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, Mikey, do you find that as well from the kind of London perspective? And also, just a quick question about your hometown. I mean, are there any people from other cultures in your hometown, in your region? And what's the safety like there?
France has always been welcoming people from Northern Africa, so Algeria, Tunisia, and all that kind of countries. Because, again, like we have a lot of Indian in the UK, France obviously had an empire which included Algeria and Morocco, and so we've always had that. And just like in a lot of for a lot of immigrants, they were welcomed. If anything, they were actually required to go there.
Okay.
There were massive incentives, and it's the same with me. I came because I was offered my training paid for to become a teacher.
Yeah, I mean, it's a no-brainer, right? It sounds like a great opportunity.
Exactly. But that's what people don't always realise. A lot of people have come, yes, to make a better life. But why shouldn't they?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, and
and we've had immigrations throughout the ages.
So I mean, so my question is like, because obviously, as you're saying, I agree with that. Immigration has been kind of happening in different countries across the time. Come and join us if you'd like to. It's a conversation. Well, right now we're talking about safety in Boston. Are you feeling safe? I think so. Smell looks pretty, feels pretty safe. But you know, but is there something different about how things are done today, or the kind of perception of migration today? Is it the media? Is it just a change in Boston? Is it a UK-wide? Is it Western thing?
I think it's a global issue, isn't it? At the end of the day, you hear Donald Trump talking about Mexicans and trying to. The first time he was elected, he wanted to build a wall to stop the Mexicans from coming into America. People will always try to go to a different country. That's
just look for a better kind of life for themselves.
Yeah, not necessarily, just also because they like to travel, or one of my nephews moved to China to teach. But why not?
Exactly.
Is English, is happy to teach in China. And we shouldn't try and stop people from people. We are a global community. We are not just foreigners or English people.
But living in Boston, I mean, does it feel like this is part of the global community? Can we feel part of the global community being based in in a small place like this, or is it just kind of we feel?
I think
like
it's what the young man was saying when I arrived. It's a question of integration as well. It's when I first came to England, I refused to speak French with other French people because I found that rude.
Well, French is difficult anyway, I have to say.
And I had some French friends, and if there was an English person in the room, we would automatically switch to English. And some people went, but you're French, why aren't you talking to each other in French? And I went, because you wouldn't understand what we're saying.
Yeah.
It's not fair.
For the
So
transparency.
anyway, I've really got to go because I've got to go to work.
Okay, fine. Well, thank you so much, Gwen. Just give us a final thought, but Mike, you want to
I quite like it when people speak, as an English person, I was in France and people speaking all French. I quite liked it.
France, maybe that's why.
No, but they were actually Anglo-French, and I was there with my girlfriend and her parents speaking French. And I quite like it. I prefer it when they speak French. I actually like not understanding. It makes me feel. It makes me feel almost like I'm I'm a child again, because I don't understand what the adults are saying.
So you can just
Just sort of phase
mentally
out a little
withdraw.
bit. So yeah.
Thank you, Mikey.
But then you've got the opposite as well. When a lot of British people moved to Brittany or to France a few years back, a lot of them would not ever speak French. And that was acceptable for them, but they wouldn't accept it from foreigners not speaking English.
It's kind of double standards, maybe.
Very much so. Anyway, I shall go.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you very much for this.
Thank you, and I really appreciate you coming out on a slightly rainy day, but I think it's stopped raining now, and I have a lovely time at work as well. Merci.
British Broadcasting Corporation said it was going to be dry today.
Ah, fake news, more fake news.
Don't listen to the media.
After 87, after a storm of 87, don't listen to the weather forecast.
Well, bonne
journée.
bonne journée, au revoir, and
Enchanté.
Enchanté. I'm dropped learning French because I think
You
I
are
have
learning French, right?
I have been learning French, but I dropped it now.
I think it's time for le déjeuner, isn't
Le
it?
déjeuner. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to go and get some déjeuners?
Yeah, I mean, have you got any final thoughts? It's been definitely been an odyssey.
It has been an odyssey.
Yeah.
No, I really enjoyed it because there's been a lot of points of view, but
It's been interesting to hear what people have got to say, for sure.
about democracy and
Yeah.
kind of public forums. I think that more Talkaoke on the square would not go amiss. But maybe
I
we
would
just need to
definitely
brush
say
up
that.
on our
Yeah.
Bulgarian.
Yeah.
Maybe we could just train some people up in Bulgaria.
I mean, the one thing that I wanted to say just about the history, I couldn't really say when I was in the middle, is that I don't know, this is probably an unpopular opinion around here, but for me the EU was created in order to prevent war in Europe. The whole point of the European Union was let's get countries to work together.
So it's more like a kind of preventative measure
Yeah,
against
it's
people falling out.
I don't think.
If you like to come and hide under the.
Come and join us, yes.
And you don't even have to be on camera. If you sit here,
Yeah.
I think this is right?
Yeah, or maybe more over between the TV and the camera. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show.
Yeah, you just stumbled into Pop-Up Talk Show. We are Talkaoke. We're here just until 3 o'clock today, just one day only in Boston. We're just getting a conversation going, and whoever sits down, they kind of decide on the subjects, and we just keep it going. We just keep the chat going. Do you have anything that you want to talk about? Shout it out. Oh, come closer, actually, because we can move this, Mikey, just move the chest so the cram can go under. Yeah, but you don't have to be in camera if you don't want to. Yeah. Perfect. You see what the brand is there.
Move around one seat this way so you're less on camera. Oh, you're not really on camera
you're
at
not
all.
on camera, it's fine.
Not at all, yeah.
Yeah, it's completely fine. So anyway, so my name is Margot. Who do we have here?
Mikey.
Mikey, welcome. And Tina. Tina, welcome. And who's there in the pram with you? Dallas. Maybe? Dallas. Okay, lovely. So here we are. I mean, you just caught us at the quiet moment, so we don't really have a conversation subject.
Getting some lunch.
Yeah, we're going to get some lunch. So apart from where is a good place to get lunch from, like what kind of thoughts have you got? What do you want to kick us off with?
I don't know, you caught me off guard. I just came to see what was going on, to be fair.
No, so what's Boston like? I mean, obviously we're here on a Tuesday. I mean, is this a representative kind of vibe of Boston?
No, definitely not. You've caught it on the wrong day. If on a market day, it's a lot busier
More
than this,
active.
obviously.
Okay.
Where is the market?
Normally, literally here, right out here, and you've got all the
Just
stalls,
there?
all outside here. It's been going for years and years, up since, well, I'm nearly 30, it's been going on longer than what I've been alive. It's one of the things about Boston, really, that and Mayfair, when that comes around every year.
What is Mayfair?
So Mayfair, again, that's been running for years and years. It's a pop-up fair that comes for a week in May, and the whole of Boston come out to it. They've got stalls of everything. It's brilliant. It's a time when if you've not seen people, you can guarantee you'll come up and you'll see everybody you've not seen before.
Okay.
Brilliant for the kids. They've got rides all the way from up here, all the way down to Town Park and further. It's a whole strip of it. It's on till quite late at night as well, so it's lovely.
Okay, so the
Really nice
Mayfair,
vibe.
the market, and how often is the market?
Market's every Wednesday and I think it's every Saturday and every Wednesday, twice a week.
Alright.
It used to be busier than what it is now, but it's still popping. It's still good.
Yeah, okay. So Boston is famous for the market and for the Mayfair. I mean, so this is like a magnet for people that haven't seen come out for a long time. They especially come out to join the Mayfair. Hello and welcome. Oh, there's some coffees that came around as well. Okay, give us your name at least.
Oh, Victoria.
Victoria, welcome. We've got
Mikey.
And we've got
Tina.
And we've got baby Dallas over there. And my name is Margot, this is Talkaoke. We're just talking about, is this a good vibe? This is a good reflection of the Boston vibe. But Tina's saying no. Mayfair, a week in May, that is really where Boston's at. Yeah, and then Wednesdays and Saturdays for the market as well. I mean, are these the main things? I mean, is there anything else that Boston is famous for apart from these things?
They do a Christmas market every year as well.
Yeah.
I mean, and other than that, we're sat right outside the Stump. I think the Stump's the main thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Stump, the market. So is this a market town? Would you say? Yeah, Victoria.
Yeah. The theatre.
The theatre. Oh, tell us about the theatre.
Theatre. Loads of lovely shows on all of the time. International Theatre Festival. At the moment. Do you know anything about that?
I do, but you know, as a person in the middle, I'm not really here to share any opinions. But I mean, what is this idea of the International Theatre Festival? Why is it international? Is Boston an international place?
I think we're a bit of a melting pot, aren't we, of everything that's, we've got all sorts of different nationalities, and you know, we've got lots of different, if you walk around the town, there's loads of different food shops of all different nationalities. We've got a wonderful bakery down on West Street as well, Polish bakery.
Oh, big up.
Yeah, yeah, so good coffee everywhere. So yeah, we've got loads of different restaurants, and I think actually we're pretty sorted on the multicultural food front.
Okay, so the food. So instead of like having an international food festival, you went for theatre festival. Is there
I
going to
think
be
there has
anything?
been I think there has been an international food festival in the Stump before.
Okay.
So
Do you have? I mean, people around the table. I saw your finger going up, Mikey, which makes me think you've got points to make. But do you have your favourite kind of international type of food in Boston? Like you mentioned the Polish bakery. I mean, are there any kind of things that you've tried around here? Tina, have you tried anything?
Do you know what? I've been to that bakery on West Street.
And is it true what she's saying?
It is true. Yeah, there's in there as well. It's
What
very,
time-
very nice.
what time did they shut?
I want to go there. I don't think until later. You might just be able to capture them if
Nice.
it's open.
That's good to know.
It's literally anywhere you go through town, they've always got, you can smell the food.
Yeah,
You can
yeah.
smell it all through. And then when the market's on as well, they've often got stalls up. I mean, at Christmas, they'll do it. And last Christmas they had all food stores down here, every different thing you could think of. They had like Jamaican food, Polish food, everything you could think of. It was really nice.
Okay, so Christmas is time for food, so maybe theatre festival is
Speaking of
nice and-
celebrating food, there's a man over there with a Greg's tracksuit on, which I've never seen before in my whole life.
Yeah, that's going to be new.
Um,
I've seen that.
I wouldn't mind having a Greg's
in the town
tracksuit.
centre at the moment,
Yeah.
so
You know, Greg, yeah, he's like the walking manifestation of Greg's.
Yeah, but what about having merch like Boston merch? I mean, is there Boston merch?
Oh, we have got Bostonopoly.
What is the Bostonopoly?
Yeah, it's Monopoly but Boston.
Okay, so what's on it? I mean, I'd imagine Stump is on it. Do you know about this?
Yeah. Do you know what? If you've been to Fardell House, it's just like up near the theatre actually.
I think the Stump sells them.
Yeah, they've got
The Stump I think all of the historic places all sell Bostonopoly.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so people play it? I mean, is that something that everyone can play together on the street, or do you take it home and play with your
It's like the board game.
Yeah.
Like Monopoly, the board game.
So you just play it at
But it's
home with your
Bostonopoly.
friends and
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, I think we've got Boston Top Trumps as well. That we sell
Boston
at
Tom
the
Trumps. Okay.
I mean, personally, I bought the Bostonopoly, not to play, but mainly just to keep because it's
As
that's
a
where we're from.
memorabilia.
Yeah, exactly that, definitely.
I mean, would that make a good Christmas present or some kind of a present? Would people understand the in-jokes?
I've got friends in America, and I'd probably send them Bostonopoly.
In Massachusetts?
Yeah.
I think we were the first Boston, and then they copied us over it, obviously.
Oh, okay.
But we are the number one Boston on the map. So it's not true what they say. It's actually really nice to live here. I've lived here my whole life, but now I enjoy it.
I mean, what are the best things about Boston? I mean, you said you're not 30 yet, but you've lived here. Oh, that's still a pretty long time that you lived here.
Because I know in Boston they've got Cheers. This is Boston, Massachusetts. They've got Cheers that It's a sitcom. So maybe they can make a Boston sitcom.
That's, yeah.
Like, yeah.
What would that be called? You've got EastEnders, would it be Bostenders? Is that a thing?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think it would just be called Welcome to Boston.
Welcome to Boston.
Yeah, just welcome to Boston.
Straightforward.
Yeah, and just have a logo with a Polish baker and
Yeah, a lot of drama. A lot of drama.
A lot of drama.
I've heard there's like a theatre festival and an international food festival. Could you have like somehow combine those things? That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So I wanted to say earlier on, but I got distracted by the Gregs.
Yeah.
Who was kind of in a way embodying performing Gregs,
Yeah.
which would be, I suppose, the British entry would be like, Gregs.
Should the man be wearing not just a Greg's tracksuit with the logo, but just be dressed up as fish and chips, for example? I mean, what is the national dish? What is the kind of local dish?
Boston sausage.
I was just
No, but you've got Lincolnshire sausages. Is that the same?
Yeah, but
No.
Boston sausage have the best sausages.
Okay, where do
So,
you get them from?
for Boston sausage, there's a shop
place
called
called
Boston Sausage.
Can I see it? Is it within
Yes.
eyesight from
No,
you?
just round this corner. Round this corner.
Okay.
Big up the Boston sausage.
Big up the Boston sausage. If you have the Boston sausage, you know what I'm talking about. I'm still yet to discover the delicious flavour. So, okay, Boston sausage. I mean, would sausage make a good theme for a theatre show?
I've just received all of the promotional stuff for Forbidden Nights, which is probably
Is it
as close as we're going to get to Boston sausage on the stage.
Right. I mean, is it sold out already? Or?
No.
There's a musical, German musical, where they've got a song about the sausage, and it goes, alles hat ein Ende, nur der Wurst hat's zwei. Everything,
sausage has two.
Everything has an end, only the sausage has got two.
I mean, who is the most kind of artistic person around this table? I mean, are you artistic in any way, Tina?
I wouldn't say so, no.
Okay, are you
probably the least artistic?
What about philosophy? What do you think about this kind of philosophical
Oh, we've got a
proposition?
cameraman over here. So
Cameraman?
Yeah.
Oh, cameraman.
Are you artistic?
Are you an artist? Yeah. Okay.
Come
Well,
and
come and
take a
join
look,
us. We're
yes.
talking about art. Do you think that Boston Sausage the musical would that have legs? Probably not. Okay.
He's got one very long leg.
Yeah, he's got one leg. Wow. Oh, damn. That's.
Yeah.
Let's just take a moment to watch this man do his
He's
job.
got a really big pole.
We're here supporting you. Yeah, exactly.
Don't
So
say that.
Boston.
What do you think about polls in Boston? Are they taking over?
Like you thought
They're towering over.
Yeah, there's towering above. Anyway,
So only sausage has got two ends.
Just about the theatre, I actually heard a rumour once about theatre. Apparently there's a tunnel underneath that goes all the way under the theatre and runs through to the church.
Ooh.
And apparently it used to be, this is like years and years ago, it used to be like the, where do you take the naughty people on the horse? The galleys?
galleys.
Yeah, that's it. And apparently they used to bring them all through to underneath. I don't know how true it is.
Okay, can anybody verify? Is there a tunnel underneath the stump? Do you know anything about this? No, there is or there isn't, or you don't know?
I don't know.
No. What do you know about Boston? Come and join us. Just come and join us for a conversation. Yeah, she's going to take pictures. This is Victoria. We've got Tina, we've got baby Dallas. So yeah, use your baby voice. I mean, the child. What's his name?
My name is Marion.
Mariam, nice to meet you. Margot, what's your name?
Johnny.
Johnny, nice to meet you. What are your names?
Vicky.
Vicky, very nice name.
Mustafa.
Welcome. Hey, grab a seat. I'm just going to clear the stuff off the table for you. So we are here in Boston for one day. This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We have been talking about lots of different things. Dina reckons there used to be a tunnel that connects the theatre. There is still a tunnel. Do you know where the theatre is in Boston?
Yeah. Oh, but my brother is waiting for me. I'm going for I come
Where
back.
are you going? Where are you going?
I come in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Oh,
Very
Gazino.
Okay, very mysterious. We will never find out. It's hit and run. We've had a few of these today, didn't we?
Yeah.
Hello.
No, I just wondered, did the Blackfriars Theatre used to be a prison?
Yeah, what's the name? Where's the name from?
Was it?
It was where the. Sorry, this is the idea, isn't it?
It was where the monks ate their dinner.
Really?
It was where the Blackfriars monks ate their dinner.
So it was the calf.
Did they have
It was
fried
the canteen,
foods?
yeah,
The
basically.
canteen. No. What did they eat? Did they eat sausage?
A lot of fried food. That's why they're called fryers.
Ah, okay. Where's that? No, it's more like this one. Okay, so I mean, so in Boston, where do we go to verify facts and rumors? Is it a rumor? Is it a fact? Who do we speak to? Yeah.
Do you mean online or do you mean
both?
Like historical?
I'm open-minded.
Historical facts.
All of them.
We have some quite. People have written books from Boston.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's a historian called Neil Wright. He might know.
Is he around?
I don't know where he is today. I would like to. I don't know where he is, but I would say he would be someone who we could verify a fact. I do work at Blackfriars and I haven't seen a tunnel. No one's told me about a tunnel.
I mean, how long have you been there? Maybe it's just something that you get initiated into.
Yeah.
Do you think? I mean,
maybe.
Is there some kind of?
I've only been there
ritual?
since April. I've not gone looking for a tunnel.
Okay, well maybe you go back and start asking questions.
That's the room I always heard when I was at school. That apparently back in the day, say there was a tunnel that goes all the way through, connects, and also it goes to is it Hussey Tower near the college?
Yeah.
It goes all the way through, it's just one straight line. And then also as well, exactly behind us where the scaffolding is, you'll see the Scala. It's it was an old theatre up there, cinema.
Yes, this one.
And they're restoring it. They found it. It was locked away for years and years and years up on the third and fourth floor. No one's ever touched it.
And there is a big stage in there, cinema screen
in the back of this building here.
So is there going to be competition to Blackfriars? I mean, can there be ever too many cultural things in one town?
Yeah, I don't think it's competition. I think it's just adding to the vibe, isn't it? It's you know, you can see it as competition, but you can also see it as the two things. You could have a cinema festival with a food festival, with a theatre festival.
Like different flavoured popcorn, like sausage flavoured popcorn. Would that fly in Boston?
I wouldn't fly it.
Guys, I'm just trying something new here. Just brainstorming some recipes with you.
It's made me feel
I'm like
quite
more
hungry,
of a sweet popcorn, like like a caramel. I'd go for. Call me conservative.
Okay, well, you called it yourself, but I mean, okay, so there's a cinema. I mean, they just recently discovered it, and you're saying, Mike, this is adding to the cultural offer. I mean, like, do people know about culture, cultural things, the historical gossip? You know, is it?
Well, we have in 5 years' time Boston 400, which is 400 years since the people from this Boston went and created the other Boston. So I think the next 5 years is going to be filled with lots of multicultural bits and pieces of what's happened and the historical stuff, and maybe we'll actually confirm some of these rumours.
Okay.
And find out if you can get from the Stump to Blackfriars under the ground.
Maybe that could be
Like
a
I feel like the water table would definitely like be a problem.
Okay. Okay.
When you say when you're walking over Town Bridge, if you have a look down, obviously I'm not very clued up with it, but apparently you can see like the recesses of where they used to go in through there as well.
You can see little bits.
So I wonder if
maybe
they could get in through there. If years ago, if the water table wasn't so high, maybe they could get in through there. Who knows?
Well, listen, I would definitely join a tour of Boston led by Tina, because I know you're saying that you don't know anything, like you're not sure, but you seem to know a lot, and even if half of it is made up, it makes a really great tour.
Why let the truth get in the way of a good story?
Absolutely, that's what I say.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever been to Exeter, but in Exeter they've got tunnels in Exeter that all end up at the cathedral. So it's it sounds like a similar thing. Do you know about any secret tunnels?
Yeah. Does Boston have any secrets? We've learned about an underground tunnel. That's according to Tina. I mean, she's not a certified historian, but she should be, because she sounds, kind of semi. We're recording it, but you don't have to be in camera. You can just sit here. We're just having conversation. This is a pop-up talk show. We've got Mikey, we've got Victoria, we've got Baby Dallas. Hasn't said much, still waiting for contributions. We've got Tina. My name is Margot. What's your name?
My name is Maggie.
Maggie, come and join us. Just sit anywhere you like. And right now we're talking about Boston. You were talking about. It's been 400 years.
Even though I've lived here 30 years, I don't really know, to be honest.
No, you don't. So what kind of? Okay, so what do you know about Boston? What is the first thing they would say to people about Boston? What's it famous for? What are the kind of historical?
The Stump.
The Stump, okay.
Definitely the Stump. Biggest Brexit vote in the UK.
Okay.
I am actually the county councillor.
Oh, welcome.
Boston North.
Okay, Boston.
Which
welcome.
Marketplace.
Okay, so how's it been? How long have you been in position? How is it all going?
Since last May.
Since last May. Okay, congratulations. Were you here celebrating during the Mayfair? Was that kind of coinciding with your start of your job?
Actually in Boston during the Mayfair. I was away.
Okay, well, apparently that's a really important
yes,
occasion. Grab a seat, Maggie.
It's fine, sorry, I have to go.
No worries, but grab one of these. So, I mean, so you're saying it's the Stump, it's the Brexit vote, that's kind of what, does it define Boston, or is it just one of the things?
No, I don't think it does.
No,
definitely not. You wouldn't say so.
No, definitely not. I mean,
people are so friendly to anyone and everyone.
Yeah.
You know, all incomers are always welcome.
Definitely.
Yeah, that's what I find.
Okay, so I mean, is that a kind of popular opinion around Boston? I mean, what are people like in Boston? We're here for one day.
So. I mean, in Boston, everybody knows everybody. It's such a small town, but it's big at the same time. But everybody knows everybody, so everyone's always just, hello, you're all right.
Yes,
Everyone gets on
and
with
everyone's
everyone.
really helpful.
Yeah.
Definitely. And, you know, you put anything on the local Facebook page, and everyone always says.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's a friendly place. Yes.
No, I just want to concur with that because we put the show out there on social media. This show that Margot's doing tomorrow night at the Blackfriars Theatre.
It's going to be different in this place.
Normally, when we put it on there, especially on the Polish, because Margot's Polish, on the Polish pages, people say, "What is this about? You know, what is she? She's trying to sell us something." But here in Boston, everyone's like, "Yeah, I'm coming," and there's like 150 people coming to the show.
So people
Yeah.
That's great.
You should check it out as well. Yeah,
I think, obviously with the Brexit thing and everything, a few higher up people have seemed to have spoken on behalf of all of us, and that's not the case.
No.
So not many people come to actually hear from the Boston people. They just sort of get a couple of
everyone's
people.
opinion.
Yeah, definitely. But what they say and what they publicise and how people actually feel.
So there's a
two
difference.
completely different.
Things.
Yeah.
As you usually find with social media as well.
Definitely.
So I mean, what is the reason for this? Is it to do with social media? Is it just the negative voices are the loudest one? I can see your hand, Mikey.
I think, yeah, definitely the negative voices are the loudest ones, but also you've got to remember we've got sort of like 2 or 3 generations here, all living in the same time, and they've all seen completely different
sides to Boston.
Yeah, definitely. So some sides might coincide, but from mine personally, I think I'm in the middle.
Yeah.
Born here, lived here my whole life.
And you enjoy it. You enjoy being here. Yeah. Mikey,
I've only been in Boston 3 or 4 hours, but we've talked to a lot of people, and there's been a lot of people probably anti-EU or and I just feel like a lot of it is about a sense of British identity. And a lot of people have said either Boston's lost its way or Britain has lost its way, that have been sitting around this Talkaoke table. I personally think what it's really about is where is Britain going? What is it? You know,
what is Britain?
Yeah, it's not necessarily about people from other countries, but Britain itself. How does it understand itself? And I think it's that's why I think theatre is good, because theatre helps the imagination. It helps people come up with these new ideas about what Britain's about. And I think maybe that's the debate that needs to be had, is about where are we going? What are we? And something positive for Britain.
Okay, so should social media feed be filled with more, I don't know, imaginative stories, more good things?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, like being in position that you are in right now in the council. I mean, like, what are the kind of main themes that you find yourself dealing with? Yeah. It doesn't have to be issues. It could be like positive things. What are the kind of success stories of Boston as well?
It's very community orientated. That's one thing I find. I have come across so many groups that I wasn't even aware. They've had an event on at the Stump a couple of weeks ago with several of the local charities and organisations that have come to meet, and they do such great work. And you know, any help I can provide in promoting them, and because it's all volunteering, it's all, you know.
So in a way, that job kind of opened your eyes to all these different communities and all the stuff that's happening.
Yeah,
I mean,
there's so many good things going around Boston, and the more people that hear about them, the better. Yeah. So using social media to promote all their good
positive
works.
stuff.
I mean, it's brilliant.
And what do you think about this idea about the British identity, which, as you were saying, Mikey, that came up on the table before? Yeah. Yeah, you want to clarify?
No, I just want to say a bit more about it, because you know, where I come from in London, I think there is probably more immigration, but people see it in a more positive light, that they're like, wow, these people are coming from all around the world, they're bringing their they're bringing their ideas, their perspectives, their stories as well. And that, in London, that's very much part of the London identity. Like, yes, we're an international city. We're
all across the UK, though.
Yeah.
You know, we've always been a welcoming community. You know, as long as you're happy to contribute and, you know, learn the language and be a part of the community, you're welcome. You know, open arms. Please come and, you know, share your stories and share your culture.
So in a way, Boston is not that different in the sense of embracing migration as maybe in London. I mean, Tina, what is your kind of view? I mean, what is this British identity? Is it, you know?
I mean, I'll be honest. I think things have changed considerably to back when. I mean, with the new generation and everything, I think everything's completely different now as well. I mean, personally, the British identity, I think we are just multicultural. Without all these different nationalities coming over and sharing everything with us, we wouldn't be doing all that much. We'd be sat having a cup of tea in the pub. I mean, and let's be honest.
Yeah.
Lovely to meet you.
Give us a final
really
thought.
good to meet you, Maggie. But that's a really interesting point. It's almost like you're saying that the different migrant communities, they enrich their culture, because otherwise it would be a bit boring. What do you say, Maggie? What's your final thought?
If as long as you're happy to be part of the community, contribute and be, you know, and be nice to people that you meet, you're welcome with open arms.
I mean,
come and.
Yeah, I mean, are people kind of generally interested in local politics? Do people get involved, or there's more kind of like...
If you post it on Facebook, absolutely.
Okay, so Facebook
there's
is the key
group. There's a Boston group, isn't there? I don't know if you're part of it on Facebook.
I am, yes.
Oh, and there's constantly votes on there every day, comments about the mayor and etc. Different parties.
Thank you, Maggie. Take care.
On there, so if you catch it on there, it's very interesting.
Okay. So Facebook. What about in real life? Do people actually chat in real life about politics? Is it kind of like hiding behind a screen? You know how social media is. I've got a lot of time for Facebook, but like, do people actually see face to face? Is it more like slagging off the mayor? I mean, I don't know who the mayor is.
To be fair, I don't even know who the new one is now. The old one's gone, and there was lots of comments about it.
I'm just in the tunnels anyway. Mikey?
Yeah, well, we do a lot of work as I said, in London, and sometimes you just feel like the politicians are like, probably Maggie there, does a lot of work, and they put in a lot of work to try and get the community together, and then you do get a lot of sort of...
The loudmouths?
Yeah, the loudmouths that have just got a lot to say, but they're not putting in the work, you know, and like there's the local mayor, it's just giving it all that. She gets a really hard time our local mayor near to us. She gets a really hard time. You just think, why is she even doing it? Because it's like such a, you know, what's the word?
Why is she getting out of it? It's just like
she's I mean, obviously she's making a difference, so that's important. But you know, she's really not getting appreciated often by a lot of people. And you just think, why, you know, can we not be a bit more positive about the, you know, the people that are trying to make a difference?
Yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, would you say people around the table, like, are you the doers, or you kind of, you leave the doing, like, you give the kind of silent support, but you're kind of there in the background, you're the background dancers, right? Like, there's the main act doing all the
I think personally I'm a bit of a
to be honest. I don't really have too much of an opinion on it, but only because I don't know too much about it, so I wouldn't like to have a comment, but then people say if you don't take part, you can't comment on it.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I just go to work, I look after my little girl, and that's that. There isn't really much more to say about it. It's just a shame that obviously in such a small town you sometimes have small-minded people. You're never going to change on people's opinions, so it's just sort of they get on with it, don't they? That makes sense.
So kind of realising the limitations, but it's interesting what you're saying. Like, I mean, I don't know. Is it a small town mentality thing, or is it?
Yes.
You know, do you have to know all the answers in order to get involved? I mean, I don't know. Like, yeah.
It's definitely very much a small town mentality, 100%. If you don't leave the town, I think if you got two people, similar age groups and backgrounds together, and you spoke to somebody who's left town, whether it be university, jobs, and someone who's never left the town, you're going to get two very, very different opinions of it, 100%, definitely. I mean, I've been fortunate enough to be in and out. Obviously, I've come back home now for a little girl, but it's very different, like you say, going to London and places like that and seeing how they all get on with it and how they go about the day and what they say to coming back home. It can be quite depressing at times, but again, I think it depends who you speak to and what you speak to them about. You're going to get different opinions all around.
Yeah. Definitely. Okay, so there's something about having a chance to move away and see maybe this. Yeah, things done in a slightly different way and gaining that kind of perspective. I mean, Mikey, have you always lived in London? How's it been for you?
I've grown up in a place called Gravesend, which is a bit, in a way, not, it's not.
Oh, really? Is she from there? Her mum's from there?
Oh, really? Yeah. Well,
probably
how about
like
that?
Your parents then.
But, yeah, so I think.
Is it different to Boston?
No, but it's just like what you were saying earlier on about coming. In a way, you feel more Polish when you come to Britain than you do in Poland, where you don't really think about it. And then you miss all the Polish things. It's a bit like that. If you go away, you understand where you come from a little. So you don't just learn about the place you've gone to, you learn about the place you've come from, because you get some distance from it. So I do think it's really good to move around a little bit and just experience other ways of life, because you just get so many new perspectives.
Okay, so you're going to shift your perspective. Where you're gonna go? Where you're off to? No, it's okay. It's like depending on how you've been a lot into this conversation.
I've been to a baby group this morning, nipped into work quickly, and now we're gonna go home and just enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Yeah, just hang out, stay warm,
chill out, and do the same thing again tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, what is your kind of final thought? Do you have any final messages, any ideas what we should be talking about? I mean, should we be talking more? I mean, what's...
It's always good to have a conversation. I mean, that's initially why I stopped. You don't see many things like this popping up, but then I think some people are sometimes scared to have the conversation. Like you say, different opinions. Nobody wants to be public enemy number one.
Yeah.
But also, sometimes you need to have these conversations. The way I see it is if there's problems in the community or things that people are thinking about, if you don't say it, it's never going to change. You're never going to be able to bring up the conversation to have any other view. And personally, if I think something, I'd like someone to say, well, actually, have you thought about it? Opens your mind and you get a different thought about it. Sometimes you can change your mind.
Okay, so it's good to have conversations. Welcome to Talkaoke. It's a talk show. I'm Margot Bettina. Baby Dallas. We've got Mike. What's your name?
My name is Joaquin.
Joaquin, nice to meet you. And right now we're just talking about, we're talking about small town mentality, talking about moving around, talking about having conversations because, hey, maybe you'll have your mind change in the course of the conversation.
I mean, even just earlier on today, there were some young people around the table, and an older person said, wow, I never thought, that's completely changed my opinion of you, just sitting listening to you, and actually, oh, you're not that bad after all, was kind of the message. So I just think, we do need to listen to each other a bit more, so just to understand and get a three-dimensional idea of who everybody is.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, what brings everybody to Boston, Joaquin? Are you from Boston? Are you visiting?
Yeah, I live in Boston. I've been here for about 3 years now.
Okay. And how has it been? How is Boston? Because we were just finding out from Tina, our on-the-fly historian, that apparently there are some tunnels between the Stump and the theatre. Do you know anything about this?
Oh, I didn't know about that. That's pretty cool.
Apparently so.
Yeah, apparently it's a rumour.
On the street, I heard it years ago when I was at school, and it's just something that, like, you
get a random fact out, you're like, oh, I can't this tunnel, so...
Is it a conspiracy
I
theory?
think it could be,
Is it one of
definitely
those?
could be.
Okay.
I hate to tell people wrong and start digging down and find nothing there, but...
Listen, listen, don't worry, it's just exploration. If you don't dig, you don't know. But what do you make of Boston? What's your favourite thing about Boston?
Favourite thing about Boston? I'm a musician, so I like the music store here, and not many towns actually have a music store. So.
Yeah, what do you sell? What happens in the music store?
They sell guitars, mics, literally everything for a musician.
Okay. And what is your instrument of choice?
I sing and I play guitar.
Okay, amazing. Right, so I mean, is Boston a good place to be a musician in?
Do you know what, actually, yeah. We have a thriving punk scene around here.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you a punk?
Well, no, but I'm friends with actually a lot of them.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, you've got the hair for it, and
Oh,
I think
wait.
back in the day, it was used to be water and sugar. That's back in Poland ages ago. People used to use that to straighten the hair. But anyway, so there's a punk scene. Tell us about that. Where do punks hang out? Where can we hear their music? I mean, is it like a secret location? Do you have to be on a Facebook group? Apparently Facebook groups are very big in Boston.
Yes.
Yeah, but
I thought they used to hang out at the back of Quicksave, but Quicksave hasn't been open for the last 15
oh
years.
damn, so where are they now? Okay, so not Quicksave.
So I don't know where they are
Where's
now.
the club then?
the punk club, well, it's more of like a general rock scene now.
Okay, right.
But like it's mainly punk. It's by an organization called Boston Original Bands Initiative, and they hold their concerts at the Blackfriars over there.
Well, I never. It's all going back to Blackfriars after the tunnels, the punk scene.
I heard there's some rap happening in Blackfriars tomorrow night.
Oh, there's a rap, is
There's
there?
a rap artist, yeah. Polish rap artist, yeah.
Brilliant.
Yeah, you should check it out. In fact, they've got what was Victoria saying? It's an international theatre festival. And the big reveal, I am that rapper. I will be doing some rapping, so maybe musicians shouldn't come because I'm not a professional musician. So it's going to be very rough. It's going to be like the rough side of the punk scene, you know, but in rap. But we'll try our best. Yeah. What's your favorite type of music?
Oh gosh.
It's the back of the, what did you say the shop was?
Quicksave. Quicksave has not been around for a long time.
Quicksave rock.
That's where they all used to hang out back in the day, but things have obviously changed now. My favourite type of music, I don't know, my favourite artist is Cardi B, so I think
Oh,
brilliant.
There you go.
She's been in the news recently.
Yeah, she has, bless her. She's my girl, I like her.
Nice. So Cardi B, I mean, should she come to Boston?
Oh, 100%. I thought the B in the name was for Boston, but
Yeah,
there we
wow.
go.
Actually, very
Gotta
good
find
point.
out, yeah. I mean, what is the B for? Let's find out. Okay, so Cardi B, you are invited, Cardi B, to come to Boston. We want you here.
It's wet
Okay.
enough.
Yeah, it's wet enough.
Well, I'm going to have to go now,
No,
but thank you
worries.
so much.
Yeah,
It's,
that's fine. Give us a final thought. Just tell us something about Boston. Or
Boston.
the music scene, or anything at all.
Anything at
It's
all
up
about
to
Boston?
you.
Well, Boston has a very underrated music scene. Like, I feel like it's bigger than you think it is, but obviously like smaller compared to other places. But like it's bigger than you actually think it is. It's amazing.
And are there many people into music? Like, are people can pick up instruments? You've got the guitar and you're singing.
Absolutely.
Could there be a Bostonbury festival of music?
Oh, like
Yeah,
Gossamer.
that would be brilliant actually. Yeah, we had something similar called Sparkfest, and it was everyone from the colleges,
Yeah.
and they basically exhibited their arts and stuff. I think there was stitching, there was fashion, everything. There was music. I played on Sparkfest.
Congrats.
Yeah,
Was
thank
it
you.
good? Was it
Oh,
a
it was
good
brilliant.
experience?
It was brilliant. It was like a mini Glastonbury.
I mean, I was just wondering, like, is there an anthem? Is there like a song that represents Boston? Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
go to our historian.
Well, I mean, if you're from Boston, then you know about our guy, his name's 50 Sniffs. He doesn't do his music anymore. You can't play his music out loud because it's
rude.
It's got a couple of cusses on it, but he's the OG, 100%.
Okay.
Definitely.
What's it called? 50 Sniffs.
50 Sniffs.
50 Sniffs.
And if you find, he's on TikTok, he's a good old guy, there's a group of them, and they've got some good old songs. They're on YouTube still, and you can see probably Quicksave as well on there, and the old Dixons, etc. But
Yes.
no, it's a good couple of years old now, but back in the day, yeah, he did a good Boston one.
So 50 Sniffs. Are you familiar with this inspiration of the musical?
Oh,
Will you be looking up 50 sniffs? Because I will.
I might have to. Yeah, I might have to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Tina, I mean, if you don't become a local tour guide, then literally I'm going to be personally upset.
Yeah, 50 sniffs got cancelled because of COVID.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
Thank you, thank you.
And good luck with
Yeah.
your music.
And come and see the rap tomorrow night in the Blackfriars.
7 p.m. It's
7
plus
p.m.
tickets left, but not very many. All right. Take care. So see you at the Boston Brewery. Any final thoughts, Tina? Anything? What would Baby Dallas say? What is her kind of view of the world right now?
I think she's just happy to be here at the minute.
When will you introduce her to 50 Sniffs? Or maybe you have already?
She's heard it from the womb.
Right.
She's heard him. He's a firm classic. I mean,
Right.
if you know, you know.
Okay, great.
If you ask a couple of people, they've got
The
to be
first
old
words
enough,
will
like-
be Sniffs. Easy enough to say for a baby, that's it. Okay.
Nah, that's funny. I'll be interested to see if you bring it up how many of the people know about it.
Well, we'll ask.
It's quite funny.
We'll try on that conversation, see what happens.
And his opening line is "Welcome to Boston."
Welcome
so.
to Boston, say no more. We will be Googling this right, well, soon.
Don't play it on.
Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. If you know, you know. Okay, well, thank you so much, Tina. You've been absolutely brilliant, both of you, and have a lovely rest of today. We are here until 3 o'clock. I don't even know what time it is now. Is it 3 o'clock right now?
Stay longer because schools and the colleges will be kicking out.
Yeah, so is that
like
this one?
3, 4, and the bus stop's there, so they'll all start walking through town. If you
Ah,
want to
okay.
and the Performing Arts College is just around this corner.
Ah,
So that you might end up getting a couple of.
Very nice, and that's around 3 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah, any time after 3 o'clock. Between 3 and 4, it'll get busy.
Nice,
They'll all
okay.
walk through.
Okay, we'll stay open-minded. What is it? 2:20. Okay, fine. Oh, 30 messages. How do I have 30 messages? I'm not even that popular. I don't have 30 people. Right, thank you, Tina. Take care, and we'll take a little break for lunch. That was a good stint. It was a long one.
Yeah, well done.
Well done. Well, I wasn't.
Let's everyone give a huge round of applause to Margot, aka Bogdan. You can see her, if you want more of that, you can see her down at Blackfriars Theatre tomorrow night from 7 o'clock. There's an amazing show going on, what's it called?
The show is called Monument, and it's about construction, but also constructing our ideas about what success is, what is freedom, what are we, what is going on. But it is a comedy, so it's going to be deep and fun at the same time.
It's a deep comedy, wow. So it's giving us a bit of everything. We're looking forward to that. I think it is now truly lunchtime. We had a little coda on the end there when we were going to go for lunch.
Speaking of different languages in Boston, I mean, we have this pesky, I don't know, is it albatross? What is it? Just behind you. Just keeps on saying stuff, and I wish I understood.
Yeah.
There is literally a zip code there as well. I didn't know they had zip code in Boston. That's very good, idea.
I think the zip code must have come from Nottingham or Lincoln, I reckon. Probably Nottingham. But yes, it's time to.
Okay, pause.
We're going to pause this, but we're not. It's not over.
No, it's not over. It's far from over, guys. This
Yeah.
is just 50 sniffs.
And thank you to Victoria for the coffees. That was delicious.
Big up Blackfriars Theatre. The punk scene is there. The international theatre scene is there. And the underground tunnels allegedly are also there. So yeah, let's keep Blackfriars.
Keep it underground.
Keep it underground, yeah. Alright, Boston, so far we are back with Talkaoke, which is your pop-up talk show. Other people went, we were just too slow for them. But hopefully we will get the chat going regardless. Can we go louder than the motorbike? This is the question. I think there's a cyclist. Greetings to the hikers, cyclist as well. I'm glad that he kept his eyes on the road, of course.
Got yourself tangled up already. There you have it. Put this in your pocket, otherwise it's just gonna. That's why it's. And you've got it upside down. You should know by now.
But I'm doing everything right. I think you're over-managing.
Oh yeah, it's true actually.
Somebody's had too much coffee.
Someone's had too much coffee. Yeah. Anyway, let's just get. The crowds are. The massive crowds are waiting. So.
Herbert Ingram and the lady pouring water. I wonder what the symbolism of that is. I wonder why that is. right.
maybe Herbert Ingram was an Aquarius.
You reckon? I mean,
Yeah.
do people believe in star signs? I mean, that's the conversation that we could be having, but we don't have to.
I mean, I believe there are star signs.
Yeah, but so what is it? So is believing in star signs just believing they exist, or do they do something? Hello, come and join us if you want to.
Come and join us, yes.
Obviously. I mean, there's some kind of social media activity happening. We've just seen some music videos shot in Boston.
I mean, I'm just wondering if you get pigeonholed, you know, like people judge you by your star sign.
There's definitely a lot of pigeons around here.
Yeah, and you were talking about being a Polish person, people are just expecting you to do certain jobs. It's the same for Pisces.
For Pisces?
Yeah, I'm a Pisces, and people just make all sorts of expectations of you just because you're born at a particular time.
Yeah, the Pisces is right.
Exactly.
The Pisces is right. Hello, what's your star sign? Have you been born? Are you
You're
born?
talking to the pigeon.
I was talking to the man. Hello, come and join us if you like to. Come on in, come on in. Tell us what's going on in Boston.
And if you are a pigeon, like, is your star sign?
What's your star sign? What's your star sign?
Star sign?
Yeah.
It's like an Aquarius, like that?
Is it Aquarius? Yeah.
Same as
Are
Herbert
you an
Ingram.
Aquarius? Okay, come and join us. This is Talkaoke Pop-Up Talk Show. Sorry, I'm just adjusting my scarf, okay? Everybody just give me a second and I'm ready. My name is Margot. What's your name?
I'm Brian.
Brian? Brian with a B. What's your name?
I'm William.
William?
Yeah.
Brian, William, and?
Bernard.
Bernard. Ray.
Yep.
Ray, Bernard, William, and
Brian.
Guys, you're gonna have to help me out with this. What's your name then?
Mikey.
Mikey, and my name is Margot, and this is Talkaoke, it's a pop-up talk show. It's Margot. And we are here for one day only in Boston. And the way Talkaoke works, thank you, Mikey, it's very nice of you. The way Talkaoke works is it's up to you to decide on the direction of the conversation. Do you have any subjects, any questions, any opinions, any views? And then we'll just take it from there. What brings you to Boston? Do you live here? Are you just strolling by?
We are from the ship.
From where?
From the ship. We are sailors.
You're sailors?
Yes.
Okay, I mean, what ship?
What ship?
Yeah, what ship? Yeah, go on.
It's our Xena.
Okay, what does this ship do?
General cargo.
Okay.
We bring steel coils from the. We get this steel coils from the Rotterdam. I don't know. Belgium.
From Belgium, okay.
Belgium, in Ghent.
Yeah, Ghent.
Yeah, and we loaded in Ghent, and then we brought it here in Boston.
Okay.
Yeah.
So do you come here quite regularly to Boston, or
No.
just this first time?
Not first time.
Yeah.
Maybe once a month like that.
Okay. So once a month. Wow. Okay, that sounds like a really cool job. Like, how did you get into it? Like, how did you start? I don't know, driving the ships. How do you say?
Did you grow up by the sea? Are you sea people?
Yeah. First you get to study maritime school in the Philippines, and then after that, apply for manning agencies in Manila, in our capital city in the Philippines.
Awesome.
And
And
if
here you are.
If you get hired, then you can sail.
Yeah, okay, so you can sail around the world. I mean, what are the kind of interesting countries that you've been to? What kind of places do you go? Did everybody apply for this marine school?
Yes.
Is it complicated to be a sailor, to do what you do?
It's a very hard job, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because especially if you are away from your family, and your job's like we don't have a day off, so we are everyday Monday.
Oh my days, that's hard. Yeah. Okay, so you're away from your families a lot. Are your families all in Philippines?
Yes.
Okay, when will you see them next? Do you know? When will you see your family next?
After just 9 months.
9 months?
Yes. Because I just only joined on board last 3 weeks.
Okay, so you're fresh, you're new.
You're new. Together with
okay.
together.
Oh, okay. And you've been on the boat for longer, or also 3 weeks?
I still have 4 months to go.
Okay, 4 months.
Yeah, I guess the 4 months to go, and
Oh my God! What's so okay? So being away. I mean, how do you deal with being away from your family for this long? What do you
Come
do?
over, I'll tell you.
Phone them. Can you phone them from the boat?
We have internet.
Ah,
We have
okay.
internet on board.
Yeah.
And yeah, sometimes you gotta find a hobby on board so you won't get bored
Yeah.
while sailing.
Okay.
Sometimes
Internet on board, so you don't get
yeah,
bored. I like what you did there.
and we get when you have internet, you're gonna need to download more movies so you can.
Oh,
have
okay, so
some.
you can watch something. Do you have like a cinema on the boat? Thank you. Is there cinema? Everybody watches on their phones.
Everybody watches on their own cabin. Or
No,
the
no,
phone
we
or TV.
Ah, okay, okay.
This
yeah.
the interview is nationwide or just only here?
You know what? We just go on. Where the business goes?
Maybe our family we can see us.
We're gonna put it on the social media on YouTube, and then your family can
So we
see
can
it.
see our
Yeah.
faces.
Apart from
Yeah,
Ray,
yeah, yeah.
because Ray's not in the camera shot.
Oh, Ray, come on in. Get a ticket to the prime seat. There you go. There you go. Is that everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it. Like now you're not in the shot, but you're not essential. You are in every shot.
I'm in every single shot.
Okay, so what do you guys want to talk about? I mean, like you go to different places. What's it like? I mean, have you been to any?
But can we congratulate first our buddy here because her wife delivered a baby yesterday.
Hey, congratulations, man!
It's a girl, it's a boy.
It's a girl or boy?
It's a boy.
It's a boy. Do you have a name already?
Kian.
Kian, beautiful. Oh, that's very sweet of you to pick him up. I mean,
There's on this day tomorrow is birthday. Today is
hey, happy Right, so now we're in the business to celebrate.
In the Philippines it's already 12 o'clock, so it's birthday.
So you already.
Yeah,
you can already.
in Philippines time, it's my birthday.
Okay, well, listen, I have so many questions. So firstly, how do you celebrate birthdays? Is there a birthday song? Secondly, what's it like to be, is that your first baby?
No, that's the second one.
Okay, what's it like to be a dad and being away or being with your baby? And there's so many questions, guys.
Yes.
Somebody help me out here.
You know, yeah, it feels like sad that I'm away, but I need to put up courage for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even though I'm far, I can support them.
Yeah.
And yeah, having a baby can give you more courage in life.
Okay, so having babies, anybody here has got a baby?
Yeah, I have three
Yeah,
already.
you got three.
Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot of birthdays
Have you
here.
got any advice for?
Any advice?
Have you got any advice? For
Yeah, because you're one baby ahead of the game. What's it like? I mean, has being a dad changed you?
Having a baby is not so hard if
Well, not so hard for you. As well, yeah.
because if your family is happy and you can support for them. That's why I am working on ship because I think that maybe working on board is a better higher salary for me and I can support my family.
Yeah, and you can support them in a better way. But I mean, yeah, Mikey,
I guess the baby is born.
come and join us. This is a pop-up talk show. You're welcome to join. Do you have
Yes.
any children? But you don't have to.
Come and join
Come
us.
and join us. Come and join us. Just until we're here for next 20 minutes, and that's it. Never again. Yeah, come on in. Give him a round of applause. The man is coming. Come on in.
Yes,
Come on in.
yeah,
You can do it.
we've got
Nice colours as well.
Brian, Ray, William, William, what was it? Bernard.
Bernard. Come on in. What's your name?
And Mikey.
Oh,
What's your name?
Anonymous. Okay, Anonymous. You can be out of the camera
This
shot
is
as
not
well.
on the
so
camera,
don't-
this one. We've established that.
Yeah, it's an establishing shot.
Oh,
What
so
language
what's
do
the
you speak?
language?
What language? What do you speak? Bulgarian.
Taxi.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
really realized that we need to learn more Bulgarian
Bulgarian,
since
yeah.
coming here, you know,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of people who speak Bulgarian. But yeah, so Mikey, you had a question?
Oh yeah, that's a
Come and
question.
listen
That's
if
a
you want
question
to.
about star signs. And what is the star sign of the baby? And do you think it makes a difference? Because we were just looking at this. This is Aquarius, the water carrier. But does it really make a difference what time of year your child is born?
Okay, does it really matter? Like, do you believe in star signs? Is star sign thing big in Philippines or?
Star sign,
Yeah.
zodiac sign.
Yeah, like Sagittarius.
Yeah, I think maybe some people believing this, maybe somebody don't care.
Mhm.
But for me, nothing happened to you if you believe.
Okay,
With this,
so it's
star
not a big
sign.
deal. Yeah,
It's not a big deal. For
Yeah,
me,
okay, don't worry about it. It's not gonna like mark your life. I mean, what do people like? Is having a special type of job, is that gonna change who you are in life? Is that, you know, what your parents do? Is that gonna change? You know, is that gonna matter more for the children?
Can you repeat?
Yeah, Mike,
I
you
guess you
rephrase
could
it
ask,
simply.
like, are you born under a good sign, and what makes it a good place, a time, a place to be born?
Are we making it more complicated
It's
or easier?
2025. Is that a good year to be born in 2025?
Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, 2025. What is the future gonna look like? What do you guys think?
Flying cars. Flying cars.
Flying cars?
Yeah.
What about the boats? What about the ship industry? Flying ships? I mean, what do you think about our future?
The future.
Yeah. Are you optimistic?
What will be, will be. I don't know.
There you go. There you go. You heard it here first from this man. But I mean, this is interesting. So we've got our star signs. We've got you guys working on the ship, being away from the family, also kind of providing for your family. So maybe they've got a better life. So it's kind of worth it. I just got kicked here.
Look around. There's people
We're
over
having
there.
such a great conversation here, but we will be inviting new people in.
Yeah.
And then you guys are here in Boston. You bring the metal coils,
Yeah,
right?
steel coils.
The steel coils. Yeah, I mean, what do you think? What is the chat on the ship? I mean, obviously you told us how you spend free time. You can call your family. You can watch films. Are there any things apart from work that people do together on the ship? Just from like, you know, or is it just work? Or,
Yeah, just like during work, we're gonna need to help each other. Yeah, just to like, teamwork.
Do you have to help each other more on the ship than when you are kind of out on the land?
And what kind of jobs do you need to do on the ship?
Special one is cleaning the holds.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna need to prepare the holds.
Some kind of maintenance.
Grab the mic.
Yeah, maintenance.
Welcome.
Yeah, some kind of maintenance for the ship to remain for its shape, for its beauty. Yeah.
Ship shape.
The ship shape.
Yeah.
Okay, so maintenance, keeping the ship clean, and that's where everybody comes together, and you're helpful to one another as a team, right?
Yes, yes.
Hello and welcome. My name is Margot. This is William. This is Bernard, Ray, and Brian, and Mikey, and this is Talkaoke. What's your name?
Fonike.
Fonika, nice to meet you. Speak English, all good?
Little.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. These guys work on the ship, on the boat. So they come from Philippines and they travel around the world, and they just work on the boat.
Me no job, no job. Me
What job would you like to do? Would you like to work on the ship?
no share code, no document.
Ah, no documents. Okay. What do you have to do to get the documents? Do you have to get the job first, or?
No document, no job.
Ah, okay.
No jobs.
Oh gosh, okay. So what do you do in a day?
No understand.
So every day, what do? You can't work because you don't have the documents.
Every day, no money, no eat, no food, no room.
Oh gosh, okay. So how long have you been in Boston for?
2 weeks.
2 weeks. Okay. Ah, all right. So where were you before? Where? So in Boston in 2 weeks, and before? Where did you live before?
Before, no understand. I speak English.
England. What language do you speak?
Country.
Country. What country are you from?
Country.
You're from where?
Romania.
Romania.
Huna.
Multimesk. Okay. So you came from Romania. Okay. So you've got Philippines, you've got Romania. Mikey, where did you come from?
I come from London, UK.
London, UK. Okay. I came from Poland. So it's a very international crowd here, guys. We're really kind of covering a lot of areas. But I mean, where do you want to take this conversation? I mean, we're talking about people kind of helping each other. Do you think people help each other enough in the world?
Yeah,
I think so.
Seems like, yeah.
Yeah?
If everybody will help each elder, I think so.
To elders. Sorry, what? Say it again?
Yeah, I think if everybody is helping each other, I think so. It will be big help to us.
Okay. So people helping each other, that's a good thing. Yeah, you had something to add, Brian?
I think most of the people in the human, yes, we are so help each other. I think that's our human nature with most of the people. I think so.
Okay, so people do help each other. That's part of our nature.
I was going to say exactly what Brian was going to say actually, but I think it's like probably 99% want to help, but then there's 1%.
It's a talk show. Come and join us.
It's a pop-up talk show. Come and join us.
Do people help each other? That's one of the subjects.
Are people naturally helpful?
Yeah.
But yeah, I was going to say the 1% of people that are not helpful or make trouble just ruins it for everybody. It makes life difficult for everybody. They can do the same job as 100 helpful people, but in negative.
So is that right? Like the bad news, is like the bad behaviour we hear about more. I mean, what's the worst thing that someone can do on the ship? What would be like the really like
rough seas.
Yeah.
Rough seas.
Okay, that's the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah, you cannot even sleep right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you lay on your bed, rolling side by side, so.
Is there anything that people can help you with when you are kind of like...
Nothing
you're
can
on your
help.
own?
Nobody can help.
You're on your own.
I see.
Sometimes you need to take care of yourself while walking.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so, yeah.
Okay, so...
Because sometimes it's slippery on deck. Yeah, so...
That's quite dangerous.
Yeah, it's quite dangerous.
Are you not scared when you work? I mean, like, do you ever get scared at work about, the dangers that may happen? Do you ever get scared?
That's our job, so we are prepared for that already.
Yeah.
We have we have safety training for this about safety. Yes, we have training for this. We cannot go on board if we do not have any trainings about safety.
Okay, so you are properly trained, so in a way there's nothing to be scared of because you just know what to do and what not to do.
I woke up this morning and I thought I was in London, but I was in Boston.
So that's a good thing.
So no, but I'm just wondering, when you're dreaming, you're thinking of the Philippines, and you wake up and it's just all blue.
Like,
you're in the middle of the sea. Is that weird?
Like a time machine.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, what do you dream of when you are on the boat? Do you dream? Do you have dreams?
Dream?
Yeah.
Dreams?
Yeah,
Yes.
dreams.
No money, go.
Yes. Do you remember your dreams? No.
Drinks?
No.
Not drinks.
Dreams as well. Yeah, it's very important. No, but dreams. Dreams, like when you're asleep, and then you're dreaming. You imagine.
No relax. No. Be nervoso. No good. No money. No food.
So you can't.
No sleep. No sleep.
No.
Sleep
It's
little
very
bit.
hard to sleep.
Little bit sleep.
Okay. Do you sleep in the daytime or in the evening?
Boston.
Yeah, okay, in Boston. Okay, cool, right. Okay, so maybe when you've got all these worries about money and what you're going to eat, maybe it's very difficult to fall asleep then. I mean, have you ever been in a situation where it's been like really hard to kind of fall asleep, or you had too many worries? What kind of helped you in those situations?
I've not been on the boat very many times, but I find that being on a boat, like the rocking, it makes you sleep. Because it's like being in a big cradle. You're sleeping.
So you're like a
Not
baby.
maybe when the sea's very rough, but when the normal sea, it's kind of, you feel like a baby.
That as well.
Yeah.
Okay, welcome. If you're not sure what this is a pop-up talk show. We're just having a conversation. Come and grab a seat. We're talking about sun. You don't have time. Oh, that's a shame. I think it's the dad who's being a bit shy there. See you later. So does it feel like being a baby on the boat?
Yeah,
You're being rocked?
Yeah, it is good if the soil is like this. But what if the soil is like this? You cannot sleep.
Yeah, I mean, like, what you do then, you know? But I mean, like, have you ever, I mean, what was it like to be a child? Like, what kind of children were you? What was your childhood like? Like, what did you do as little children?
Did you grow up in Manila or in some other part of Philippines?
Yeah, what the
I
children...
live in Manila, and
I'm living in Cebu.
Cebu, okay.
Yeah.
we're different places.
Okay, but you kind of meet on the boat.
Yes.
What's it like? What was it like growing up in Cebu, in Manila? That's if you were growing up there. What was your childhood like in comparison to your children's childhood?
For me, it's like quite simple for me because I live in a province in Philippines, and it's on a small island, and not that small, but it's a bit small and peaceful.
Yeah.
not so much crowd. Just a simple city like that, and you're gonna need to enjoy your life in a natural way, more closer to the nature. Yeah, something like that in my childhood.
Okay, so really
And nothing more fancy.
Okay, so like,
Because any moment we are so
I know
we
you,
go back to the ship.
you probably have to go back to the ship.
Yeah.
How far is your ship? Where did you park your ship? I hope you're not going to get tickets. Yeah?
10 minutes away.
10 minutes. Yeah, okay. So, hello everybody. Mikey, just make sure that you focus the camera because he always takes photos, but they're always like blurred, you know. Nice.
Thank you so much for
No, thank
inviting
you.
us.
Give
Okay?
us some final thoughts. But I mean, I think this is interesting. Like, so you grow up around nature. It was nice and peaceful. What about your children now? I mean, do you think they are growing up in peacefully, similarly to you, or
They already used to it. That his dad is a seaman.
Yeah. Okay. So they don't overthink it. They just know what's what. I mean, do they get more naughty when you're not around?
You know, the problem is only that child. Just example like him. When he come back, he don't recognize his face.
Really?
You know.
I mean, 9 months for a child. It's like a long time. They're like, what? You know?
It's a whole life.
Yeah, it's a whole life. Yeah, who's this guy?
I experienced about that when I came on board, and then my wife just got this baby.
Yeah.
When I came on board, I am my contract is 1 year in on board. So when I came back, my baby is already 1 year old. 1 year old, maybe.
Yeah.
So when I lie beside my wife, my baby is crying because he did not recognize me. Yeah.
You can understand that.
Yeah.
But wow, okay, so being away for a year, I mean,
It's a long time.
It's a long time, and it must be really
Yeah.
hard as well.
Yeah.
Like, you know,
It takes
for
about
everybody.
it takes about a couple of days to just to
It's gonna reconnect.
to reconnect
or
this my
something.
child. Yes, my child.
I mean,
Yeah.
are you worried about this as a new second-time dad?
Yeah, I'm a bit worried, but I'm just doing my best to connect to them every day. Through even though I can just only connect with them through video call,
Yeah.
but at least the
Yeah.
baby could see me.
Yeah.
So
So it's less of a shock.
Yes, he's so
So
lucky.
so maybe you didn't do so many video calls. Huh?
He's so lucky because in his time,
Grab the mic.
yeah, he's so lucky because in his time, now have a multimedia internet and he can make video call. In my time before, no internet, no Facebook. We
Just
cannot.
a voice.
Yeah, just call for voice.
Okay. So yeah, gosh, it's really a different perspective, you know. I've never thought about it, so I'm really grateful to hear about your experiences. What about you, Brian? What is it that you enjoy about your job, or what is difficult about your job from your perspective?
From my perspective, difficult for me is when we are at sea, and sometimes you have to in a navigation watch, so you have to check. Because we are the one that in charge of navigation to.
Is that quite a big responsibility?
Yeah, for the ship's
These are
traffic.
our officers.
Yeah. Okay. So you're the man in charge.
Yeah, well, I am one of the man in charge, but I'm not the highest one. But
Where is the highest one? He's still.
Who's the highest
captain?
guy?
Captain is I think already on board.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think
okay.
captain is already on board.
Have you ever? Okay, listen. We're gonna keep it a secret, but have you ever got it wrong? Did you like navigate into a bush or something? I don't know. I don't know what you navigate into.
I experienced around about 1.5 months ago. I misread this degrees that I need to alter. So I alter more than that I need to go. So that's
Okay, that's not that good.
Yeah, that's not good.
When did you realize you're going slightly off?
When I was like, I think I'm heading to the island now.
Okay, that's wrong.
I think that's wrong. I'm heading to the island.
Did anybody notice, or was it just you?
No, because I am the one that only one alone on the
Okay. You
navigation
guys didn't
watch.
say while you're going 3 weeks. Okay. Don't worry, we're gonna keep the secret. So don't worry. Yeah. Grab the mic. Don't worry.
because his shift he starts at 12 in the midnight and ends at
that's
4.
late at night.
So most likely everybody goes sleep on board.
So you're the only one awake.
Yeah.
So he's
Only
the one
one awake.
responsible
Only
for
one
everybody.
Guys, one more question. When you're out on the sea and you're like the only one awake, what do you think about? What's going through your mind?
He's the responsible of our life.
Yeah, well,
Our
yeah,
life.
big burden of responsibility. What else?
I'm trying to always awake, of course. Of course, when you have to be an active mind, so you can see radar at sea. You need to see what traffic ahead that you're going to encounter, like that.
So you're just busy, kind of like planning and checking the directions and stuff. Okay, Mikey.
I remember when I was driving back from a wedding, and there was like a big car. It was 9 people, and because it was a wedding, everyone was asleep. They'd been drinking, and I was the only person awake in this whole car full of sleeping people. And
But you were the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver. Yeah, so it was good that I was driving because I was awake. But it's a good feeling actually, because you feel like you are the daddy, going back to the thing, and you're responsible for all these people that are sleeping, and they're sleeping soundly, and you're
taking them safely across.
taking them safely home. Yeah.
Okay, so it's a nice feeling being responsible. So guys, do you have any final thoughts for us? What are you going off to do? How long are you staying in Boston for? Just a quick stop?
We're just gonna stay until tomorrow, and maybe we'll depart in the afternoon or early evening.
Which port do you?
What's next?
It's Boston ports over
Boston
there.
Port.
Yeah.
And where are they going next? What do you know?
Rotterdam.
Rotterdam. Okay, so back to.
And then back to
Immingham after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it more steel or other things?
From here, we will
cargo.
go to Rotterdam without cargo. We will load fertilizers, and we bring it to Immingham, and after that, we don't know what will be the next voyage. Yeah,
okay.
we'll find out.
Okay, well, let's hope that your pilot is awake, paying attention to the angles, be nice to him, and that kind of stuff. But congratulations again, happy birthday for
Thank you so much.
Tomorrow, but also for today. How do you say happy birthday in your language?
Maligayang kaarawan.
Maligayang kaarawan.
Maligayang Karawan.
And which language do they speak? Which language they speak in Philippines?
Tagalog.
But we are different language.
Yeah, we have
in Manila,
dialect.
Different dialect.
So happy birthday will be different in each
Yes,
language?
different.
Okay, so what's happy birthday in your language?
Maligayang kaarawan.
In my place, it's just a happy birthday.
So you basically from England.
Yeah, for me, I live in the south part, so we do say like happy birthday. It's interesting in Philippines because, you know, we have a language that we speak, but most of the time we still use English. Yeah, for overall. Yeah, so for me, on my place, I still say happy birthday.
Okay, so happy birthday.
Yeah, still happy
I
birthday.
will come back to you. What about
Yeah,
you?
it's saying maligayang kaarawan.
Maligay Karawan, which means happy birthday in...
1 minute ago, foot free here.
Okay, how do you say happy birthday in Bulgarian?
No, Romanian.
Oh, sorry, in Romanian. La Multan. La Multan, you speak Romanian? Yeah. Come
Bună.
on, you can translate that. Bună. Come and join us if
we
you'd
need
like
the
to.
translator.
This young man speaks Romanian. This young man speaks Romanian. Perfect. We've got Filipino representation, English, Polish, Romanian. What's your name?
Robbie.
Robbie, welcome. Come and sit if you want. This is a pop-up talk show. I was just asking, how do you say happy birthday in Romanian?
La mulți ani.
La Multan. Okay, so this is it's his birthday today. So La Multan, enjoy Boston, and really best of luck with your work. It's amazing work. All right, guys, take care and watch YouTube. Yeah. Tomorrow. All the best of
Today you can watch today.
No, next week. Give me time.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
Thank you for stopping by. Bye. Take care. All right. All right. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. And, take care. Enjoy your food, yeah. Enjoy. Nice. Okay. Wow. I have to be honest, Mikey. I have never spoken to anybody who works on the ship, so that's amazing.
It's Talkaoke for you. You get to talk to all sorts of different people.
No, absolutely. What about you girls? Come and join us. This is a pop-up talk show. We're here just for one afternoon.
This is your one chance this year.
It's a one chance, but yeah, gosh, what a conversation. Hey, come and join us if you'd like to. We are dog friendly. What's the dog's name? What's her name? Kinja. Kinja.
Kinja.
Kinja. Oh, she likes the pigeons, right?
I was just talking about the pigeons. We were talking about star signs and pigeons early on, and the conversation moved on. But
You see, the star signs just didn't really take off,
no,
like the
but-
pigeons.
Yeah, I know, but the pigeons, they're not really taking off either. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
so where shall we take this?
if you're a pigeon,
Uh-huh.
is your star sign when you were popped out as an egg, or when you cracked the egg?
Very good question.
Uh,
I mean, so
when-
do
when, you
birds
know-
get double birthdays then?
I don't know. What is a bird's birthday? Is it when they're actually born as an egg, or
Or
when
they're
they come out of
hatched.
the hatch? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that,
Yeah.
I mean, you have to ask the female pigeon.
Yeah. Maybe does anyone rear chickens here?
Yeah, does anybody keep chickens? Do you
You
know
got
about,
chickens?
do you have chickens? Do you know about chickens? So you know how chickens are born? First, so the egg comes out, and then after a while, the chicken comes out. So which is the birthday for the chicken? When the egg comes out, or when the chicken hatches? Okay, so with the chicken, so it's the second one, when it comes out.
Second, yeah. Okay, thank you for that.
Oh, that's good. That's good to know, you know.
Yeah.
Because we were just wondering about that. We also got some familiar faces over there.
Yeah.
What languages do you speak, guys? English.
Come and
Oh,
join
okay.
us.
Perfect. We just talk about chickens. This is a perfect opportunity. Come and join us.
Yeah.
This is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We were just. I'm Margot. What's your name? Give me the mic. What's your name? I'm Margot. Harley. Harley. Nice to meet you. And what's your name?
Mikey.
Gentlemen, what are your names?
Hello.
Hello. What's your name?
Rowan.
Rowan?
Yeah.
Rowan, nice to meet you. Thank you for clarifying the chicken thing.
Yeah.
No, because we were just talking about when we were talking about birthdays. There's somebody here on the table. Come and join us, guys, if you'd like to. This is a pop talk show. Come on in, come on in.
We're here for one day only.
Yeah, like few minutes now. Come on in, come on in. We've got Rowan, we've got Harley, we've got Mikey. My name is Margot. Go remember that one. What's your name?
Ty Morris.
Ty Morris. Okay.
What the hell?
Nice. What have we got there? Oh, somebody left their wallet. Oh, it must be the guys.
The sailors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This is the
Find
guys
out
from
I
the Philippines, isn't it?
Yeah, he is from the Philippines.
Okay, give it here. They're gonna
We'll
come.
hang on,
Bernard.
they'll come
Oh
back, so
yes.
we're-
Yeah. They should be back. I hope they come back. They came here to work on the ship, all the way from Philippines, and now they're going to Rotterdam. What's your name?
Philip.
Philip. Philip and Philippines.
Shall I try and to
We're
look?
not from
Do you know?
Philippines, Philip. No, okay. it's cool.
Do you know which direction they
They went down that direction.
I'll sit.
Yes, you can find them. They went maybe behind the church. But anyway, welcome everybody. Thank you for stopping by. So this is Talkaoke. It's a pop-up talk show. We go up and down the country and we just get a chat going. So we've been here since 10 a.m. believe it or not. We're just about to wind down, but we won't because you're here and that's really amazing. We don't have a subject on the table. What should we be talking about? Who's got things to say? Harley, go on.
Homelessness.
Homelessness. What do you want to say about homelessness?
I've been homeless for 15 years. I have also worked on and off. I'm just struggling with, it's guarantor that's stopping me when I do work. I don't earn enough to not have a guarantor, and I don't have anyone that has over 40 grand to sign the document to say, yeah, so I can get a house through an agency, because a lot of people are not private landlords anymore, they've gone to, you know, agencies,
Right.
and there's more terms and conditions and rules.
So it's making it harder for somebody like yourself who is working to get a guarantor.
Well, I'm not working at the minute.
No, at the moment, but you have worked, which would potentially put you in a position where you could get a place,
but I can't.
except that you can't.
It's the paperwork that stopped me.
Okay,
Not
okay.
necessarily the hours, it's the paperwork,
Yeah,
the agencies.
the procedure. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So homelessness, maybe people want to stop it, get into an accommodation, a stable housing, but maybe it's more difficult. I mean, anybody here knows about homelessness? Do you know any people who experience homelessness? What are your views?
Yeah, so personally I do have a friend who's homeless. Well, not him, but his parents are.
Right.
Yeah, his name's Benjamin Morris.
Okay.
And yeah, from what I feel like it's harder for him, obviously he's the same age as me, so it would be harder for him to study and learn. It would be harder for him just in general, like life. Like his experiences will be different. For example, for Christmas you can't get certain stuff that maybe other people can get. So yeah, I just believe that it would be a trick on life.
Okay. So if you're homeless and you're a young person as well, is that kind of is that harder? I mean, yes.
The reason being is because most places like lodges and stuff for homeless people, you have to be 18. So if he's under 18,
if he's younger than
he
that,
probably might not get help, but he might need to go through maybe social services, someone that can help for young people.
I mean, is homelessness a problem?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, major problem. Up and down the country. I've been in London for a year. There is thousands of people that are homeless that aren't even known to be homeless because they're either ashamed to be homeless or they can't speak up, they can't find the help, the support. There's not enough out there for the people to find, believe it or not.
Okay, so people kind of, they don't even want to tell anybody, so they're not registered as homeless.
No.
Makes it hard,
Me understand you under this Boston Council. It's homeless people now help with that. It's universal credit. It's 300-400 pounds.
That's just not enough.
Sleep outside people, drinking every day. Stress.
Yeah, it's stressful.
Yeah, and the council now help homeless. What is?
So, I mean,
That's not okay. It's not okay. Yeah.
And as you said, this is not a Boston problem. This is like it's happening up and down the country. You mentioned about your friend experienced that homeless, and maybe worldwide.
Worldwide, it's not just I've met a lot of people up and down, and most of them have come from abroad expecting help because obviously they thought more help here. Yeah. But it's not always the case.
Right.
They're suffering with like either they haven't got the right papers or they've got this or they've got that, so they can't get the help.
Yeah.
I'm also haven't got any help with Universal Credit since August as I'm struggling to provide ID and stuff like that, so I've had no physical help from the government at all, or the only help I've got is from the homeless services that Boston has provided. But without that I would be hungry, dirty, clothes, everything. But without the help of the churches of Boston, there is
what would
nothing
happen?
there.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, like, if the government could do something just to make your lives easier, just to kind of get you out of the situation, what would be like the first thing that should happen? What would be like the first helpful thing? I mean, Mike, we're talking about homelessness at the moment. Yeah, go on.
I can't leave. I'm trying to get my universities.
Okay, so you're just getting really proactive. But,
I've had a lot to do.
Yeah, gosh, but I really appreciate you stopping by and bringing up the subject because, as you said, it's a very important subject. It's a global subject, in fact, as well. Yeah, Mikey?
Also, it's like we don't hear that voice either because, people don't want to listen to what homeless people got. And there's no, like, official organisation for homeless. There's only charities. There's no, like, group that's looking out for them, really.
So and with that in mind, really keeping everything crossed for you, and go and get sorted anything you need to get sorted. Thank you so much, Harley, and all the best. So take care. So here we are talking about homelessness and whose responsibility can governments take more responsibility to help people? Mikey.
Talking about responsibility, it was
did you
good that
find
you
the man?
found that wallet, and I found the guy whose wallet was. He was very happy. They're just behind the church, actually.
Okay.
Going back to their boat. He was on his way to Rotterdam.
Yeah.
So,
Has
it's a
anybody
good job.
ever been on a boat? Have you ever been on a boat?
Yeah, we've been on I've been on a ferry posse driving to my home country, Poland.
O, dzień dobry, witamy i tak dalej.
Yeah.
You Polish?
No, I understand.
So we've been on a ferry, obviously, driving from here, Boston, to my hometown of Poland.
Okay, that's amazing.
What's the hometown?
What's the hometown?
Mielec.
Mielec. That's by the sea. No, where is Mielec?
It's in the south.
In the south. Okay, right. Well, I'm from Białystok, so the disco polo capital. Nothing, needless to say. So so you've been on a ferry. Have you been on a boat? You said. Where did you go?
Being on a boat with Benjamin Morris, he talked about him. I went from Lithuania, I think, back to England with my grandparents and Benjamin Morris, because I think he's Lithuanian.
Is he a family friend?
No, I mean, well, he was a friend in Lithuania, and then we just took him back to England. But
That's a very, you've got English parents then. Nice name. So you've got kind of Lithuanian roots as well. Oh,
yeah,
your friends. Okay, amazing. Great. Have you been on the boat? Thank you very much. And big up, was it Benjamin Morris? Yeah. Big up this.
Big up Benjamin.
Yeah. Big up Benjamin.
Big up Benjamin Morris. Big up Victor Bassia, and big up Bottom.
Okay, big up all of these people. What about yourself? Have you been on a boat before?
Yeah.
Where did you go? Where were you going?
Me?
Yeah.
You know, going, we go home.
Yeah. Where is home? Where is your home?
Boston.
Boston. Okay. So you're traveling from the wide world back to Boston.
Me not homeless.
Okay, no, that's fine. So the boats, I mean, like, so we can take this conversation any direction. We can talk about Poland, can talk about Lithuania, can talk about traveling, can talk about Boston, can talk about different languages, can talk about what is there in Boston to big up? Is it just Benjamin Morris? Are there other things and other people? Who's the main person in Boston? What's the best thing about Boston? What is the best thing about Boston? He doesn't know. Maybe he's not from here. Maybe he's not from here. What do you like about Boston?
Me?
Yeah.
We like party, Boston.
Party?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you go partying? Where is the best party?
Party, music, women,
Okay.
drinking whiskey,
Yeah.
holiday,
Yeah.
party.
Party. Okay. So party is very important. Guys, do you ever?
Hey.
Yeah.
And go Skegness.
Yeah. Okay. Skegness. Right. That's where it's at. That's the holiday vibe. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
me,
what the party is
one
at.
more.
Yeah. Okay. Where do you go to party? Where is good whiskey, good women?
Victor Batch's house.
Is that
So it's a house party. Yeah.
Yeah,
house
much.
party.
He invites
All the way.
everyone there. A lot of women go there, to be fair. They all try and chase Victor, and then we just kind of tag along.
Okay, so you don't get any
We don't get any
women attention.
Victor
No,
gets
not
them
so
all.
much.
Victor gets them all genuinely.
I mean, what does it take to get a woman these days?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly.
It takes Victor.
Victor.
It does take
So do
Victor.
you need? How do you get a woman these days? How do you pull? What's your pulling technique?
So this is coming from Kaisen, and you have to he invented the word Riz.
Yeah,
Right.
So it's like
Also, he was the originator of the word Riz.
Yeah, so it's kind of like charisma in
Yeah.
a way. So if you have more Riz.
Thank you for interpreting for older people.
Yeah.
Yes,
So
I appreciate that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of,
Very thoughtful.
and then Victor has quite a lot of that, so that's kind of
So
what helps.
Riz.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do you get Riz? Do you know how to get Riz? I mean, thank you for bringing this out. Like, how do you get Riz? Mike, I'll come to you in a second.
Personally, for
What
my
is Riz about? Like what?
no, just from my own experience, Riz is just talking to someone, being like a gentleman, holding the car door open for them, giving them flowers.
Yeah.
Really,
Any particular flowers that kind of go down well with women?
glittered roses, that's what I've heard personally.
Roses. Okay, so roses
Yeah.
holding door open. Mike, how do you kind of chat up women? Is it about opening the car door and roses? Is it about partying in Skegness?
You know what? I think a lot of it is not about what you say, but how you listen.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
In a way, the less you say, the better. But
If
as
you're a
long as you're
man.
just making out that you're listening to what the girl's saying, that's much more important, I found.
Okay, so the best way to chat up women is to actually don't talk? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not saying
listen?
don't talk.
Yeah?
I'm not saying don't talk at all, because you've got to start the conversation.
Yeah,
And
but then
it's
just-
hard to start a conversation without saying anything. But just keep it minimal.
Yeah.
Just open up the space for.
Sit down.
Yeah.
Come over.
Come on,
Hello,
sit
welcome
with
to
us.
Talkaoke. Right now we're just brainstorming ideas how to chat up women. Come and help me out. At the moment I'm just the only woman around here. Some very interesting material coming out of the male public here. But come and join us. We've got Rowan, we've got
Philip.
Philip and
Ty
Morris. Yeah, also you're related to Benjamin Morris. We've got Mike. What's your name?
Show, but I've got to step anyway.
2 minutes.
Yeah, listen.
Why
We will give the excuse. Don't worry. Just give 2 minutes of your time. Tell us how to get Riz.
You've got
Riz.
Listen, you did it for me.
You know, there is an argument that you can't actually get Riz. You've either got it or you haven't got it.
So it's
But
something
I
you can
don't.
develop.
I do not subscribe to that argument.
You can learn
I think
Riz.
you can get Riz. Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, do you have charisma? Would you say you have charisma?
Oh, your girlfriend's over there.
Okay, so clearly do something right. How did you get your girlfriend?
Confidence, isn't it?
Confidence.
Yeah, you just got to have confidence. You know about that, don't you?
Yeah. So confidence. We were hearing about they're holding the car door open.
To
for women.
demonstrate
Is that
confidence by coming and sitting at this
How
table.
about that? You've got to look good.
Look good and be confident.
Ask Philip about that. He's the best looking here.
Yeah, no, well, obviously, there's everybody quite good looking on this table, so, you know, I can't really say. But I mean, what is your advice to people who, thank you for the rounds of applause. So, I mean, Mikey mentioned that when you're a guy and you're chatting up a woman, you start a conversation, but then you have to kind of switch into listening mode. Do you do a lot of listening with your girlfriend?
What the hell?
Okay, so maybe Mikey, what you said is not quite correct. How do you keep the girlfriend? Because we know how you got her, and that's through confidence and sheer good looks, right? Your words. And how do you keep a partner, girlfriend, boyfriend?
Just don't be boring.
Don't be boring. How do you keep? I mean, is it easy to be not boring in Boston?
Depends how you are.
If you are you.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
How do you keep non-boring? What kind of stuff do you do? Do you invite her out to places or?
Just go around there as well, mate.
Okay, and that's pre-popping. That's like it's not boring.
That's it, innit?
Okay. Okay, well, right. Okay, so we're talking about the boredom. Like, just don't be boring. Just be confident. Be good looking. Is good looks something that people can work on? Or is that like careers?
If you've got some wheels, that's always handy as well.
Wheels.
Yeah.
Okay. What about two wheels? Do you have a bicycle sound?
Two wheels is a start. It's better than nothing.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so where do we want to take this conversation to about you were talking about
I
partying?
think I'm going to actually have to go now.
Okay.
I'm going to go study for my GCSEs.
Okay, well, good luck. What subjects are you doing?
Psychology, German, history and business.
Wow.
Jesus, what's your favourite?
German and history.
German and history. Well, your man after my own heart. That's a good choice. Very good. What about yourself?
Psychology,
You guys are
DT.
psychologists. Jeez.
Psychology, DT,
DT?
design and technology, it's like engineering, and then I always forget.
Something else. You'll find out
triple,
another day.
yeah, triple science, and then computer science.
Okay, well, sounds pretty complicated. Do you guys have any final thoughts for us? Does it have to be about your GCSEs? Does it have to be about anything?
Can you get a GCSE in Riz?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we just give up one more big up for Benjamin Morris?
Yeah, big up for
Victor.
Big up for all of these people and big up you, future psychologists of this nation. So, yeah, pressure on you guys. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. And take care. So here we are. We're going to carry on our conversation, right? So if you want to come and join us, zapraszamy and all that kind of stuff. What language do you speak? What language? Lithuanian. What about Achu?
Иди сюда.
Иди сюда. Zapraszamy. Please. You speak Russian?
Да.
Okay. Is it easier to chat up girls in English or in Russian?
English, Russian, Latvia.
Latvian. Okay. So all of the languages.
Latvia.
Latvian is your language, yeah? Okay, Latvian. Do you know any Latvian, Mikey?
Veiksmi.
Veiksmi?
Veiksmi.
What does that mean?
I forgot.
Does it mean something in Latvian? Veiksmi?
Veiksmi.
Что будет все хорошо, тебе хорошо будет.
Ah, okay. So everything's gonna be fine. Veiksmi. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, guys, what do we want to talk about? We talked about what is nice about Boston. You say it's the party, it's the girls, it's kind of like being out and about. We heard from these young guys, they're off to study for their GCSE exams. We heard about homelessness as well. What do we want to talk about? Roman, what do you want to talk about?
Me no like people is crazy Boston.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's not working. Universal credit, drinking, money. Next day now. 2 days no money. Finish, sleep outside. Go help money people. People no help. Go working. And me working factory, no problem. So 600 pounds 4 days.
Okay, so you can work. You sometimes work in a factory.
Yeah.
Okay, and which kind of factories are there around here? Hello.
Come, it's Talkaoke pop-up talk show. Come and join us.
Okay.
We're going to be finishing soon.
Yeah, we're just about to wind down. We've got Rowan. My name is Margot. We've got Mikey. What's your name?
Adrian.
Adrian, welcome. And this is Pop-Up Talk Show. So we're just having a conversation, talking about Boston, what is good about Boston. We were talking about homelessness before. We were also talking about working in a factory. We're talking about having charisma, aka Riz. Are you familiar with Riz?
Yeah.
What does it mean to have Riz? In your view? It's a strange one, isn't it? It's very hard to kind of explain, right? But people say it. We hear people say it, right?
I think we're talking about GCSEs as well, and they're doing these kids that were here a minute ago. We're doing a GCSE in psychology. I think in a way, because I asked earlier on whether you could do a GCSE in Riz, but in a way, psychology is Riz in a way.
Okay, so GCSE in Riz. I mean, what kind of subjects do you study at school? I imagine you're at school, right, Adrian?
You can tell by the uniform, I think. Yeah.
I know you could be coming from the bank. You know, you're wearing clothes which What have you got there on the timetable? Let's go find out. Yeah, go on, grab them.
Today I just did science, drama, form time, PE, ICT, and maths.
Okay, which one was your favourite?
That would be ICT.
And what does ICT stand for?
It's mostly just computer, tech, and the I's just there.
Information.
Oh, information.
Information,
Okay. Hello. Okay, so you've had quite a busy timetable today, but I'm also interested, you did drama as well. I mean, what do you cover in drama? Do you enjoy drama?
It's a pop-up talk show.
Hello, come and join us. Hello.
We're just about to finish. We're going for another 5 minutes.
We're just going to do 5 minutes. We're just finding out from Adrian, because he's still at school, what you study. And you've got ICT, which is your favourite subject. We also had drama, you had science. And yes, this is where we are at. My name is Margot. We've got Mikey, Adrian, as I mentioned. We've got Rowan. What is your name?
Galia.
Galia, welcome. And what's your name?
Sanem.
Sanem, welcome. So right now we're talking about school. I mean, did you have favourite subjects at school? Or nursery? I don't know, school. You're at school.
I like math.
Do you? Okay. I mean, some people say the maths is quite difficult, but do you find it difficult?
No.
No? Okay, well, that gives me a lot of confidence, because I was never very good at maths, but there you go. Mikey, what was your favourite subject?
Well, I was very good at maths, but it was not my favourite subject. My favourite subject was art.
Okay.
Because I like to draw, make pictures, use my imagination.
Okay, so for you it was the art. We know that for you it was ICT. What was your favourite subject at school? What did you enjoy?
Building.
Building? Oh, okay. What did you particularly like building?
Me like building inside bedroom, and outside garden.
So really practical, kind of like building, constructing. Amazing. Okay, so we've got like multiple talents around this table. What about yourself, Galia? What was your favourite subject at school?
Actually, it was like English.
English, And was it like the literature, the grammar, like what aspect of English did you enjoy the most? The reading?
I enjoy like the stories. That was like, I like to write a lot.
Okay.
So that was like a story that it's really big and it was interesting. So I was really enjoying it.
Okay, so you enjoyed writing as well. Yeah. Okay. Anybody here enjoys writing? I mean, do you have your favourite stories? I mean, there's some beautiful, obviously, English literature examples. Maybe you can tell us what's your favourite kind of piece of literature. Mikey?
I like to write poems.
Do you?
Yeah. I'm not going to do any now.
Wow, that's a shame, isn't it?
I can if people really want me to, but I feel like it's not the vibe.
Okay, but so poetry, did you study poetry as well? Or
no, when I was at school I didn't like English or poetry, but it was because of my teacher. The way that he taught it was not in a very inviting way.
Exciting.
Yeah, he made it, English and writing and poetry especially, really boring. Someone says a poem and then like the teacher goes, "What does it mean?" You know, it's like, it's just scary. It's like, oh, I don't know what it means, I don't know what it means, you know, and it's like,
Yes,
it was,
but you're
you
brave,
know,
so it's
yeah.
good. Okay.
It was the wrong way to teach poetry. Poetry should be more about imagination.
What about maths? Can maths or ICT, is there a fun way of learning ICT and maths, or is it all kind of quite serious, would you say? What do you think? Is ICT, can it be fun? Is it fun?
ICT can be fun because on some lessons you can do like, you can make a website, make a game, create products, and with that they like add a bit of English and maths to like the products, because like games, they need a lot of code to do their...
And can you do coding?
Not really, because we haven't started coding yet. We're just mostly doing logins and...
Okay, so logins and coding. Hello, welcome. Come and join us. We're just kind of wrapping up. So, okay, so it can be fun, and in a way what you're saying, you can bring other subjects into it, because if you're designing a website, you probably need to write some copy for it, and just kind of add some stuff into it. What about maths? Is maths fun?
Yeah.
What kind of stuff do you do that is fun during maths?
So, in years ago, I was with my favorite teacher, Mrs. Nichols. She always teaches to do everything and lots of stuff, and that was my favorite teacher. But I started to learn how to. I was year 1, penguins. Now I'm changing. I'm to year 2 to zebras.
Oh, zebras. Okay, so first penguins, then the zebras.
So very black and white.
It's all black and white. Okay, so maybe sometimes it's the teacher as well who can make stuff fun. Come and join us, guys. We're just talking about what is a fun thing to learn at school. We've heard that, you know, Mrs. Nichols, she's pretty good, and she was a good teacher for the penguins. We heard about the ICT. We heard about your despotic poetry
that was
teacher.
Mr. Curtis.
Mr.
I don't know, he may not be alive anymore because that was 40 years ago.
I see.
Yeah, not 40, 35 years ago. But a teacher makes all the difference, I think.
Okay, so it's about having a good teacher. Do you have good teachers? Like, who's your favourite teacher? No teacher. So, how do you rate school as a thing? You don't like school? Well, what would you rather be doing? Come and join us. Give us like 5 minutes of your time, or 2 minutes of your time.
We're going to be, we've only got 5 minutes.
We're just kind of wrapping up, so come and give us your initial thoughts and the final thoughts. We're just talking about all sorts of things, but if you weren't at school, what would you prefer to be doing? Yeah, come on in, give them a round of applause. They're doing it. They're coming and joining us. Perfect, so grab a seat as well. So my name is Margot, this is Talkaoke. Let's just do a round of names. Give us your name.
Rowan.
Rowan.
Adrian.
Mikey.
Sana.
And on this side we've got new people.
Dominic.
Dave.
Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Yeah, Hurricane, no.
Oh, Hurricane.
King.
Oh,
King. King, okay, sorry, it's just my hearing. I've got older ears and that's what happens. Okay, so we're talking about school, talking about different subjects. What about school? So you said school is not all that great. What would you rather be doing? Like, what makes school not so great? I mean, is it true? Have you changed your mind on the way here?
Just got no interest in it.
No, okay, so nothing at all that they teach there that interests you?
It's just, most of the time teachers, they just put a PowerPoint down, go through it, and you write stuff down. They don't really teach properly.
Okay, I mean, what would you like to see the teachers do? I mean, the PowerPoint does sound quite dry, I have to be honest, Mikey.
I've got to say, a teacher is a big influence because I got into art because my art teacher was a good teacher, all the other teachers.
Do you think they would be mad into PowerPoint if your teacher was good with PowerPoint? Would you get inspired to be a PowerPoint
I
artist?
probably would, you know, because it's just about the passion, isn't it? Like the art teacher in my school back in the 1980s, the only teacher with any charisma was the, not Riz, that's different, was the art teacher.
Okay, so art teacher. So okay, so PowerPoint, not that great. Rowan, where are you going? Are you going?
No, me come back.
No, okay, fine. So, if it wasn't for school, like, what should the school teach in order to keep you guys interested? Is it how they teach or what they teach?
No, it's just that I don't really rate school. I just think it's a bit of shit, really.
Yeah, okay. And what makes you say that? I mean, like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but so what kind of...
It's like, this like, don't really teach you anything about life. It's just a set of rules you got to follow.
Okay, so maybe just kind of making you obey rules, but actually there's no relevance in real life afterwards. I mean, what do you think about this, Galia? How was your experience of school? Did you feel like you're sometimes following the rules, but like, what is the point, you know?
I think the point people don't like school because like some rules are actually bad. Because like detentions, like some people go home and some people stay at school, and that is not fun.
Being in detention.
Yeah, it's actually not good because you don't do anything in detention. You just sit in there and wait. Then you have problems with families.
Okay, so maybe detentions are not the best thing they could be doing. But what about things that, you know, what would be a relevant thing to teach at school?
Like things that set you up to know like how to deal with money and stuff.
Like, for example, what, like taxes or like how to, I don't know, set up a payroll or run a business, like what kind of stuff? Yeah?
Just finance.
Finances, okay. I mean, do you think, like, would you like to have, I don't know, do something with finances in the future?
Maybe.
Yeah? And what kind of area of finance or like, you know, where you kind of headed, what are you thinking in the future? What will be the future for you?
I don't know what I want to do. They don't teach us anything about it. They don't teach you anything about it. Like, once you finish school, you're just doing book work throughout school. They're not really setting you up for what's to come. Like, you won't know how to file for taxes, you won't know how to do anything when you get older. So I think if they get more into like the money side of things and what you do when you're actually older and you've got a job, like they just tell you how to get a job, they don't tell you what to do after.
Okay. So there's, you know, it's not really real life experience. I mean, and do you have an idea of where you may want to explore career-wise after you graduated, after you finished school?
Sort of, like...
Yeah, what are you thinking?
I'm still not 100% sure, I'm still looking around, but like electrician, engineer, them sort of things, those are like my interests at the moment.
Okay, so
it might change within the next year, you know.
Well, absolutely. I mean, and I think it's okay always to change your mind as well, because you just don't know, you know, how your life is going to pan out. Adrian, what do you want to be when you finish school?
I'll mostly try to be an archaeologist.
Archaeologist? Thank you, okay. Would you be doing some archaeology around Boston, or would you have to like travel for that?
Wait, what's the difference between an architect and an archaeologist?
Between what? Architect and archaeologist. Does anybody know what's the difference between architects and archaeologists? Do you know? No. No? Do you know? You know. Oh my God, please ask.
So like one of them's like fossils or something, and the other one's like...
Yeah, but which one?
Architecture is house, like to do with house design. And,
It's the
archaeology is to do with fossils and all that stuff.
Okay, can you be an architectural archaeologist? What would that do? Yeah, go on.
Especially around here, there's a lot of old buildings that you could look at the archaeology of the architecture. So it's possible, but it's very niche.
And then you can get the engineer or electrician on the case.
You probably would need an electrician to get some lighting down into those dark, dingy dungeons and basements. Apparently, talking about the archaeology of architecture, there's a tunnel that runs under here from the theatre to the church. So that would be architectural archaeology.
Okay, did anybody hear about, did you know about a tunnel under Boston? No?
Sometimes I see scary things on my phone, like people get trapped on the tunnels, and sometimes even people get killed by a scary rabbit.
Okay, gosh, so that must be pretty scary to see. I mean, has anybody else seen something scary on their phones? Thank you for telling us. I hope you don't see too many of these things. Have you seen anything scary on the phone?
There's a film called Monty Python and the Holy Grail, which was made in the early 70s.
Is it scary as well?
It's got a killer rabbit in it.
Okay, right.
It's a deadly rabbit.
I mean, what about, thank you, Mikey, so it goes scary rabbits and people falling into tunnels and stuff like that. Do you see anything scary on your phones?
Yeah.
Yeah, like what?
When he sends me a picture in the morning.
Okay, so his face is scary. It's nice now, but see in the morning, very different. Do you see any scary things?
Not really.
No, just nice things only. Yeah?
Well, I do sometimes see dead animals.
Dead, what, like in real life or on the phone? Okay, what's the... is that scary or is that just part of life? Okay, so you're not scared of dead animals. What are you scared of? What kind of scares you? What scares you?
Being poor.
Being poor?
Yes.
Okay. What's so scary about that?
Not a way to live, is it?
So nowhere to live, yes. Homelessness. We have been talking about homelessness earlier on today. So being poor, that's a scary thing. Are you scared about being poor?
No.
No. Okay. Mikey, yeah.
I got bitten by a spider last week. I've still got the bites there. I didn't actually see it happen, but I think it just look, there it is, the bite spider. It actually puffed up my whole arm. So yeah, spiders.
Are you scared of spiders?
A little bit, yeah, I've got to say.
Okay. So we've got spiders, dead animals, bashes, they're not that scary, they're just part of life. Scary rabbits.
I'm scared of spiders because they freak me out so bad. So when my sister making TikTok on the other side was about to go home and her friend touched a spider, that freaked me out and I run away fastly and I go to the side not next to the road, to the other side, and then I run to her friend and I said, "What are you doing? That was not unkind."
Yeah, unkind, and also spiders are scary, as exemplified here by you two. So we've got, so we're talking about things that you're scared of. What are you scared of, Rowan? What are the things that you are scared of?
No.
Nothing. You're not scared of anything. Okay, right. So, so nothing, dead animals, spiders, and a scary rabbit.
Yes, me Spider-Man here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got a tattoo? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that scary tattoo or is it?
Yeah, big.
A big one. Okay, so maybe scary tattoo. What are you scared of, Galia? Are you scared of anything? Are there anything that's kind of scary? We've got poverty. We've got spiders, dead animals.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, unknown.
Sometimes no like.
Yeah. What's that?
Sometimes no like.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, maybe.
Yeah. Okay. So I mean, where do we want to take this conversation?
Well,
Talking about we're kind of
look,
winding
quarter
down.
past.
Okay, so we're going to be kind of
actually
winding down.
An hour and a quarter late when we're supposed to finish.
Okay, that's fine. So give us some final thoughts. Well, thank you guys for stopping by. I'm just going to get your final thoughts on anything. You could bring up any subject. I'm going to start with you, Gary, because you have to rush. Give us a final thought about anything. What did you think of today? And yeah, anything.
Great.
Whose birthday?
It's not today, but it was yesterday.
Okay, well, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. So, okay, so
What star sign are you? What's your star sign?
No, Lisa.
Oh, I don't know it because I don't know it in English. Because my language is
What language is it? Türkçe.
Teşekkür ederiz.
Hoş
Sorry,
geldiniz.
okay, so good day. Final thoughts from you? I know, it's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, but
how does school work?
Thanks for letting me and my sister to come meet you and with everyone. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Teşekkür ederiz. And thank you for stopping by. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I really appreciate that. Keep on learning maths. Obviously, you're very talented at that. Final thoughts, gentlemen? Starting from this side. What's your message to the world? What do you want to change about school? What are you scared of?
Keep looking forward. Don't look at your past. Because if you keep focusing on your past, you'll get anywhere.
Okay, so look forward.
That's a really good.
That's great. Thank you very much. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, what you said.
And anything you want to know? Any messages to the world? Okay, no messages.
What
Thank
about
you.
the thing about school?
School?
Anything to say about how could school be better?
I just don't like it.
Let's say just write it off.
Stay the same for the past 100 years.
Okay, so the school is not taking leaf from your book, they're not really looking forward.
Like, every rich person I know doesn't have a GCSE.
Okay, and is being rich is kind of like where you'd like to be maybe in the
Yeah,
future?
who would have done a bit of money?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well thank you very much for this. Final thoughts?
I've got nothing to say. What about you, sir?
Yeah, and any original thoughts? But you know, you can't look to the past. They've
No,
already
we're doing
said it,
something
that's in the
different
past.
tomorrow.
Think of something.
We're going to be in the theatre.
Yeah, exactly.
Blackfriars Theatre.
What would you like?
Save one.
Any inspirational quotes?
Next time we're going to be here is next year. But next time we're going to be in the theatre
Nothing.
tomorrow.
Okay. Well, then make it a stopping back anyway. Cheers, you guys. And grab one of these because at some point maybe we'll be back. Any kind of food?
Me like